Kia ora and welcome to the finals day of the first inaugural TUPU League hosted by Basketball New Zealand and Tauranga City Basketball Association. It gives me great pleasure to welcome you to the finals and placings day, where over the last 3 days we have watched 12 teams battle it out for the business end of the tournament. Today we have our semi-finals at 12:45, where the Auckland Dream, it's a battle of the bridge with the Harbour Breeze, and also Tauranga City take on South Islanders Canterbury in order to try and get a top place in the final at 7:30 p.m. tonight. We would like to acknowledge our three iwi, Ngai Te Rangi, Ngāti Ranginui and Ngāti Pukenga, our sponsors, NTEC, our broadcast partners, Tauranga City Basketball Association, and also Moulton, our choice of basketball, and last but not least, the Queen Elizabeth Youth Centre, our home for this particular tournament. Please come on down, rug up, it's raining outside, otherwise tune in and we'll see you later on screen. Morena e te whānau e te iwi no mai mihi mai to the TUPU League Women's Finals Day. So we're at day 3 of this competition, and joining me this morning is local coach extraordinaire, Gina Cooney. Morning, Jean.
Morena, morena.
So we've, after some really intense quarterfinals yesterday, we're at the placings and stage of the day where, you know, we've seen 12 teams come together from all over the country. And ironically enough, the teams that placed first in all of the 4 pools have gone through to the semi-finals today, which are at 12:45. But right now in front of us, we have Taranaki Thunder playing against the Waikato Wizards. And Waikato Wizards lineup, we've got Lani Albert-Neha, Teresa Bellari, Ella Bradley, Alyssa Hirawani, Caitlin Hull, Piri Kitiaroha-Lewis, Mufaro Mapingo, Kali Ohia, Rihanna Rangi, who we haven't seen stripped up at this tournament, and Eliana Tuwaiti, coached by Anthony Corbin. Over to Taranaki Thunder, Youngin, Cassia Bailey-Knoll, Matilda Bublitz, Libby Francis, Opal Hardy, Georgia Keach, Kayla Manu Irirangi, Amber Ormond, Bailey Ransfield, Raquel Sampson, Paige Taylor, Lauren Tefata, Sophie Wilkinson, and coached by Dwayne Tamatia, aka Tama. So both teams, their road to this position here. So Waikato went through pool play. So they played Northern Phoenix with a win, Counties Manukau with a win, and also they lost last night in the quarterfinals to Tauranga City Coasters 74-85. And then Taranaki Thunder had a win against the Southland Storm, lost to the Auckland Dream, very close margin there, went through and played Northland with a win, and then they lost to Canterbury, which was a close encounter for the majority of the game, and Canterbury just pulled away in the 4th quarter last night, eventually winning that game by 20 points. So the best place that these two teams can get, correct me if I'm wrong, G, is 5th. So they're playing in the 5th to 8th section right now. And the other two teams on the other court, we've got Wellington playing against Southland, who are also playing off for 5th to 8th position. Who have you got for this game?
I don't know, it's going to be a tough one. I haven't really got to see much of Thunder. Obviously got to see Waikato. I think, yeah, it will come right down to how they come out in that second half. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they put out straight away, who has the most energy, who's turned up, who has gas left in their waka today to,
yes,
you know, keep them going. So there's a lot of battered and bruised bodies out there, and yeah, we'll just see who's being tournament ready.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, business end of the tournament, where you want to place as high as possible in order for seeding for next year. So just some players in Taranaki. So I just wanted to shout out to obviously Kayla Manu Irirangi, ex-Torfern. She currently lives in Waikato, but her haukainga, her hometown, is Taranaki. Also to Raquel Sampson, you know, who is a prominent presence inside the keyhole, and Bailey Ransfield, who I haven't seen in quite some time, ex-junior Tolfern, back when Brent Matahari was the head coach. So it's great to see her back playing on the floor. And we've got Lauren Tefata in the mix too, who was also on the roster for the Tukumanawa Queens last year. And then over to Waikato, another array of spectacular talent, Eliana Tuaiti, who was on the roster for Kahu last year, and also Alyssa Hirawani, who we had with the Whai. So, you know, really good lineup. And Ella Bradley, wow, didn't she have a game last night?
Oh yeah, she certainly did. She definitely brought her athleticism and her defensive hustle there. It'll be interesting to see what she puts out on the floor today.
Yeah, surprised not to see her starting, and she was just getting some treatment earlier by the physio, so I hope she's okay, and we'll see if she actually features on the court today. But we've got Carly and Raquel tipping off.
And here we go, Mel.
Yeah, I'm excited for this one. Oh, and that's an easy score. There's just a simple cut and wing entry pass from Manu Irirangi. Now, you'll see Manu Irirangi is a real kind of on-court floor leader, general. She likes to make sure that her team are organised. She's an incredibly structured player. Great drive and basket there from Alyssa Hirawani. And just a little bit of a turnover there from young Kasia Bailey-Knoll. Bailey Ransfield with the ball, back to Manu Irirangi, and we've got just a on-ball screen there for Raquel looking for the roll. Great entry pass, unable to finish. She looks disappointed in herself for not being able to put that in. And we've got Bellardi and Bailey-Knoll up against each other. Nice to see the two youngest members in the team marking each other. Oh, stepped there and blocked. And we've got an offensive call. It was just a bit of a push off with the shoulders there. I think she was just trying to clear it out of her way. That was on Amber Ormond. Got a bit of screener action here. Nice kick out. All here with her left to the rim, her favoured hands. Two behind the back passes. One got picked off, but one connected really well. What a great time from Manu Irirangi to Sampson. You'll see Sampson's going to look to plug up that keyhole as well. And we've got a travel call. Referees are really quick to call those violations. As we saw last night, players aren't getting away with footwork, and just the multiple lines that are down on the floor at the moment. So we've had a few players just not recognise the colours of green.
I suppose they're looking to set the tone of the game.
Yeah. Ransfield with the three-point launch.
Straight
too easy.
Oh, and she gets the call.
Yeah, that was late help over, and Hirawani just blew by Ransfield there to get the basket. She's got such a quick first and second step, has Hirawani, and she can stand you up in your tracks if you don't watch out.
Oh, and that will send her to the line. Unable to make that one.
Yeah, she's looking for a side ball screen, rejects it. Great backdoor cut, and a great pass from Ransfield over to Ormond for the finish. That was nice, and you can see when Kayla's waiting for those side ball screens, she's instantly looking to reject to hold the defence accountable. but she's also looking for Raquel on that dive. So, yeah.
Just with that big size difference there on the inside, just really looking to utilise that mismatch. Oh, Waikato doing a pretty good job so far.
Oh, just a bit short there. Yeah, she's got to be really careful with those elbows when she's looking for the outlet pass. She's already been called for an offensive already. Little dish off there to Sampson, and you saw 3 red shirts collapse on her straight away. Tuaiti all the way to the basket, unable to convert. It looked good on the way through though. She's a player to watch out for as well. Super physical. Fortunately, she got into foul trouble last night, and that saw her take a seat for a little bit.
An offensive foul here.
We've got Sophie Wilkinson entering the floor now. And she's giving, a break for Raquel Sampson.
And Lauren Tefata has entered the...
Yeah, in for Kasia Bailey-Noel. Oh, Lila, she's probably the key piece for Waikato. And so, Coach Tama would actually want to try and limit her as much as possible.
Yes, she had a big part in the game last night against Tauranga. Be interesting to see what Coach Tama does to try and limit her within the game.
Great finish there from Wilkinson. Wilkinson also part of the wider junior Tall Ferns group that are currently in China at the moment. Great kick out there to Hull in the corner. Great pass and draws the foul on Tuaiti. I think Taranaki do a great job of looking for that inside presence and hitting their bigs on rolls and dives, and Wilkinson just able to kind of draw the foul there, goes to the line.
Yeah, pretty tough when you've got the person that length coming through the middle. Pretty tough to guard when you don't have anyone that can match that size.
Yes. And probably that's something that you'll see with some of the teams here, is that they just don't have the size, and some teams do. So, and that was pretty evident last night in the Waikato Tauranga game, whereas Ella Bradley was the tallest player in their team, and Laura Cooker for Tauranga.
And a Kuruwhiwhi Toru there from Ohia.
Carly Ohia, originally student at Aotearoa Girls High School and now studying at Waikato University. Oh, shot there from Ransfeld, and that's probably one of her pieces is her perimeter shooting game, so Waikato need to defend the 3-point line on her. Oh. Looking for that ball screen again, missed the roller. Tefata's got to do something with it right now. Shot clock winding down. Just about an offensive board, but Lila comes up with it.
And we have found a transition.
So that'll be on Tefata.
And we have a sub coming in.
We've got young Eva Jeffries from St. Peter's entering the court right now, and she's coming in for, looks like, Eliana Tuaiti.
And we also have a timeout for Waikato.
Probably Anthony Corbin just wanting to settle the girls, reaffirm some of the game plan, and he's had an opportunity to see where they need to probably fit some of the defensive efforts down there in regarding the pick and roll action. So it'll be interesting to see how they're going to defend that. And I think probably Ohia is going to be a big part of that. Is, you know, she's the person marking the taller players. Just looking over at the Wellington Southland game, and we've got Wellington are currently up by 1 point, leading 12-11 halfway through the first quarter. A reminder, whānau, we've got some awesome games coming up next. We've got the semi-finals at 12:45, so come down and support the local team, Tauranga City Basketball, who are taking on Canterbury, another great team with some great coaching with Sam and Coach Laurie. And then on the other court, we've got the Battle of the Bridge with Auckland Dream taking on the Harbour Breeze. Harbour coached by Mikey Graham and the Auckland Dream coached by Jelena Vucinic. Yeah, draws everybody in. Nice kick out pass to Ohia. Gets left wide open. Eva Jeffries, great defender, and that was a turnover.
They haven't had the travel call.
No, good pressure from Waikato. That's definitely what they needed. Great kick out pass there to Mapingo with the 3-point launch. Unsuccessful. Ohia with the offensive board. Jeffries would usually shoot that.
She thought about that one?
Yeah, she's probably just kind of warming in. She hasn't actually, this is her first minutes for Waikato, so she was injected yesterday. Great to see her out here on the floor. Te Whata with the ball in hand. Oh, nice finish there.
Oh, great shot.
Yeah, Lila's doing it all. Little bit of a punch screen there from Opal Hardy. Opal, who's currently been playing in the States, and she's due to go back in August. Oh, and we've got someone down here. I'm not sure who that is. It looks like it's Ohia. She's subbed out? Yeah, she has. Hirawane again getting to the rim, finishing strong. Yeah.
Wow.
She's having her way.
She definitely is. And they're even packing in that paint. She's still getting to the rim.
Yeah. And so that was a great timeout that Corbs took. So it's managed to get the girls back into the game, and it's now even Stevens. Manuirarangi leading her troops.
Lila's tasked to mark the post there.
Yeah, we've got a cool foul called Opal Hardy driving to the rim. Managed to draw that, which will send her to the line. That's good. You know, Opal Hardy's quite a nice, lengthy player. Oh, great tip there from Wilkinson. Great pass back to Te Whaka.
Under the rim.
Yeah, good step out and hard switch there from Manu Irirangi. Tuaitu just pulling down the boards there. It's one of the worst things you can do is when you're defending a possession and then the opposition gets the ball back, it's a coach killer.
Once again, that was too easy for Lola there. Just a nice little baseline drive, straight to the rim, off the board.
3-point attempt there from Hardy. And, you know, the transition game for Waikato's, it's what Taranaki has to be very careful of, is not to let them run off. Irirangi pulls up and we've got a push in the back from Wilkinson. Great job there from Eliana. And that'll send you to the line because Taranaki are in foul trouble. And so Eliana, obviously on the Kahu roster last year, but also played for Harbour in the D-League tournament, and they were in the grand final against the Auckland Dream. And that was, you know, a contested game. And prior to that, she was playing for the Auckland Dream. So my understanding is that Auckland Dream had their trials quite early. And then she became available. Now she's playing for Waikato, which is great to see. You know, associations being kind of okay with transferring players out just so they can play, which is what you want to. You just want a woman to be playing.
Aye. Keep them in the game.
Yes.
And Ohia is going to come back into the game.
Oh, great to see her bounce back so quickly and get out there again.
Tough.
Oh my gosh.
Tough.
She's already got double digits, I want to say. Let us find out what the scoreline is for Alyssa Hirawani.
And a great little steal there from Eva
great job
Jeffries.
from Eva Jeffries. Good hustle.
And there's a timeout.
Coach Tamati has seen enough and he wants to call a timeout. And yeah, he just wants to stop that momentum, I guess. And this is, you know, we talked about this last night. Waikato has that identity of being an up and full court pressure defense team.
Yeah, that was a great little steal there from Eva. You know, not a very tall player, but, you know, manages to get a little bit of disruption there, get the steal, and then straight to the rim.
She just plays with so much effort, you know, and goes hard. Just great to see her out there. Really looking forward to watching games today. Just watched the game before. Counties Manukau were on the floor. And yeah, that was a good game as well. And so we've got games happening every round today on the live stream, so make sure you tune in. You know, the most exciting, probably the top 4 rounders next at 12:45. I'm going to keep plugging these semi-finals. You get sick of me.
Can't fight.
Yeah. So we've got, Court 2, Battle of the Bridge, Auckland Dream playing against the Harbour Breeze. And next up, locals Tauranga City Basketball playing against Canterbury.
Oh, out of bounds.
Is that green line?
Aye.
Aye, kakariki. Oh, Hirawani draws the foul. Man, she's having a really great game. And it's still only the first quarter. and she's dominating. And I just looking over at Coach Dwayne Tamatea, talking to his girls about she's just allowed to go in there. And pointing at the ref. Hidawani's limping a little bit. Hope she's okay. Looking to double down on that. And she still manages to get it up and in.
And straight down the other end, trans.
Oh.
Couldn't get that one to go.
Ma Pingo unable to convert, and then the hands in commits the foul.
That would have been on Hull, I believe.
Oh, it's on Hull. We're in team fouls, so they're going down to shoot.
That will send them to the line. Yes. Liz just subbed out.
Yeah, Hidawani's just taken a rest, and she seems to be, her left knee is playing up a little bit, so we'll see how she bounces back if she's able to get back on the floor. I'm sure she will. Jeffries to Ohia. Ohia looks to penetrate and go. Kicks it to Hull. And that was a deflect. Nice block there from Te Whata. They'll probably be looking for their last possession here.
Oh, offensive foul called.
Foul. I think she's got 3. Would that be correct? 3 fouls?
That could be...
Or 2. But because it's an offensive foul, there'll be no shot, so it'll be sideline ball. Oh, it's filling got 1. Apologies, my mistake. Oh, that was a good attempt from Ohia. So yeah, only a 2-point difference at the quarter, 28-26 on court 1. Over on court 2, the score is 22-21 to Wellington against Southland. So like the next quarter, I'm expecting to see more defensive hustle from Waikato and a lot more transition baskets, and potentially looking to take care of how they're going to cover or defensive coverage on the pick and roll situation. And then Taranaki, they're just trying to slow the game down as much as possible and look for their inside presence of either Wilkinson or Sampson. We'll see how they come out. And then they'll also have to limit Alyssa Hidawani as well, because
she's lighting up from everywhere, isn't she?
Yeah, she's allowed to go wherever she wants. She's doing a great job. But really like the injection of the young players for Waikato with Bellardi and Jeffries. Like, very good defensive presence, you know. They're those little hoha players that we talked about last night that just up and in, and they just, you know, by the fourth quarter you've just worn the opposition player down by so much. So let's see how they come out in the second quarter. A special thank you to our sponsors and partners, to NTech. We have Martin behind the camera, Ethan who's in the room, media room, sorting us out, and we also have the QEYC, the venue right now, the home of this tournament, and Moulton, Basketball New Zealand's choice of basketball. I've got to say that. And our host association, Tauranga City Basketball. Huge shout out to Catherine and the team who are making sure that this tournament runs smoothly, and that's the tournaments and events team from Basketball New Zealand. And also we've got a DJ in the house today. Shout out to Darcy Hickamunro. Yeah, Manu Wirangi directing traffic, bit of a mix action there. Oh, yeah.
Straight into the post.
The idea was good, but yeah, just unable to connect with that post entry pass.
And just the Waikato presence there, though, on Sampson was, you know, then she had two bodies on her.
Bit of a forced one, right?
Aye.
Bit static here at the moment for Waikato. Mapingo looking to drive. Cut from Eva Jeffries, and it's held up. Directional play call. And the ball will go
Waikato.
back to Waikato. Oh, we've got a bit of a line-up at the free throw line for this inbound play. Usually they run a screen-the-screener box kind of action.
Left-hand floater.
I guess that's one of their quick hit inbound plays where, you know, they've got less than 10 seconds on the shotty. Or here trying to front the post, and then Sampson managed to swing around, swim over and get in front of her and win the foot battle, and that was successful. Again, a really packed keyhole by Taranaki. Jeffries manages to get through and she draws the foul. So Eva Jeffries originally did her primary intermediate schooling here in Tauranga, and then she's been at St. Peter's under coach Leanne Walker for the last few years. Incredible athlete. She just runs all day, doesn't get tired.
Yeah, great to see that she wasn't afraid to get in the paint there.
No.
She had Sampson's long body there right in front of her, manages to get around and draw the foul. So great to see from such a young athlete.
Oh, they need to get it over.
And it's going to be out of bounds.
It's that green line. That was great pressure from Waikato. And I guess that's what we talked about at the quarter break, right? Was we're going to see this in, you know, improved, kind of amped up defensive identity that Waikato is so renowned for.
Oh, and we have a foul. I think that one might be on Sampson. Yes.
She needs to stay out of foul trouble too, otherwise, yeah, she's a key piece in their offensive makeup.
Aye. Yeah, just didn't quite get across. Hands weren't quite straight up, and just clipped Caitlin on the arm there. Managed to get the second one to fall. And Waikato 31-28.
Yeah, look, applying that full court pressure. And just about another turnover there, and Manu Wirangi decides to pull up, shoot the elbow shot. Mapingo just flying through to get that defensive rebound.
Pushing in a transition.
Great pass.
Great finish. That was a great little dish.
Yeah, it was.
And straight up with a defensive pressure by Eva Jeffries, and manages to force a turnover.
Yeah, Bailey now getting a little bit frustrated with the pressure.
Oh, and
wow.
A three-point shot by Ohia.
Bailey Knoll draws the foul. That's on Hirawani.
Coach Tana not happy about some of the calls being made.
Oh, and we're going to see probably an easy transition basket here from Waikato. Oh.
And a timeout coming. All right.
Yeah.
Much needed timeout there.
So a couple of things that Taranaki needs to work on is ball security, getting the ball over half,
right.
And being able to set something up. Because what this pressure from Waikato is doing is it's trimming down the shot clock as well, so they don't actually have a lot of time to get something going, and you would have seen a couple of rush shots in the last few possessions that they did manage to get it over half. So, you know, Anthony Corbin's group done a great job of defensive pressure and running.
Yes, so once they get in that stop, they just back off and then they convert down the other end straight away, which has been great to see. Yeah, hopefully Taranaki come out of this timeout with some solutions to getting that ball over earlier, and obviously getting generating a good shot.
Yes, they need to generate some good looks, and this pressure has taken them away from their big inside presence game because they're just not even getting to that point. Again, shout out to Tauranga City Basketball Association, the host of this tournament, to all the staff in Kaimahi here at the QEYC, and also massive shout out to Team Grey, our officials. Without them, tournament wouldn't be possible, and also to our multiple volunteers who have given up their time to sit on the score bench today and this weekend. Oh, that was good. Ormond up, and that's
there we go. Much needed bucket from Taranaki. Almost got the turnover there in the front half, but managed to keep possession of the ball.
She makes a good read there. Defense stayed under, didn't come out to defend the three-point line. Bit of a push off there from Manu Wirirangi, and almost a travel from Bailey Knoll, but she drew the foul instead.
Aye.
It's almost like she lost her footing a little bit. She was trying to step around, do an outside-inside action, but let's see her at the free throw line right now. Kasia Bailey Knoll, daughter of Auntie, who retired last year from the Taranaki Airs, the NBL men's team, so shout out to Auntie. Ma Pingo, beautiful up fake, step through and finish.
Yeah, this pressure that Waikato have really put on, they're really struggling to get it over that half.
Yeah, good job of at least the side front on Sampson from Orr here. She's doing doing her best to try and stop Sampson cutting through. Oh, good finish by Ormond there. That was a tough position to kind of watch, but they managed to, get some points out of it. And you'll see Taranaki kind of in this zone sort of defense at the moment. Opal Hardy's in for Bailey Knoll.
Caitlin Hull at the line.
And our referee down there, Alex Poasa, just making sure that the surface is safe for the girls to continue playing. Shout out to her mum, Jo.
Oh, Caitlin gets her own offensive board.
Yeah, she's a hustler. Caitlin Hull at Hamilton Girls High School. She's a workhorse.
Almost a second.
Manu Wirirangi all the way. It's so nice to see Kayla playing for her hometown. Yeah, and we're kind of in this, I don't know if that's a 3-2, 1-2-2.
Yeah, it's a bit of a Mickey Duffy one, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And they've got Hardy at the top, who adds a bit of length across there. Ormond's getting in.
Go.
And we've got a foul there on, I think it's on Hirawani. But Ormond's doing a great job of kind of getting into some space, and she's querying whether that's a shooting foul, but No.
Cool.
Got a bit of a blob happening here. Baseline out of bounds, and Wilkinson enters the game for Sampson. Obviously the shot clock was down. We can't see the shot clock from where we're sitting. We just hear the bench kind of on the countdown, which is pretty good.
Kick out from Eva.
Nice extra. All here.
Can't get that one to go.
Tuaiti back on the floor.
Canada pulls up. No one guarding her.
No. Jeffries launches one. And let's see what we're going to run on the baseline out of bounds play here. They're sitting up in a box. Oh no, they're not. It's kind of probably because it's a zone. Oh. No call, but a basket. And Anthony Corbin was just motioning the flop action to the referee. It kind of did look like a little bit from our angle. Momentum pushed it backwards.
Great defense there from all here. Just manages to get a tip.
That's a real hard kind of pass to make as well.
Aye.
Just the angle.
Oh, great block.
I think that was a good job, because what happened there was Marpingal got caught up in the side screen action, and because Carly Orr's obviously got an assignment to stay with the big, to stay with Wilkinson, Marpingal got clipped, didn't get through, so Orr had to pick up late and managed to get that block, which is a great kind of late defensive pick up from Orr. Tuaiti looking to attack downhill. Marpingal looking to use her footwork to step through again, but just Bransfield got her hand to deflect it out of bounds. Got a box set up, and I think they were looking for screen the screener, but Lila just flashed to the ball. Doesn't need to do the screener, getting the ball in whenever they want. Jeffrey's unable to convert, but look at that. She's after it.
And
there she is on defense. And they're looking to trap. Here we go. Oh, that's a foul.
Foul called. On all here. Hands foul.
Orman posting up on Hirawani.
Gets her own board.
In both courts, we've got 6-point differential. Wellington up by 6 and Waikato up by 6.
Pulls up. Can't get that one to go. Eva will have a go.
Opal Hardy with the ball in hand, looking to spin, shake and bake, but travels.
Travel cord.
And I hear someone saying move the ball. I think that's Anthony Corbin. Or here, looked like a little bit of footwork there too, and she got a bit of a bump as she
out of bounds.
Couldn't grab it. Got away with her, and she's calling for a sub as well as Opal Hardy. Oh, Marpingal.
Oh, great footwork. gets to the rim.
Yeah, she's using her footwork really well today. Manu Irirangi pulls up before the tray, unsuccessfully. Jeffries pulls it down. Spacing issues here for Waikato just a little bit. Hiruani sorts it out. Extra.
Oh,
Read
knocks
all
that
about
down.
it, and there you go, Eva Jeffries. And Corbs is motioning for someone to get up and in.
Get on the ball.
Yep. Beautiful pass. Probably close to a 3-second call there for Waikato. Back to Hiruani. Trying to attack the gaps in the seams.
She does get bailed out there.
Yeah. She had to come up with something because shot clock would have been counting down for sure. As she gets to the line.
And we have a sub. Teresa Bellardi is coming in.
Yeah, and I think that comes off the back of the no pick-up and the full court defence. You know, Corbs is wanting that to stay consistent. You could see him motioning towards her in the last defensive possession. You know, opposition players being allowed to just dribble up the floor, and he doesn't want that. Bellardi with the rebound. Looks to bounce pass off to Mapingo. And Coach Dwayne Tamatea is not happy with his players' inability to box out. Te Whata pushing the ball up the floor. And we've got a foul call, just hands down. And, you know, Team Grey, Alex there motioning towards Bellardi. This is what you did. This is why I called it.
Nice little put back there.
Jeffries scanning back to Hiruani, looking into Mapinga with a kick out to Ohia. Corner 3 and it's good.
Managed to get that one go.
Yeah, you know, just what a great shot to generate there. Really smart. Good hustle from Bellardi. Te Whata waiting for the screen back to Wilkinson. Unable to convert. Hiruani comes up with it. Great pass, another great pass. Unable to collect it in, and we have got a foul, which will send them to the line to shoot too. I think it was on Mapingo. Just a bit of a reach. And yeah, so we've got only 30 seconds of left until the half. And currently Waikato up by 9. Manu Irirangi at the line. Both shots good. So that will start bridging the gap. You know, they'll want to try and bring it back as much as possible before the half-time break. And Waikato will be looking for one good shot here, or here with the 3. And, you know, they've really got to get up to her because that's her 3rd or her 4th.
That would be, yeah, it's about her 3rd or 4th. But interesting to see it's all been from that same spot.
Yeah.
Or that corner, so.
And Manu Irirangi, has the ability to just draw a foul. Seconds counting down, and she'll go to the line. They'll want to stay within reach going into the second half. And that one's good. Another good one. They won't want to commit a foul here.
2 seconds.
Yeah, Hirawani takes a long haul at the basket. And we go into the half with an 8-point deficit. Waikato up by 8. And on court 2, we have Wellington leading Southland 36-29. Make sure you come down, whānau, for the semi-finals at 12:45. On court 1, we have Tauranga City Basketball playing against Canterbury. And on court 2, we have Belle of the Bridge, Auckland Dream, playing against the Harbour Breeze. A massive shout out to all of our sponsors, our broadcast partner Entech, our cameraman Martin, our media guy behind the scenes in the room who's pushing all our buttons and make sure we're coming through today, Ethan. To our social media crew, we've got Roshi here as well, so you'll see some of the awesome content, along with Brad and Mike Hill. Shout out to our host association, Tauranga City Basketball. Also to Catherine and her team of events and tournaments at Basketball New Zealand, making sure that this tournament runs absolutely smoothly. To our volunteers, our score bench personnel. Also to Team Grey, and to the Queen Elizabeth Youth Centre and all the kaimahi here, making sure that the courts are set up and that they're safe and good to go. For those of you that have tuned in for the first time and wondering what is TUPU League, so this is the inaugural TUPU League, and it's a competition and a safe space and environment for our wahine to play. It is not an elite or professional league, so you won't see any tauahi players that have played over 15 minutes last year. So we're lucky to have such a space for our teams and our associations. So it's open for associations to enter throughout the country, and then they have a qualification tournament in their different zones in order to get here. So on Friday we had 12 teams we've got 12 teams here participating, but pool play on Friday. Yesterday we had preliminary games and also quarterfinals, and today we have semi-finals. And so placings for all the teams from 1 to 12. Semi-finals are at 12:45. Finals are at 7:30 this evening. So make sure you tune in. We've got games happening every round. And after the 12:45 round at 2:15 and 4, we have more games. And also at 5:45. We're going all day, whānau. This is a great space to be. If you're in Tauranga, come through and watch some amazing talent being showcased here. Such an awesome sight to see, promoting our women's game. So just looking at the camera, I can see Coach Sharon Murphy from Tauranga City, and she's talking with Alyssa Hirawani's parents, who made the trip over from Waikato today to watch their daughter play. Looking down to the Waikato bench, and Anthony Corbin talking to his players and probably just giving them some reassurance and direction for the next half. You know, obviously he'll want to keep with that defensive pressure, full court, getting some easy baskets, and I think they just have the ability to generate really good shots by kicking the ball out to the perimeter. And I see like Coach Dwayne Tamatea sitting down with his whiteboard, and he's probably either drawing up a way to get the ball over half securely, and then how can they actually get some scores out of that. I'm just about to kick into the second half here. Really good game, really close one. Hirawani with the ball. Oh, Mapingo looks to drive, kick, and you can't leave her open. Is she going to do that?
Yeah, she's been doing that.
And I'm just looking at Coach Dwayne Timothy, and the facial said it all. Bailey Knoll looks to drive, hooks it over, and converts.
Gets that one to go.
Here comes Speedy Gonzalez. Eva Jeffries kicks to Bellardi, and she's able to just drive into the keyway there. Oh, quick step from Bellardi, and it's good. Here's that pressure. Oh, and that's a foul called on Hirawani, and she's just talking to the referee about his call and trying to explain what just happened there, or what she thought happened. Unfortunately, that's not going to change Tim Gray's mind.
Can't.
Oh, just about another steal. And I think, Taranaki's really needs to, that ball security of passing and receiving needs to be something that they speak about. Sampson converts, and I think the double across was a wee bit too late.
They're looking to quite get there in time.
Yeah, they were looking to double from the opposite side and got there a little bit too late on the dig down.
Free throw successful.
Oh, great wall up there. Ooh. Yeah, a bit tough there, that pass on the cut, and we must be counting down 2, 1. Oh, gets the rebound. And ref blew his whistle to allow Rainsfield to get up off the floor, and then we've got a baseline out of bounds pass here.
Great sportsmanship there from Hirawani.
It was.
Just going to pick up her opposition player. Even with the drive to the bar.
And we got 2 shots.
Draw the foul.
Yeah. I think one of the issues too, like you've got the matchups here. You've got Ohia marking Sampson. Ohia's shooting the 3 ball, so she's actually having to drag Sampson out of the keyhole, which is tough for an inside post player to mark a perimeter shooter, right?
Very much so.
And because they're matched up at the moment. Oh, and they've sent 2 to the ball, which left Ohia open on that occasion. I understand why he's gone to a man-to-man kind of game, because he's wanting players to be accountable.
Yeah, it's tough for her to guard that perimeter shot though, or be out on the perimeter. Yeah, let's see how long he'll stay on that coverage for. Wahine te wahine.
Aye. I'm not too sure what's going on here. Referee's having a corridor. Must be something to do with clock situation, or because they keep looking over at the clock.
Right, must be resetting. Maybe adding time.
Still a 10-point deficit, and just a turnover there. A very rare one from Manu Irirangi. Couldn't collect the ball on the way through. Waikato ball sideline. Oh, hits it off the back. Tricky.
Oh. And Hirowani with the and 1.
And Kayla's having a little chuckle to herself because the inbound pass came off her back.
Oh, so
And she's like, her and Eva are like, they're all laughing. I love the sportsmanship there.
Great to see her testing waters though. On that sideline.
Oh, here we go with the deep pressure. Marping or Jeffries. Rotation there to Ransfield. Yeah, trying to look into Sampson, but she's not even allowed to cut through. Great defense there. Over and Ormond with the offensive board and finish. I really would like to see Hirowani and Manu Wirangi match up against each other.
I think Hirowani sort of recognised there was a little bit of a mismatch and see if she could draw in that defensive help for that little dish. Unfortunately, couldn't get it.
Bailey Knoll looks to wheel and deal.
And Eva Jeffries back down the other way. She's in attack mode, this young athlete.
Great read.
Ooh, tough call.
Oh,
travel call?
I'm not sure. I missed that all. I just thought, oh yeah, she's going to the line.
Yeah, he's taught a travel. I think Eva's having a little bit of a cordial.
Yeah.
She felt that there may have been an arm that caused her to travel, but Team Grey were in a better position to see that.
Oh, we've got Mama Di White's coming out on the floor. She's having a bit of a chat with our 3 officials. Shout out to Mama Di White. It's one of the most amazing, if that's even a word, volunteers for Tauranga City. She's everywhere. She's been my manager for Tauranga Intermediate, Tauranga Boys College, the Phi. She does everything. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see what instructions and direction that Coach Dwayne Tamatea is giving his girls right now, struggling with the pressure. So they have to be able to absorb that a little bit better, but we'll just see how they come out. And that tenacious defense from Waikato is working a treat.
It certainly is, Mel. You've got these 3 aggressive guards in the front court here. Just not letting anything easy go.
Hirowani from behind. She adds element of disruption as well, does Alyssa Hirowani. Jeffries. Kind of
a foul call.
Yeah, which is probably a little bit of a bailout because she got into some trouble there.
And that's going to be on Te Whata. It looks.
Good kick out there.
Floater game.
There goes Jeffries with her defence. A little bit of a get off me from Manu Wirangi. Orman with the ball, and it's going to be an offensive.
She gets it.
And we talked about that at the beginning of the game because she got called for her first on a clear out. Did it again just now. Really, and because she's got someone smaller, Markini, it's going to be more obvious that, it's a bit of a push up there. Or here, left-hand drive to Marpingo. He's going to scoop under.
Oh, gets that one to go. It's going to be on Sampson.
And she can't believe it.
So,
And Coach Dwayne Tamatia's got his hands on his head.
that will be her third.
He's like, Manu Irirangi with the ball. I'd like to see some punch and terror screens from Taranaki to help get the guards a little bit more free.
Yeah, I think they're just still having a little bit of trouble with that pressure that Waikato have applied, not allowing them to come down and set up anything really in their end.
They've definitely been pushed outside of their comfort zone, and it just makes it harder for them to score probably the way that they've been practicing for the last couple of months. It's got a lot of moisture in here today. You know, it's trickling down with rain outside. But hey, it doesn't matter because we're in the glorious Tauranga Moana. It's beautiful no matter what the weather is. Sampson trying to dominate and push through with bully ball in the low post. Jeffries all the way, unable to finish there. But man, she's made an impact on this game, hasn't she?
She certainly has.
Harbour Breeze just walking into the building.
Just her effort and her energy alone, like she's still smiling there. She's on defence, straight up on the wall.
Manu Irirangi with the hezi, looks to reverse with her right hand and it doesn't go. Really unfortunate we haven't seen Ella Bradley out on the floor today, but just a reminder, she is touring with the Tall Ferns next week. So probably a great decision to rest her today, considering that they're not going into a top 4 kind of placing. So really smart by Anthony Corbin.
I think these young players have really stepped up though in this game.
Yes.
They're doing really, really well.
They are. And that just goes to show the depth of the program over in Waikato coming through.
It definitely shows that. Eva will go to the line. She tends to cash up quite a bit at the line too, so. And we have a substitution coming in. Caitlin Hull for Mufaro.
Oh, that's Teresa Bellardi, I think. It is.
Oh, out of her plate.
Yeah. It's the hair. They got the that beautiful hair. Oh, Jeffries with the steal. And Orman walks back, frustrated.
And manages to get it on the go. Sampson trying to have her way in the post there. She'll go all the way.
Good drive there from Hirawani.
Great finish.
Oh, Sampson's just, something's happened there. I don't know if we can get a replay on that.
Maybe her knee may have
stopped it. Yeah, just stopped in her tracks there.
Ooh, tough. Have an offensive foul.
Oh,
Well
wow.
done, Orman.
That'll be her third offensive foul. She's probably got, she's got on her fourth now.
Yeah, she was surprised by that one.
good cut. And it's picked off by Te Whata. Oh,
Turnover.
instantly back, and we're going to see a bounce pass here to Hull.
Who
finishes.
And
Great
that
job.
could mean the ball game for her.
Yeah, she's got her fifth, so she'll be out. And Coach Dwayne Tamati is flabbergasted.
Gets that one to go.
Mm-hmm.
3-point shot.
Tuaitu with the rebound.
Oh, great cut from Caitlin Hull. Good find.
Oh, and a good hard switch there from Eva Jeffries, but Lauren Te Whata capitalises, gets to the rim, and so the differential is just blasted out by 23 at the moment. So Waikato have come out this quarter and just expanded that original 10-point lead.
There we go. Much needed trade bucket there.
Yeah, great job from Te Whata. Oh, Hitawani, shaking and baking, finishing, making it look super easy. Oh, bounces off the leg. And we're going to double down, but a reach in, so she dig down on top of the ball. And something that guards do a lot is when they go to double down from same side on the post is that they start slapping downwards, and it's best to kind of dig up.
Aye, they just want to get that ball as much as that, yeah. Oh, couldn't get that pass in to that baseline cutter there. We have 2 minutes to go, whānau. Oh, great offensive tūrapa there for Caitlin Hull.
Nice little floater there from Manu Irirangi. Hardy with the rebound.
Yeah, that's a great little putback. Great pass.
Oh, Caitlin Hull just unable to convert those gimmies around the basket today. Oh, great shot there from Manu Irirangi. Again, another screen rejection. She's really good at those rejections. And we've got a 3-point look here from Jeffries. Oh, Hitawani with the O-board. And Hull drives, left hand floater and in.
Great defense there, nice little strip. I love how she looks at her defense, see who's in front of her, recognises, oh yeah, that's my mismatch, I can get to the rim, and just that change of speed that she has.
Yes. So it looks like Raquel Sampson won't be coming in for the rest of the game. She's down the end of the bench. Must be nursing a knee injury or some sort of injury there. And then with Waikato, they're only rotating 2 players in because Obviously, Ella Bradley's not going to play today's game. Yeah, we've got a foul there on Marping. We're just a little bit too aggressive with the wall-up situation. So Opal Hardy kind of to the line and trying to bridge the gap of 23. Don't forget, Whānau, next round we have the semi-finals here on Court 1, Tauranga City Basketball against Canterbury. And on Court 2, we've got Auckland Dream playing against the Harbour Breeze. And we only have Court 1 getting live streamed today. Oh, that pass and was just, yeah, behind.
Ahead. And great finish under the rim.
Finish, yeah, great job by Bellardi, just running the lane there, real slasher. And then she's straight away back on defense with the next play mentality. Hull with the steal, saw that coming a mile away. And we're going into the fourth quarter. Waikato up 88-64, 24 points differential on Court 2. We're in the fourth quarter, 1 minute in. Wellington are up 49-41. Shout out to our broadcast partner, NTEC, and our team behind the scenes there, Martin and Ethan. Also to Moulton, Basketball New Zealand's choice of basketball. Also to Tauranga City Basketball Association, and to the Queen Elizabeth Youth Centre and all the staff here, all the kaimahi, making sure that everything is going smoothly. To the officials, Team Grey, for officiating every game, multiple games here this weekend, and to our volunteers on the school bench who are here each and every round, making sure that the girls or our wahine can just focus on playing. Also thanks to our social media crew, we've got Mike Hill, we've got Shot by Brad and Rosh's Portfolio, who are getting loads and loads of great content this weekend and putting it up on social media platforms. So teams from this round will play again at 4 o'clock this afternoon for their placing game. So the winner of Wellington versus Southland will play against the winner of this game here, Taranaki and Waikato. And yeah, so it should be a good game at 4 o'clock to see. By the looks of it right now, Wellington are up by 6. There's still a long time to go in that game, 8 minutes 20. And also shout out to our DJ in the house today, Darcy Hickamunro, who's on the ones and twos, playing us some tunes. Shout out to King Colson, overseeing the referees this weekend, and to Catherine and her team with Basketball New Zealand, who organise all of our events like this around the Motu. Some exciting competitions coming up in July. We've got the under 16 and under 18 nationals. So if you're in Wellington, make sure you get down to Aotearoa or to watch the under 18s. Or if you're up in Auckland, make sure you get to the under 16 nationals being hosted at Pullman Arena. And we're into the fourth quarter. Oh, nice little read there from Eliana.
And Coach Tama on the sideline, just trying to motivate his team a little bit. Oh.
Manu Irirangi coming off the side pick and roll, no real advantage created there, and tries to connect the pass through to Opal Hardy, but it goes out of bounds. Trying to extend some sort of pressure here at Taranaki going, into the last quarter. And Corbs is reassuring Bellardi about, where she needs to be in terms of spacing, getting the ball up the floor. Oh, Hirawani. Oh my goodness, she's having a really, really, really great game today.
Yeah, I think she's having a great tournament. The game she played against Tauranga did really well.
Yes.
Led her team. Unfortunately, couldn't come up with the win, but did a great job to contest.
Oh, Hardy unable to convert on that, and she got stopped in her tracks, did Eliana just there. Oh, that's a hard pass to make, but Bellardi comes up with it anyway. Without a sheer hustle. Or here, we'll go left.
And
gets a bit bumped.
Gets a couple.
Yeah, we'll go to the line. Aotearoa unable to convert on both of those. Hull comes up with it, still misses.
Gets her own board.
Yeah. Good extra. Great work, side cuts. Nice job from Eliana.
Great find there.
Yeah, great find.
Tifata will go straight to the rim. Oh, we have an incorrect throw-in. A line violation down the end there.
Oh, okay.
And I think we have a slippery floor as well down the other end.
Yeah, Ormond is now turned into helping the team because she's fouled out. Oh gosh, bit messy, but Bailey Knoll manages to get a shot off, gets her own rebound. And yeah, we've got 4 players for Taranaki on the same side in that end of that possession there.
Yeah, I think the shot clock was winding down in that one, so Tifata may have just had to generate a shot there.
Oh, Hull picks it off, and Corbs is just motioning to his team to please slow it down. Hirawani looks to go, draws the foul, and will go to the line for 2. Man, she's been all class this game, Alyssa Hirawani. She's had a great tournament, real team leader, playing a lot of minutes and still managing to find gaps, be a scoring threat, help her team. Yeah, just classy.
Aye.
He said he's going to bring over the national ball to go.
Manu Irirangi with the ball, and Caitlin Hull just a bit too aggressive there on that stop. Love the defensive intensity though and the aggression that Waikato have shown today.
Yeah, I think that's made all the difference in this game
Sure
for them.
has, yeah, definitely. I mean, it wasn't as evident in the first 5 minutes of the game, but once Anthony Corbin took the time out and just had some few words to his
bit of a
team.
corridor to his team, rally them up.
Oh, beautiful pass there. Oh, the timing was perfect.
And an offensive tērapa there for Caitlin Hull. Couldn't get the kick out to Haruane there, but great defence at the other end.
Page, own rebound. Hardy with the 3.
Ooh, gets that one to go.
Oh, and a block from Hardy. Bit of a rugby pass out to Haruane at the 3.
Oh,
And-
red shirts on the boards.
And, oh, I thought she was going to shoot another one. Belati with the ball. She's looking to spin.
And come
Waikato
up with it again.
Beautiful pass.
Off the bank. Cashing it in. This little midi. Can't get that to go.
And she's away. Great pass by Tuaiti. And on your screen, you'll see a 0 that replicates 100. Oh, spin through, step through.
Sneak through that gap there.
So even though the scoreline is, 31 points difference, it doesn't actually feel like it's that much.
No,
It's
not at all.
actually been a good game, and you'll see, Taranaki extension of defensive pressure here into the full court.
Yeah, I think just Taranaki just can't manage to get their shots to fall. They have definitely got a lot of shots up, but
Yes.
just they're not going in that orange thing there. No, they missed it on. Doubling off here.
Hull with
It's
the
just
ball,
looking
a
to
little bit of a push off there
Pressure
to
on the
get her
ball.
off.
Yeah, trying to generate a stop here.
Good fake there by Ohia, unable to finish.
Oh, they're just all over the boards.
They are. Just over halfway through the fourth quarter. Just on court 2, so it's an even game, 54 all, with just under 4 minutes to play between Wellington and Southland.
All right, we have a foul call here on Ohia.
Oh, great pressure there from Waikato. Screen.
And foul called.
Yeah, interesting there because they went to double team off that screen action. And
All right, that's going to be on Eva.
obviously they're just wanting to make Kayla pick the ball up pretty much and get the ball out of her hands. Rainsfield checks in for Manuirangi. We've got a foul there. I think they're trying to, double team all catches in that area of the floor.
All right. It's a little bit too aggressive on that one. That will send her to the line.
Oh. Yeah, just a basic error of a turnover there with a safe, outlet pass. Couldn't get the ball up the floor, unfortunately, and let's see how Waikato capitalise on this. Grip and go. And there goes Caitlin Hull flying it out of nowhere to get that board. And we'll see a 3 here from Ohia.
That's picked off. Trans bucket down this end.
Oh, nice finish there from Tuaiti.
Three-point attempt. Couldn't get that one to go. Oh, offensive foul called.
Oh. Really close game on the other court. Wellington up by 1 point, 59-58, 2 minutes 20 to go. Wilkinson inside.
And
Draws foul.
right. She'll go to the lane.
Only 3 minutes to go in this match, Whānau. A reminder, semi-finals and next round, 12:45. Tune back in to watch Tauranga City Basketball take on, Tauranga City Coasters, to take on Canterbury Wildcats. I think this game right here, like Waikato have pretty much dominated the majority of it and just extended their lead every single quarter, and that's come off the back of some impressive full court defensive pressure.
And some great offensive two-toppers.
Yes.
And there goes another one.
Oh, she goes down. Oh, yep, Caitlin goes down, she's back up.
Straight through the middle of two defenders. An open three. And Waikato will get the position again. Great kick out. Oh, we have another foul called. Oof.
I guess both teams are the bonus too, it's kind of dragging it out and just keep hands out. Otherwise it's stop-start very much for the last few minutes. Oh,
Great
got hit
finish.
in the chest too on the way through.
Yeah.
Did Sophie Wilkinson, but great finish from Bellardi.
Taranaki will keep the position. And
Great
Wilkinson
finish. Great
makes
finish
it-
from
yeah. Gives that one to go.
Yeah, I think Taranaki just got played out of their comfort zone by the inability to get the ball into their bigs like they started the game with. So yeah, Waikato on the back of defence from Carly All here did a great job of limiting that option. And just the on-ball pressure to make the passes harder from the guards.
Oh.
So into the last minute here of the ball game. Yeah, Waikato just happy to
Play this one out.
play it out. And we'll get a shot here from Eva Jeffries. And it's
Oh.
great.
Great shot. Here her teammates counting her down on that one. Wilkinson battling in there for the rebound.
It'll be the last possession with only less than 10 seconds to go. They'll just want to get it in and play the timeout.
Yeah, she'll just play it out.
Playing it out. Oh. And still aggressive defence from Taranaki. Thanks for tuning in. Make sure you tune back in at 12:45 for the semi-finals. Tauranga City versus Canterbury. And congratulations to Waikato, who will now advance on to play off 4th, 5th and 6th. Thank you. Kia ora. Nau mai, mihi mai, whakatau mai to the semi-final between Tauranga City Coasters and Canterbury Wildcats. Welcome to the first semi-final. Other semi-finals being started on Court 2, where we see Tauranga City take on Canterbury Wildcats, and I'm joined this afternoon by local legend, Coach Gina Cooney. Kia ora, G.
Kia ora, Mel. Back here in the hot seat again.
Back in the hot seat.
Second day on the job.
Yep, and trying to keep the whānau at home entertained and also updated with what's happening here on court. Firstly, let's take a look at the rosters for today's matchup. Tauranga City Coasters, the Hokainga, the locals, number 10, Anika Highland, 7, Maya Kahura, 8, Nora Kuka, 6, Mariana Munga, 11, KJ Morrell, 15, Oceana Preston, 12, Briley Rogers, 14, Kieran Rogers, 4, Emma Rogers, 5, Sophie Rogers, and 9, player coach Chelsea Savage, and also on the coaching staff is another player, Kieran Rogers, and experienced Director of Development for Tauranga City Basketball, Rachel Guerra. Let's head over to Canterbury Wildcats from Ototahi. Ivy Brown, Faye Fualo, Nicole Gleeson, sharp shooter, Kate Herman, Hannah Lacey Rameka, Emma Lofhagen, Joanna McCaskill, Aaliyah Newton, Ashlyn Reen and Maddie Tins, coached by Sam Watkins, and assistant coach is Laurie McDaniel. Oh, let's have a look at the pathway to see how these two teams featured from Friday up until now, and we'll start off with Tauranga. So successful win over Wellington, 89-74. Minimal loss to Harbour Breeze, who are now playing against the Auckland Dream in the other semi-final by 7 points, 73-80. Their preliminary quarter-final, 95-49 against Gisborne, and then last night against Waikato, 85-74 with a win in the quarter-final. And Canterbury, they've come through unbeaten, so 124-35 Franklin, and also won against 119-42 against Gisborne. Some impressive score lines there. First in pool, so they got an automatic entry into the quarterfinal, and they won against Taranaki Thunder 101-81 in quite a convincing kind of fashion, but it was a close game all the way out until mid-fourth quarter. The winner from today's matchup will play the winner of the other semi-final out of Harbour Breeze and Auckland Dream, and the loser will play for third place at 5:45. So top two teams playing tonight at 7:30 p.m. and both teams are wanting to feature in that game tonight. So let's see how they go. And G, any picks for you right now? Are you predicting anybody?
I'm still going to sit on the fence for this game as well. It'll be interesting to see how Tauranga, with their small lineup, will match up against Canterbury, who has a little bit more length, athleticism. Let's see what the teams bring to start the game off with.
Yeah, just wanted to talk about that length that Canterbury does have. So Ashlyn Reen is currently studying at Alaska and back for her break, where she'll take off again in a month or two. And then we've got Hannah Lacey Rameka, who's just started at Lincoln University, down coached by Josh Thompson, and part of the under-20s team that recently won nationals, and also the most valuable player down at that event. Nicole Gleeson, sharp shooter, who featured in the 3x3 Cup last year in Invercargill. Ivy Brown, sister to Walter Brown, incredibly athletic. So they've got a strong lineup. And then shot from Hannah Lacey Rameka. And then, talking about this Tauranga team, youngin Anika Highland has had a great tournament.
She most certainly has, Mel. Young talent coming out of Tauranga Moana here.
And I wanted to talk about all of the Rogers. So we've got two sisters, Kieran and Briley. Briley's obviously got another year left in the States. Incredible shooter. There she goes, launches it, and it's a three.
Deep three.
And then the other two sisters, Emma and Sophie Rogers, also three-point shooters, currently at Aquinas College. And one of the players that doesn't get talked about that much is Laura Cooker, who used to study at Tauranga Girls College, so she's a local, whānau from here, and she's had to fill the role of playing the big. And so number 8 for Tauranga, that is, Laura Cooker. She's just a workhorse. She runs all day.
Yeah, just great athleticism from Laura Cooker. Adds a little bit of length to the Tauranga team, and does a great job both ends of the floor.
Great block there by Anika Highland. And, you know, I think one of the key things in that possession there was multiple chances to score with offensive boards. So that's something that, you know, Tauranga will have to tidy up. And they're looking to double team every single catch. Point to win. We've got another 3-point
pops
shot.
that up, and she'll quite happily do that.
Tauranga out to an early lead, 6-0. And Anika Highland looks to have a no-catch assignment on Hanalei Rameka. And
bit of a physical battle going on the floor there already with no cause.
Yeah, they've got to keep Ivy Brown off the boards because she will rebound all day.
Aye.
You can hear Rachel Gruder regarding box outs and those second chance opportunities for Canterbury. Not happy with that. And I love the strategy. They're trying to limit Hanalei Rameka already with her offensive touches. And extension of full court pressure. And you have to watch out for Anika Highland because she's just going to go coast to coast. Manages to draw the foul.
Yeah.
A little bit shaky getting up there. She's fine.
She's pretty tough, Anika. We'll take that physicality all day.
This is one thing that Canterbury will do, though. They'll just run all day.
Right.
Looking for that DHO with a hard kind of show out on that.
Another foul call.
Screen action there, no option on the roll, she was taken out. Nika Highland pulling up for 2, unable to convert. Gleeson with the ball in hand, and we've got a shot here from Hanalei Rameka.
Offensive tudaka there.
Gleeson launches the 3-point attempt, another offensive rebound, so that is way too many. I want to count 8 already for the first 2 minutes and 20 seconds of this ball game. Canterbury have already had 8 offensive boards. Tauranga need to limit that straight away. Here we go. Kieran Rogers looking to settle it down.
Loses the handle a little bit there.
One thing I did want to say about Tauranga is the experience coming from Savage and also Kieran Rogers on the floor and Briley Rogers. They've been playing at they've played at top level themselves. So it's great to see them trying to settle their team down. But one thing they do need to look after is the offensive boards from Canterbury. Shot clock must be coming down now, and it's less than 10. Rain, fires.
There's some good box outs on that position there, and I think Chelsea's managed to get a call there.
Yeah. Score update from Court 2, Auckland Dreams 7, Harbour Breeze 9. And Kate Herman on the floor now has been given the job of marking Anika Highland. No switch, no pickup on her. Briley Rogers is left open.
Couldn't get that one to go.
That was a good look. Cooker up and in, being a pest. And she's marking Gleeson pretty closely. Ring on the roll, hits her, and there's a mismatch with Sophie Rogers having to pick up Ashland there. Hana Lacey Rameka away with the races. Can she convert? No. Highland looking to attack. Behind the back pass to Rogers. Cooker. Rogers looks to settle.
And turnover there. And we have a foul.
Oh, and it was debatable. Like, I think the angle we were at looked like a bit of a push-off, but the ref saw differently, and he's right there. We are not.
Yeah, that could have gone either way.
Yeah, Maddie Tim's doing a great job there of just attacking and putting the Trans D under pressure. Highland on the line.
It's out of bounds.
We've got substitutions coming in.
Emma Rogers coming in for Nico Highland.
Yep. No, coming in for Laura Cooker. Sort of interesting to see who's got the task of marking Nicole Gleeson now. Yeah, and a little bit of a height disadvantage with Gleeson on Sophie Rogers.
Yeah, she was quite easily able to catch that and put that into the bucket there. 3-point shot from Anika, a little bit short.
Good chase down though by Rogers.
Some subs coming in for Canterbury.
Just remember, Whānau, if you're living in Tauranga and you're watching this, get in your car and drive here. It's way better in person. Lacey Rameka was calling for the post-entry pass. She was trying to seal Emma Rogers, but Kate Herman wanted to drive it to the basket. And draws the foul, gets to the line. Pretty good outcome.
And makes both.
And we see KJ Morale on the floor now. So she got a little bit of a knee injury last night and she's heavily strapped up. She's a great shooter.
Extra pass
Riley
there.
Rogers in the corner.
A little bit short.
Oh, she jumps over the back of Rogers. And a little bit of overpassing there. She'd just gone potentially straight up. Rogers looks to shake it back. Corner kick. KJ from the three.
And we have a shot clock violation.
Yeah, Hana Lacey Rameka again looking to post Emma Rogers up. Great job there defensively. Like Hana got a shot off but didn't convert. 3-point look. Sophie Rogers and
that
it connects. Looking for a side ball screen here is Kate Herman. Great defense and steal from Highland.
Let's see if they can convert down this end.
And we'll have another three here from Sophie Rogers, feeling the hot hand.
Couldn't get that one to go.
Spin move by Hana Lacey Rameka, and it's good. Straight down the other end. Rogers puts pressure on transition, draws the foul, and she'll go to the line. And I believe that foul is on Lofhagen. Yes, Emma Lofhagen. Emma Lofhagen, also part of the national winning team for the under-20 women. Great free throw conversion there from Rogers. I just wanted to say she really did put Canterbury under pressure with just attacking. the basket there. Well, good job, Sophie. Herman with the ball in hand. Reen, spin, finish. And I think Emma Rogers has been called for side contact on the head. The referee motions. Gets by on the left and kick into KJ, and that's a 3.
It's a 3-point fest for Tauranga.
I know. It's good. Generating the shots that they want. Inside to Reen.
Good enough there to disrupt.
Yeah, and good hustle work there from Sophie Rogers to force the turnover. I think too, you know, when one team is scoring 3-pointers and the other team is only keeping up with 2s, it's kind of wears down. So they have to defend the 3-point line a little bit better, Canterbury. And I think there's an incredible amount of chances for them to get some.
It's a deep shot. Good offensive pickup by there, Emma.
Looking for a handoff there to Highland.
Back out to Sophie.
A bit too high there. I think the idea was right. Savage just kind of has that connection with Highland on the floor to say, hey you.
Just trying to settle Lou back down.
Yeah, and Anika acknowledges that, and we carry on. Canterbury ball. Looking for pick and roll, high mid pick and roll there for Herman. Out to Lofhagen with a baseline drive. Gets cut off by Rogers, spins. Reen,
and again
2 offensive boards.
And
this one will go in. And she'll go to the line for the and one. You know, offensive boards, too many of them for Canterbury. They're doing a great job of crashing. And Tauranga need to sort out a way to limit that. Just athleticism and height.
That's tough to battle on the inside there. We'll see. It'll be interesting to see what Tauranga can do to stop them from getting inside the paint.
Three-point attempt there from Rogers.
Just catch and shoot.
There we go, another 3-point attempt, this time from Emma Rogers. O-board from KJ Morrell. Lacey D'Amica scanning. Oh, beautiful spin move there by Ivy Brown. And Coach Sam Watkins is, you know, pleading with his team to pick up in full court. Middle drive. Rogers draws the foul and she'll go to the line for 2. And that foul will be on Reen. Timeout.
We have a timeout.
Canterbury. What are some of the things you think Tauranga kind of needs to work on?
Just defensively, guarding it on the inside, not allowing those second chances, those putbacks. Obviously, Canterbury got a bit more length to get the offensive rebounds. Yeah, a bit of a mission to try and stop that. But it'll be interesting to see what Coach Chelsea says to her team to battle that on the inside. Yeah, that's about it for me.
Yeah, no, they're getting their way with O-boards at the moment, and I think they've got a lot of opportunity to get a little bit of interior presence just with some post catches, just because of the pure, you know, difference in height. And I think, you know, Tauranga, they've really got to be careful to defend the 3-point line because Tauranga will just launch it, and they've got multiple bullets there that can shoot. But they might want to start speeding the game up, applying the pressure, similar to what Waikato did in the last game, you know, that full court defensive pressure. They weren't able to absorb it, like in the last game. So I'm just wondering if You know, that's part of the identity too, is their full court defensive pressure. That will get applied now. But yeah, still a very close game. There's only a 2-point difference with Canterbury up. And on court 2, we have Harbour Breeze is up 23-9 against the Auckland Dream. Rogers converts and now makes it to even Stevens at 16 apiece.
And Rogers tasked with guarding Hana.
Double down,
outside.
kick out, 4-3. Mariana Moore has now been inserted into the game, and we've got a blocking foul on Kieran Rogers. Just stepped across late to the baseline.
And they will shoot 2.
Yeah, already, you know, the foul count's pretty, oh, it's only, what, under 2 minutes left to go, so that's quite normal.
Successful on the first free throw for Newton. And gets the second to go as well. Owen with the ball. Straight to the middle there and manages to draw a foul. That will be on Ana Lacey, Ramika. And she will have a rest.
Whanau, I will see if we can get some live stats at the halftime break. Currently can't pull them up at the moment.
Second is good.
Nice cut there from Herman. You know, good acknowledgement of a pass there from Maddie Timms as well, but just simple defense is just jumping ball side on those cuts to eliminate that pass getting through. Timms with the kick out, and there's that green line.
That green line again. Seen that quite a bit in this tournament, haven't we, Mel?
Yeah. Lofhagen marks Briley Rogers.
Great ball pressure there.
Yeah, Rogers all the way, unable to convert, but that was a good look for sure. Herman with the ball, shot clock's getting counted down by his
Off the bank.
Yeah. And Canterbury take a 4-point lead. Great D there from Lofhagen, gets over the screen, finds the roller, unfortunately unable to connect there. And here's the pace of Canterbury. Timms looks to finish but misses. Rogers with the ball, back to Briley Rogers.
And Briley just trying to control the tempo of the game there. Nika Haile can see a lot of space and behind her defender.
Countdown is on. Just about loses her footing there, but manages to get a shot attempt up. Gets the shot off, and it's good.
It's good.
Great attempt and finish there by Ivy Brown. And so we're going into the quarter break. Let's have a replay shot there. You'll see this. Ivy Brown will take a step and a left-hand shot, and it's good. Thank you for the replay, team. And it's 23-17. Canterbury up by 6. Court 2, 26-12. Harbour Breeze are in the lead. Yeah, it's a really close game. 6 points is not much, and I'm wondering, what Coach Savage is saying to her team to get them kind of fired up at this stage. But it's only 3 baskets in it. It's a couple of stops, a couple of scores, some turnovers for Canterbury. And if you're Canterbury, that pace that you saw injected at the end of the game with that intense defensive pressure is probably what they're trying to continue on with. Any standouts for you so far?
Anika Highland, she's always a standout for me. And probably for Canterbury, well, they're all just playing their role at the moment. I'd like to see probably more from Hannah Lacey, Ramika. But yeah, early days. Going into the second quarter. It'll be interesting to see if Canterbury do try and continue that pace. And whether Tauranga has the kaha left in their tinana to keep up with them.
Yeah, just really enjoying the pace of Canterbury at the moment. They're all in fabulous shape.
Right, back into it, whānau.
Here we go, Tauranga ball. And Coach Chelsea Savage injects back on. They've got a close mark-up against Anika Highland, and Laura Cooker connects with the ball. Briley Rogers kicks it back. Oh, and just red shirts everywhere when she turns. Getting a bit of a dribble handoff. And double exchange on the other side for Herman to pop up, get the ball back, right screen, and just multiple cutters everywhere.
Aye.
Herman looking to show out there on Cooker. So yeah, the defense is a little bit more aggressive, and they're either hard switching or showing up. Oh, just a bit too much kaha in that pass.
Yeah, they're starting to guard that perimeter now, so Tauranga aren't able to get the shots that they would like to get, the ones that they were getting in the first quarter.
Highland tasked with bringing the ball up against Herman. They're going straight to Briley Rogers for a 3-point look, and it's just a bit short. Timms chases the ball down, back out to Ivy Brown. Herman scanning. We've got a 5-out sit show side ball screen from the low post action. Shot there from Anika Highland. Oh.
Like a foul in trans.
Yeah, you can see Coach Laurie McDaniel just having a word to Ivy Brown that the shot look both from Briley Rogers and Anika Highland. They shouldn't be able to get that look off because the defense should be putting pressure on. Screen, Timms. Looking over to Tauranga, catches Ivy Brown. And there's going to be a foul there on Kieran Rogers.
Maybe her third personal foul.
So she'll need to come out and take a seat. And you'll see KJ Morrell coming back into the game.
Yes. She'll need to take a seat. Ivy Brown at the line. For both. Highland to the rim.
Highland. And they would have put that through.
Great little wall up there from Sophie Rogers.
And Lassie Dameka has that facial expression with, oh no, that's me. Sophie Rogers looks to draw two. We've got a, she's still able to get that shot look off though, so.
Yeah, as soon as she sees that hand drop, she's just pulling that shot from there. Here we go.
Briley Rogers, oh, that was so close. She's frustrated that that didn't go in. Nicole Gleeson all the way through. Too easy for Canterbury to get through there. Great pass. Oh, but stolen there from Gleeson. Lacey Dameka
straight back
across
down
to Timms.
Offensive board.
And we're going Tauranga ball. Sub coming in now. McCaskill is coming in for Newton.
And Rogers for Rogers.
And Ashlyn Reen's back on the floor as well for Gleeson. Sophie Rogers against McCaskill up the floor. A little bit of DHO action across there, looking for the
roll.
High pick and roll, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Brown.
Straight to the rim.
And we've got, a 14-point lead now, and just the transition pace, the defensive pressure, great job there from Highland. Tauranga taking whatever looks and baskets they can get at the moment. Lacey Dameka. Great job and great finish there from Hannah. Rogers trying to look to get downhill there through the middle and draws the foul.
That will send it to the line.
Briley Rogers comes back in for Laura Cooker. Tauranga City definitely to try and generate some points to get back into this 14-point deficit. Shot's good from Sophie.
Okay.
Lacey Dameka wheeling and dealing, looks to offload to Reen. Reen can't convert on that one, but she's straight back down on the floor on defence. A little bit of a punch screen there from Rogers.
Look for Highland.
Highland. Emma Rogers flying in anticipation of getting it O-board. Rogers pushing the ball.
And one. Tough. Tough. And I think Rogers has the ability to do that in games.
Yeah.
She'll take that physicality, and they just managed to drop in that ring.
Yeah, that's no fair right there. And she had a 2-on-1 situation, knew she couldn't get the ball safely over to Highland and decided to go up herself and backed herself. Got a 10-point lead now to Canterbury, so Tauranga slowly chipping away at that. And court 2, 23 to 41. Harbour Breeze up. Coach Sam Watkins, I'm wondering what he's saying to his girls. That transition basket there, like they don't like to give those up. So yeah, but I like the way he's rotated most of his team through already, which is good. He's got, you know, faith in his players, trust. Rogers hoping to get the and one, and it's good.
Not Aiden with the ball.
Lacey Rameka. Ring. Rameka. Oh.
A little bit short on that one.
And Laura's pleading with Hannah to get the ball inside the paint first, so we'll see if they can adjust on that next time down. So they're looking for some inside or outside action, obviously. Oh, Loffhagen with the foul.
Baseline. That is a third personal foul.
Rogers to Rogers, Morrell, back to Rogers. Sophie Rogers looks to get downhill.
And blocked.
And ball back on the baseline. I wonder what the shot clock situation is at the moment. Unfortunately, we cannot see that, but hopefully we'll get a countdown from the bench of Tauranga City. Eight seconds left.
Open. Oh, nails that
That's a three-point look, but they're actually calling for a travel initially on Sophie Rogers with the Canterbury bench. Oh, just a bit of miscomms there on that pass, and a rare turnover from Canterbury.
And Tauranga have managed to close the gap to 6 points.
Oh, got a whistle issue.
Looking for a bit of space. Briley to go one-on-one.
Yeah.
Gets to the rim and finishes.
Nice finish there from Briley Rogers. Gleeson launches a three. Looking to go baseline is Sophie Rogers, and Ramek is right there. And we get a foul.
We got a foul call here. And that is going to be on Hannah Lacey Damika.
Swarming defense though. Swarming defense.
Oh, they're just all over the ball.
Yeah. You know, Tauranga has only a 4-point lead to Canterbury at this stage, and so they're just chipping away at that lead.
Floor's a bit Maku.
I just wanted to mention too that, you know, got a lot of tauihi DPs or development players on both of these rosters. So for Tauranga, you've got Anika Highland and Sophie and Emma Rogers, who are with the Fire. And, you know, Pauakai players on the Canterbury bench. Sophie Rogers back at the line. Yeah, so thank you. We've got some live stats now, so we can get some of those results to you.
Offensive tūrapa there for Anika Highland. Will give Tauranga another possession. And Briley goes one-on-one and manages to get the and one.
And the bench is up.
She's pretty happy about that one.
Top scorer right now for Tauranga is Sophie Rogers with 11 points. Doing a great job there, Soph. And then it's very spread out for the Canterbury Wildcats. 7 apiece for Herman, Reen and Gleeson, with Newton and Brown closely followed by with 6 and 5.
And now we have an even game.
And just like that.
Looking to go one-on-one, Highland, and
Highland
she gets that one
finishes.
to go. Just recognise all that space and behind her defender there.
Brown's calling for the screen there or a cut so she can create an advantage. And Briley Rogers with the foul. Anika Highland currently with 7 rebounds.
Crazy. That will be Riley's second foul. And second is successful. That will take Canterbury up by 1. Full court pressure here from Canterbury. Tauranga looking to really space out the floor, looking to see what they can get one-on-one.
Rogers again. She's, you know, she's really sizing up whoever's marking her at the time, and she's looking to just exploit that. She's doing a great job.
Looking to get downhill, get downtown and get to the rim. Gets that one to go.
Oh, misses that second one. A great rebound there from Fualo. Herman tasked with being the PG. Fualo looks to go to work, spin back.
Herman in the corner. Oh, gets that one to go.
Nice shot. Lucky too, because Newton kind of got in the way on that spin back for Fualo, so there's a good outcome there for Canterbury to get that perimeter shot looked out of that. Rogers looking to size up Newton.
Open
Emma
shot here
Rogers.
for Emma Rogers. Sophie on the boards, couldn't quite get it. Reen
Back
to the hoop.
Yeah.
Nice and strong.
Danger, danger when Reen gets the ball like that. 5-point lead now to Canterbury.
Downhill for Anika Highland and manages to get the foul call. Irene. And we have 2 free throws.
So just with the foul count here as well, so Tauranga we've got Chelsea Savage and on 3. And Kieran Rogers is also on 3. And then just with the Canterbury team, Lacey Ramika and Lochhagen have both got 3 as well. So you'll probably see them sitting until the next quarter.
And I
at
think
least.
Ashlyn Reed might just have her third as well. That last
as well.
foul down the end. Anika Highland in the front court, applying some pressure. Oh, backcourt violation.
Yeah, and that's one of those violations you dread as a coach. The green line.
Right. Kakariki. I feel like Anika's looking at a little space behind Herman there.
Yeah, and the quick catch and shoot from
Great
Rogers.
kick out from Anika. Riley waiting the catch and shoot. Great defence. Ball stays with Canterbury.
Good
Ivy Brown
D,
trying to get in there.
but good D there from Rogers.
Bit of a discussion on whose possession. And it will go in favour of Tauranga.
Rogers getting downhill. Gets the ball back for a baseline out of bounds. 2.5 seconds left and we've got a timeout. Let's see what the inbound play is going to be and if they can capitalise on the last 2.5 seconds of the half. Just over on court 2. Score is 24-49, Harbour Breeze. There's still another half to go, whānau, so if you're in Tauranga, come on down to the QEYC. Watch some women's basketball.
I know my harimai.
Yes.
.5 seconds left. Let's see what play Coach Chelsea has drawn up for her troops.
Oh, tries to get a 3 off. And we're going into the half. Tauranga down by 1 point. It's a game. For those watching from home, those supporting from Canterbury, I'd be interested to see that full court pressure continue and also the transition game, which they're so good at, very fit. And Tauranga have been shooting the 3 ball very well. So it'll be interesting to see if, Canterbury come out and defend the 3-point line more effectively. But I think, Canterbury pace and space. They're looking to get inside touches and then get it back out to the perimeter. And Tauranga, I think the young ones are doing a really good job of keeping them in the game.
Yeah, it was great to see that Tauranga changed it up a little bit, really spaced the floor to try and get that inside presence, and they generated a lot of conversions out of that, a lot of shots. It will be interesting to see, now that they've got that inside presence, to see if they will, how they're going to be able to defend that, and they also have the ability to shoot from the outside, so that will be a tough task going into the second half. Down the other end, they got a little bit quiet for me, Canterbury on the inside.
It did. It did. I thought they were dominating really well in that space, but they've seemed to be going around the perimeter a little bit. So just, again, thank you to NTEC, our broadcast partner, Ethan, and also Ethan, our producer, and cameraman, Martin. Thank you, Martin. And to the QEYC staff, thank you very much. To our volunteers, our referees, to Basketball New Zealand and the tournaments and events crew, and to Tauranga City Basketball, our hosts, and lastly to Moulton, basketball of choice for Basketball New Zealand. A 20-point deficit on court 2. Let's quickly go over some stats in a minute. I'll just let you know who's in foul trouble, who's top scoring for both teams. So Anika Highland has had the most minutes actually for Tauranga, but top scorer at the moment is 12 points to number 12, Briley Rogers, 11 points to Sophie Rogers, and Anika Highland sitting on 9. Foul trouble for Tauranga, so we've got Kieran with 3. And yeah, just Kieran and Chelsea are in foul trouble at the moment. For Canterbury, top point scorers, so Kate Herman sitting on 12, and followed by Ashlyn Rain with 9. Foul trouble on that side is Hana Lacey Rameka with 3, and also Emma Lofhagen and Ashlyn Rain sitting on 3. And I think that's part of their aggressive defence and flying out of everywhere for the O boards, is that they have to be really mindful now of that, because the referees are starting to call it. Looking forward to watching the second half, because it's almost like a clean slate as we go into the next 20 minutes, and both teams are vying for a final spot tonight at 7:30. And of course the loser of this game will play for 3rd and 4th, which is at 5:45ish, I want to say. And it is 5:45. Next round, of course, at 2:15. We have some placing games for spots 9 to 12. We've got Counters versus Northland. And then the round after that, at 4 o'clock, we're playing off for spots 5 to 8. We will see Waikato take on Wellington for the 5th and 6th playoff. Here we go, we're back into the 3rd quarter. Looking for a little bit of gets action on the, as we go there. Gleason, 3-point attempt.
Ivy Brown with the offensive turnover, gets a second, and manages to get a foul call.
And I'm wondering, that's not on Kieran Rogers, is it? Oh, it is now. She's got 4, so she'll be going straight back off. And Chelsea Savage, who's got 3, is coming in instead. Kieran's having a little chuckle to her mum, Rachel Guetta, over there, getting her 4th foul.
And both shots successful by Ivy Brown. Trying to create some space there.
And there was just a missed comps between Savage and Highland on that one. again. Coming up through the post, looking for a DHO for Rameka. Oh, Brown takes a flying attempt at the basket, unable to convert. Rogers on the cut through, and they missed her. Sophie Rogers to shoot that. And it bounces off Cooker's foot. Like a Minty's moment when it bounces off your foot, huh? I only know because I used to do that. The same action, Maddie Timms for the open two. Long two, that is. Savage playing in the PG spot. Lacey Rameka up and in defence, and she's got to be careful because she's in foul trouble. Gleeson aggressively meets Rogers on the other side. We've got low cut from Cooker. Rogers with the ball, kick out for a three. Briley unable to convert.
Contesting that
one, yeah. Oh, just about. Highland was wanting to kick that off. Gleeson's got a shoot.
Great defence there.
And a block by Highland. Oh.
Tough. Just trying to disrupt any transition opportunity Tauranga may have.
Stop. Coach Sam Watkins calls Gleeson over, and she's taking a seat. Highland out to Sophie Rogers, who looks to drive, blows by Rameka.
Couldn't get that one to go.
Yeah, unable to convert, but that was a really good drive from Rogers. And the passes are just a bit too long for Timms. Man, she's got some wheels on her, huh?
Just suspect going into that third quarter, it's really asking the players to dig deep and get the rest of the fuel out of their tank.
Yeah.
The ability to maintain that focus and staying locked in be key. And
great drive from Highland. Oh, need to get the ball over.
Up and in. Oh, great little pass there from Chelsea Savage.
Highland with the three-point launch.
Oh, nails that shot.
Whew. Tauranga down by 3.
Rameka will pull that.
Rebound, another one from Highland.
Grundy.
Oh, great look for Sophie Rogers.
Nails that one. Can feel a timeout coming soon, maybe.
Maybe. And it's a lead change for the first time to Tauranga, up by 1.
There we go.
And Timms quickly puts that to bed.
Riley going straight to the rim.
Yeah, and timeout
called. The timeout.
This reminds me of the under-20 nationals.
Yes.
Tauranga playing against Canterbury in that national final. And it was very up and down, that game. And Canterbury just pulled away, kind of.
Yeah, I think they extended the lead out to about 14 or 15 points at one stage. And got back to a scenario quite similar to this one.
Yes. Yeah, so really interesting. I just wanted to put it out there, though, that Nico Highland has just about played every minute of this game. She's hardly had time to rest. She's currently top scoring with 14. And we've got 3 players in double digits for Tauranga. Highland with 14, Briley Rogers with 12, Sophie Rogers with 14. So equally top scorers there. And then Canterbury across the board with scoring, but the only player in double digits right now is Kate Herman with 12. Sam Watkins, before he took that timeout, looked furious. And he's about to inject some information to his team, and let's see how they come out and respond. Emma Rogers back on the floor for Chelsea Savage. Rameka looking for options.
Yeah, looking for that weak side cutter.
And we've got a foul here on Kate Herman.
Rogers with the ball. Look for some dribble drive action here, maybe.
Oh, Sophie Rogers chases it down. It must be getting low on the shot clock.
In the paint, mid-range for Briley.
Yeah,
And she
great
makes it on
job.
go.
Tauranga now up by 3. Oh, gets stuck there with the ball. And she's still got a foot inside the keyhole, but there was no call there.
Ashley Green.
Oh, beautiful shot there. And you know, she's just super athletic.
A much needed bucket there for Canterbury. And Anita will launch that.
Oh,
I think there may have even been a hand in her face,
yeah.
but she is quite comfortable to make that shot happen.
A swipe down by Sophie Rogers, and she'll take one for the team there. Let's do a replay. We're going to go back to that 3 from Anika Highland. And we've got a left-hand drive here from Rogers out. Yeah, they're going to be more aggressive with those closeouts, especially on Highland, who's, you know, the top scorer of the team for Tauranga right now. Good D there from Cooker.
Ivy Brown just couldn't get that one to go.
Great kick ahead.
Highland with the pass. Great finish.
Oh,
from
that's
Laura
beautiful
Cooker.
finish there.
That was great basketball.
It was.
And
Lacey Rameka, good rebound there from Highland.
kick ball, and it will go in favour of Canterbury.
Anika Highland must be on a double-double right now. I'm sure she's got 10 rebounds. Close to anyway.
Ivy Brown asking for a screen.
Switch action there. Yeah.
Nice ball
Rameka's
close to
going
the
to
shot
shoot the
clock.
3. Good closeout from Cooker. Rogers picks it up. Tauranga going to settle it down, getting up the floor. Rogers.
Rogers. So Rogers.
Oh, here we go.
3-point shot. She is quite happy to make that shot.
Tauranga extending the lead, and now up by 8 points. This is one of those moments, right, like, because Coach Sam Watkins has already taken a timeout. If he's trying to stop momentum by taking another one, he's only going to have one left going into the 4th quarter. But what do you do?
Oof.
Nicole
That was a
Gleeson.
good answer.
Yeah,
That was a good answer.
way to respond, Nicole
Yes.
Gleeson. Rogers
Straight
to the
rim,
basket.
and
Oh, and she draws the foul, going to the line to shoot 2, and that's Hannah Lacey Rameka's 4th.
still 2 minutes 56 left in the quarter. 4 fouls.
She's going to get another shot because of that.
Right.
Yeah, just break the line, which has given Emma Rogers another opportunity to make that one.
And that one gets the
That's
friendly
good.
roll.
Yes, it does.
Couldn't get that one to go.
Good defensive pressure there from Cooker. Canterbury setting up, and they're looking to run. Oh,
Herman with the ball. See if she can generate a shot.
good defensive there. That was a great contest from Laura Cooker, but you know, Herman showing her class again as the top scorer for Canterbury.
Emma straight down the middle of the
Yeah,
floor.
great basket there from Emma Rogers.
Anika
little
Highland.
bit over the back for Anika Highland, and that'll go back to Canterbury on the baseline out of bounds.
We have Caitlin Morrell coming in for Laura Cooker. Give her a bit of a breather.
Highland looking to shake and bake, get through, and she'll draw the foul.
Foul called.
And if that's on Loughagen, which it is not, it's on Timms.
This one's good for Anika.
I think in the fourth quarter too, like Ashlyn Reed will come back in, and she's currently sitting on 3.
Technical difficulty there with the clock.
Both Anika Highland and Sophie Rogers sitting on 17 points, closely followed by Briley Rogers with 16. Make that 18 for
18
Highland.
points for Highland. Pretty impressive from the two youngsters.
Yeah, Highland's already hit a double-double with 10 rebounds as well.
Great little tip
Pick up.
there.
Yeah, there you go.
Rogers down the other end.
Oh, we've got to stop.
It's the clock, clock
Good
issue.
Good opportunity for a little huddle up here. These are some of the things, like when you have these issues and it stops momentum, sometimes it can sway the other way for the team that's trailing. So Canterbury's got a great opportunity here to probably run over to their coach to have a sideline time.
A bit of a corridor to the coaches.
Yeah.
It looks like there's some great corridor going on in those huddles.
Just wanted to highlight too that Sophie Rogers is currently at, she's been to the line seven times. She's at 85% from the free throw line by just missing 1.
Wow.
Still trying to figure out the clock situation. So our DJ Hill, Darcy's got to play some tunes.
I think Nanny D and Helen have sorted now.
Oh, nice kick. Sophie Rogers with the 3-point attempt. Unable to convert, but that was a great look. Loughagen.
He's on the ground.
It's really messy at the moment.
Herman for the 2, gets her and rebound.
Yeah. Unfortunately, it comes off the foot of Aaliyah Newton, and it's going to go the other way in favour of Tauranga. That was a bit of a messy kind of position there. opportunity to maybe cause some bumping.
Now 50 seconds left in this quarter, and the Tauranga are up by 7.
Yeah, it's been a complete turnaround, for sure.
Rogers to Rogers.
With pace, Emma Rogers comes down the floor, kick out to Morel, looks to get to the middle, and she finishes
makes the
inside.
bucket.
Gleeson.
Corner.
Oh, Newton for the perimeter. Rogers with the box out. Back to Sophie Rogers.
Great comms there from Briley.
Looking for a decent shot out of this possession. They show. There was
downhill.
Yeah.
Oh, a bit of a body bump there.
It was a good job of getting downhill, but you see they showed that screen and they didn't have a messy release pass. So probably Tauranga needed to come higher as a pressure release across.
Sophie manages to get bailed out and heads to the line.
Bit of moisture on the floor at the moment. Must be from the Aotearoa. It's raining outside. Highland with the rebound. That makes it with 11 rebounds.
3-point shot for Sophie Rogers. And Highland is just trying to clean up the boards.
And that'll be on Kate Herman.
Just a little bit of holding under the rim there.
Yeah, the referees aren't taking that, so Canterbury going to be really careful.
And that will send Highland to the line.
Yeah, their foul count has been going up. So I'm just wondering how they're going to adjust that in the fourth quarter, because obviously the referees are just blowing that. Anika Highland now with 19 points and 11 rebounds.
There we go. Yeah, 20 points. Great defensive pressure here at the front court.
Gleeson.
Deep.
And yeah, Tauranga up by 11. And yeah, they've done a great job of, I think they've raised their defensive pressure. You know, obviously they've got some scouts to take care of, but unfortunately Canterbury's got some key players in foul trouble at the moment, which doesn't help their situation. Yeah, and just seeing like Coach Sam and Laurie having a bit of a corridor over there about probably gaps to exploit on the floor. But I think the way that they defended that kind of screen action before on that hard show, Tauranga didn't have that messy release and they didn't short roll. It'll be interesting to see if they continue to consistently do that. Again, thanks to all of our sponsors and partners, Entech, Ethan our producer, Martin our cameraman, to be able to get this live stream to you this afternoon for those that cannot physically be in Tauranga, and also to our tournament hosts, Tauranga City Basketball Association, to our venue people, Queen Elizabeth Youth Centre, and to Moulton, to We Bounce Within Basketball in New Zealand. Thanks to Catherine and the team from Basketball New Zealand as well. Team Grey, our officials, and our numerous volunteers, as you can see in the camera there, wearing purple, Team Purple, making sure that all of the numbers and the data is correct. I'm interested to see how Canterbury, come out in this fourth quarter. They've got 10 minutes to, get back in and take it over. and then also how Tauranga are going to try and maintain this lead that they've managed to stretch over the third quarter. Court 2, 19-point lead to Harbour Breeze over the Auckland Dream, 64-43, and they are currently in the fourth quarter with 7 minutes 44 seconds left to go. Just stats highlights, Anika Highland played most of the game for Tauranga. I think she's maybe had 1 minute break. And top scorer, already on a double-double, so 20 points and 11 rebounds. Riley looking to fake the handoff as she gets into the basket.
That's her down. Quite happy
too
to go
strong.
1-on-1 there, eh?
Too strong.
Into Rain.
Oh,
Who
beautiful
finishes around the rim.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a height mismatch in there.
Oh, Riley's asking for the ball down there.
It's going to work against Gleeson, but no. Rogers looks to penetrate.
And
Good kick out to Rogers.
A little bit short.
Good shot to take though.
Defense.
Good stop there by Morel. They're going for 8. Oh, Gleeson with ball. Rogers puts her in the tracks.
Gleeson for the 3.
Oh, and it's good. Yeah, that's what she's renowned for. Great shooter. Yeah, looking to step right out. Oh, and it's a foul on Gleeson. And you can see Coach Sam Watkins is looking as Briley swung her elbows around a little bit, but
Yeah, just
she was actually leaning into her, maybe. Oh, we're looking to it. No, I thought we were going to have a double team there. 8 seconds
Emma
left.
to the rim.
Emma Rogers gets past Gleeson.
Anika Highland
unable
trying to
finish.
clean up on the boards there. Just offensive foul there.
Such a crucial game for Canterbury coming into this. You know, I've had probably the most travel out of any team here to get here. Off the back of becoming the national under-20 champions with some of the athletes in that group here. Oh, there's that green line again.
Out of bounds. Canterbury will get another position here.
And then, of course, the home team advantage with support for Tauranga as they look to take out the inaugural TUPU League Championship at home.
See what Rain can get out of this position here.
Oh, great defence there. That'll be classed as another rebound to Anika Highland, who's just everywhere.
Rogers to Rogers. Great pace down the floor.
Looking for a dribble handoff, backdoor cut, and she's overplayed.
Mid-range there for Anika
She's
Highland.
now sitting at 22 points.
She's just popping up everywhere. Great defense there from Sophie Rogers.
Yeah, the thing about Anika Highland, right, is she's moving really well off the ball. Like, if she doesn't get a catch, she's doing something else to try and help her team.
Oh, there's that green line again now.
Yeah, unfortunately, Ivy Brown steps out there. And Hanalei Ameka is going to power in now. And hopefully she can stay out of foul trouble.
7 minutes, 34 seconds. And tasked with guarding Emma.
Good drive. Another rebound for Highland.
With Newton coming back into the game.
Now, good extended pressure there from both Highland and Emma Rogers. And again, they're looking to back Sophie Rogers down in the post.
Great offensive tūrapa there from Newton. And
And what you'd want to do now is just attack Hannah Lacey-Rameka, who's on her fourth. Oh, Rogers.
3.
She's feeling it though. Gleeson looking to fake the handoff and go in, and she'll get fouled by Briley Rogers, who is now, let's just check her foul count.
Her 4th.
Yeah, sitting on 4 fouls. Which is crucial for Tauranga because she's one of their top 3 scorers of this game. So her and her sister take a seat on their 4th foul. And, you know, you really have to watch out for Nicole Gleeson. Oh, and then you don't want them to get those rebounds either. Lacey-Rameka launches the 3, Sophie Rogers with the rebound.
Yeah. Emma Rogers with that pace.
Yeah.
Straight down the other end.
Kicks out to KJ Morrell. Oh, and it's tipped around the back, and it will come off Lacey-Rameka. Oh, she's a tight game, guys.
Rogers. And the green line.
So that's 5 sideline violations in this game.
Aye.
I think that's about the average for every game, to be fair. It's just stepping out of bounds. Newton.
Oh, great steal there
Stolen
from
by
Sophie Rogers.
Rogers.
And manages to get that one to go. And defense.
Great D there.
Oh,
But
nice.
it opens up because they 2 went with Rameka.
Aye.
Allowed Ring to get that 2-pointer up. Anika Highland down the floor, kicks it to Rogers for the 3. Oh, just about off the backboard.
Highland with the ball, trying to get to the rim.
And it's a fumble, and we get it back. And oh, I'm not too sure what the shot clock is at. Herman looking to maybe fake the handoff. Oh, Ring footsteps. Lacey-Rameka does a great pass to Kate Herman on the way through, and Sophie Rogers picks up a foul there. Fatigue's starting to show in this 4th down the stretch here.
Aye, great to see Ashlyn Reen getting busy straight away.
Yeah.
You know, her presence on the floor as soon as she's come back on made a big difference for the Canterbury team. We will have...
I actually want to correct myself because Anika Highland has not had a sub this whole game.
Yeah, I think it would have been just the quarter timeouts and the little referee.
Yeah, so
timeouts.
she's played every single minute. Currently sitting on 22 points and potentially 12 rebounds. Yeah, 12 rebounds. She's having a blinder.
And a 3-point shot. Hand down. Hand down.
Now she's sitting on 25.
A little bit of a smile there from Anika Highland.
Currently up by 9 points, Tauranga. Getting into the second half of this 4th quarter. Ramek is looking for the 3-point attempt. Unable to convert. Emma Rogers brings the ball down. And you'll see Briley Rogers injected back into the game on her 4th foul.
And she'll just settle it down a little bit.
She's got to be careful with any...
Oh, this is...
Rameka.
Great job from Rameka.
Got to be careful with any offensive fouls here. And you've got a no-catch assignment on Highland at the moment. Emma Rogers with the 2-point attempt.
Great
Cooker.
offensive two-upper by Cooker. Just a little bit short for Emma Rogers.
I'm wondering if Chelsea Savage might call a timeout to regroup her team, as there's a little bit of fatigue starting to settle in at the moment.
We have a timeout for Canterbury.
Oh.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if she does use her timeout before that 2-minute mark.
Yeah.
The 3-minute mark, sorry.
Yeah, maybe she's saving them all. But now he's called one anyway, so it's in favour of them because they actually really needed it. And obviously, Coach Sam Watkins wants to get some messages to his players going into the last 3 minutes of the game. You know, he's drawing some stuff up on his whiteboard and just needs his players to buy in. Yeah, Ashlyn Reen currently on 15 and Nicole Gleeson sitting on 16 points. Kate Herman again with 15, but their scoring has been really well spread out throughout the game, whereas there's just 3 main players for Tauranga getting points on the board, that being Briley Rogers, Sophie Rogers and Anika Highland.
Oh yeah, Laura Cooker just was holding on to Ashlyn Reen there.
Laura's like, okay.
My bad. That was me.
Yeah. Ashlyn Reen, phenomenal athlete. Gleeson with the ball, can't let her shoot. Good roll-up defence there by Rogers. It is great because I'm not too sure if that'll go back to 14. Because yeah, I'm not sure.
1. Is that a reset?
Brown to Reed. She looks to get downhill. Herman with the ball. Oh,
Ball up.
Newton. Rogers with the rebound. Kicks it back out to her sister Sophie.
Just trying to stay composed.
Yeah.
They need to get it over the half. Straight into the middle. Yeah, they look to
Highland
use this position
with
here.
the ball. And she rejects it. And we've got something wrong with the clock. And that was 2 points. I'm just not sure what's going on. Obviously a bit of technical difficulty. Finals is such a great game. This is how you want finals basketball to be.
This would be interesting to see if Canterbury, they've only got 1 team fouled there.
Yeah, because if they want to play the fouling game, they're going to have to start fouling. Just not with the foul people that are in team, foul trouble. And obviously, like Hannah Lacey-Darmick is on the bench at the moment, so she's probably one of the main ones, and Ashlyn Reen, and that's it. So you could send others if you need to get to that game. But Tauranga, every foul from now is 2 shots for Canterbury. Having a bit of a cordial with the officials. And going back to Tauranga. Corner 3, Briley Rogers.
Oh, should get another possession out of here.
Oh, well, we've got
Jump
a
ball.
directional play.
And Canterbury
ball.
inbound.
I don't think they could figure out who had actually stepped out of bounds with the ball there. Great defensive hustle there from Maneka Highland. Oh, good wall-up defense there.
That's going to be an offensive foul for Emma Rogers. Well, they have a bit of a discussion about it. Aye, bit of an elbow.
Emma Rogers can't believe it. Not too sure if we've got a replay on that at all. Angle's a bit different. However, Tauranga currently with the advantage with a 7-point lead. Herman to Gleeson, and she'll
Look to pull a three here.
She'll pull it.
Oh, body's on the ground. And Henry,
Shot
there's
clock.
going to be a shot clock violation.
There's good defensive possession there from Tauranga. Congratulations to Harbour Breeze, who advanced through to the final tonight against the winner of this game. Auckland Dream will be playing in the third and fourth playoff at 5:45.
Emma Rogers. So Cooker.
Unable to get that. Brown pulls down the rebound. Ashlyn Ring with the ball onto Kate Herman. And we've got just a
Great
simple
defense there.
cut there, but the block from Maneka Highland. She's everywhere.
She's most certainly is, Mel.
Ooh.
That was a tough shot for Ashlyn Ring to try and get off. Emma
Rogers.
And one.
And count that basket, and she's going to go to the line to shoot one now. That was a great drive from Emma Rogers.
She's got great speed.
And
Tough.
just flicked it under. I'm not too sure what the ref's saying to Emma right now. She's all smiles. And that shot's good. And we've got a 10-point lead to Tauranga. And now we're less than 2 minutes from the end of the game. What's Canterbury going to do? Timms with the ball, looks to drive. Good wall up from Rogers. Maneka Highland with another rebound.
A foul here on Gleeson. That may be her fourth personal foul. Right. She will stay on the floor.
Just really patient here from Tauranga. Riley Rogers
Gets to the rim. Draws a foul.
Draws the foul.
Initiates that contact. Gets to the line.
Yeah, really cool, calm and collected. You know, they just want to play smart and close the game out well. And then, you know, Canterbury obviously need to disrupt defensively and get some points on the board. So how can they generate those points? You know, Ashlyn Ring's had I thought she's one of their most phenomenal players, along with actually that 5 on the floor right now. All great players for Canterbury. Timms, Herman.
Full launch to three.
And
Rain trying to clean up on the offensive boards.
Rogers with the rebound, back to Emma Rogers.
And they will slow the pace of this possession.
Yeah, she's looking to run the possession out.
They look to, bit of a... Nico Harlan with the ball. Block shot by Ivy Brown.
And it's a shot clock violation. And we've got a timeout now from Canterbury. 11-point lead to Tauranga.
36.2 seconds to go in the game.
Thoughts here, G? Very black.
11 points. Look to advance up. Try and generate a 3-point shot early. Get a stop. Another 3-point shot. Is that going to be enough, Mel?
Yeah, I mean, they'll have to play the fouling game for sure. If they don't get a look off this and they turn the ball over and unable to convert, to stop clock, send Tauranga to the line.
Yeah, I can. Tauranga are most likely to just play out every position that they get. Give the ball to Riley or Riley Rogers or Anika Highland. Be patient.
I actually think, you know, they've executed kind of the last 3 quarters where they've got on the points situation is that they've had a great second, third and fourth quarter and they've just managed to maintain the lead that they've created, with the first lead change being, I think, you know, early in the last quarter. So
here we go. Let's see what Coach Watkins has drawn up for his team.
he was looking for a bit of a turnout screen there from Hamilton's, but Brown, you know, great penetration down there. And now Tauranga will just be looking to hold the ball as much as possible. I'm just wondering if they called the foul.
We have another clock technical issue.
It'll be
9-point
nothing
lead
but old school, bro.
for Tauranga with 21 seconds to go.
So my player of the match, Anika Highland, 25 points.
I would agree there. She's just been a bit of an asset at both ends of the floor, a nuisance on defence and getting on those boards, both O and D.
Yeah, and just with her rebounding, kind of, you know.
And here's that foul.
Yeah, that foul is expected. Any possession Tauranga have now expect to get fouled.
That will send Highland to the line. Oh, that's the first.
Now sitting at 26 points.
Takes a second. Back to a 10-point differential.
Lochhagen unable to convert. I'm not too sure if they're going to foul again or if they're just going to allow it to play out.
Riley Rogers will Nika Highland will just play this out.
Great job to Tauranga City Basketball, hosts of this tournament, who advanced to the finals. 7:30 tonight. Make sure if you're around to come down and support the local team. And Canterbury will now head over to play off for third and fourth against the Auckland Dream at 5:45. Tauranga will take on Harbour Breeze. Thanks for joining us, and we'll see you for the next game soon. Thanks, Drew.
Well done.
Hey Tom, it's been a while. Where have you been?
Sorry man, I've been busy.
Come and see what we have been doing.
It's been a few years since we were here for the launch of the very first Hoops in Schools in South Auckland. Tell me what sort of impact these hoops have had in the school.
Every day the kids play outside, morning, afternoon, morning tea, lunch times. They're always outside playing basketball. We also run a sports academy for an hour a day. Half the group is doing basketball and the other half is off doing another sport, so we use it all the time.
It's good that they're being used. What about after school and the weekends and things? Is it somewhere where the community can kind of come together and play some basketball?
Yep, so after school we have our after school program who use this one, the one behind us, quite a lot. And then our gates are always open for the community to use all of the courts and facilities here. So
Awesome.
yeah, they're getting used quite a lot, especially on days like this.
What do you think this facility means to the kids to have a hoop like this at their school?
I think it's awesome. Like you said, the accessibility. Sometimes if they're playing in like the community courts, there's the older kids or the adults that are kind of taking up the court. So to have it here at school, they're always using it. They don't feel pressured to be moving off anytime soon. And yeah, it's nice to see them using a lot of it.
I've seen massive numbers grow. We started in the beginning of the year, we started holiday camp and our numbers were like 20 kids. And now we've got 70 kids in the last holiday camp we just had.
The interest has grown heaps. Having these basketball hoops out here just helps because a lot of the kids don't get that outside of school.
Yep.
So for them to be able to come and have a space where they can just ball, and especially in the holidays.
And are you guys running any sort of competitions outside of school that the kids are able to get into?
Ka whakahaere mātou, ko mātou kura I tētahi kaupapa poitūkohu ki te wharehakinakina o Moanani Akiwa, ki te Mangere Town Centre. Ki reira ka whakapakari pukenga mātou, ka prakatihi, ka ako rātou I ngā ture. Whakahaere mātou I tētahi whakataetai ki te taha o Legacy Wildcats. Ki reira ka tākoro rātou me etahi atukura o tēnei rohe o Mangere.
E ngā mana, e ngā reo, e ngā hau e whā, tēnā koutou katoa. Nau mai haere mai ki Tauranga moana, Tauranga tangata, ki tēnei whakataitai tupu. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Queen Elizabeth Youth Centre for this contest today here at the Women's Tupu League Final here in Tauranga. My name is Darcy Hikamanro, alongside me, calling the game here today, Ben Taggart. Ben?
Good afternoon, guys.
Yeah, we've got a pretty close game here today between Counties Manukau Lady Hawks versus Northern Phoenix. Firstly, you're going to name the Counties Manukau team, Ben.
So we've got Sophie Hidawini, Abby Wright, Crystal Hughes, Napipi Hidawini, Drawn Forbes, Alana Hughes, Imogen Noble, Lisa and Aubrey Penny Tafono. And the coach is Georgie Wituria.
Cool, and for the Northern team, Northern Phoenix, number 7, Janine Cameron, number 6, Erin Fowler, number 2, Karina Hemington, number 12, Mahina Kukutai Wairua, number 4, Pamela Minute, number 3, Neta Palmer, number 11, Bailey Rihari, number 10, Louisa Roberts, number 9, Idaho Marie Stowers, number 10, Sian Telfer, number 1, Puao Teatatu, Tua Martin, and number 5, Sophie Tua Martin, coached by Mata Cameron. And your referees for today's game, Rikailo Ngatai Rimene from the capital, Chloe Masters from Harbour, and Wijay Maningo from Auckland Basketball Services. Well, in this game today, you know, every game going forward here at the Tupu Women's League Final, well, as you probably would have seen in the previous game between Tauranga Coasters and the Canterbury Wildcats, it was a pretty tough, grit-like game, and we hope to see a bit of close, intense action here between these two teams. Although this is the bottom round 4, but both these teams are wanting to get a bit of a heads up, bit of win to wrap up the weekend that it's been the Tupu League Women's Final here in Tauranga.
Yeah, it's good. It's good to see a lot of the youth coming through in these teams. There's a lot of reps out there in terms of the Tuahi League, but it's also good to see a lot of our junior reps coming through. I know with our local Tauranga team, there's quite a few girls still in their age groups reps that are here, and it's good to see that through the other teams as well.
And also to mention that not only with the teams, but with the officials as well. Obviously, the majority of them being under that sorely early 20s, late teens, early 20s. So it's good to see the officials getting the opportunity to develop their skills to take back to their home associations as well, to further develop the upcoming officials for them to potentially come through to these tournaments here as well.
100%. Anything to gain that extra experience. These guys are aiming for Tuahi or even their Sales NBL for next year. So any experience these guys get, they can take back and encourage our juniors is great.
Yeah, and with the men's coming up in a couple of months' time, but that is a couple of months' time. But for today, here in Tauranga, I just want to send a quick shout out to our broadcast partners, NTEC, with Tauranga City Basketball Association, hosting us here in this Tupu League Women's Final here at the Queen Elizabeth Youth Centre, with our other set sponsors, Moulton as well, providing the game balls here for you today. Just waiting to get the all clear from our officials, and looks like that we are underway. Cool, Northland takes the early first possession to get this game started.
The turnover.
Bit of an early one there for Northern to gain not as much possession as they would have expected, but Counties Manukau grabs the ball, tries to get a early shot up, but referee does call a foul on the Northern team. It looks like that's number 6, Erin Fowler, and looks like they're shooting up for 2 shots on the free throw line. And Counties Manukau gets the first point courtesy of Sophie Hedewini. Does she get 2? No, she does. No, she doesn't, but it's okay. Got a whole game ahead to grab some more points for the Counties Manukau team.
Big move to the basket there.
Yeah, try going coast to coast there. Cool, it looks like we're shooting 2 free throws on the other side as well, with Telfa taking 2 free throws for the Phoenix. Cool, just a little bit off on that second shot there by Phoenix number 8, Sian Telfa. Cool, not too sure what that bit of a delay on that was, but we are back underway with some on-court action. Cool, very close shot by Imogen Noble, but Northern Phoenix does get that ball back. Cool, trying to go through 2 players, which she does get the bucket in. Not get that one, but Phoenix do get the rebound back. Slowly trying to get some early momentum here. Let's gain a few more points. Passes it out back into her. Couple of seconds left on the shot clock.
Shots up, gets the offensive
gets that rebound. Does get that in.
Number 4, Pamela.
Minutes. Beautiful rebound by Minute there from the Phoenix team. And does get a Kuru Fifi Toru, a 3-point from the Counties Manukau. Yeah, Phoenix trying to find a way to at least get the ball around. Thought there was a bit of foul call on the floor, but looked like they've been whistled from the other courts. Very good defense from Rihari, trying to get in front of the Counties Manukau player to at least get in front of her.
The Phoenix are playing a 2-3 zone. Quite happy with leaving the outside shots.
Telfa with the pass through to Palmer. Passes along to Minutes. Swings it out to Kukutai Wairo. And an easy shot by Rihari. Another 3-point attempt from Forbes. Darren Forbes. Looks like there's a bit of a foul call on the floor. Looks like that foul would have been on. Yeah, by number 6, Erin Fowler. Ball's going to be taken on the baseline for a 14th shot clock reset.
Substitutions coming in at the moment. Got Fowler heading to the bench, and we have Karina Hemmington on the floor now.
Good, easy pass and an easy shot in.
From Sophie Hidawini.
Cool, Hudi with the ball, passes it out. Gets it back, tries to get the bucket in, which she does. Good easy drive in there by Northern Phoenix.
Another 3 inches, good. Forbes from downtown.
So they're trying to maneuver the ball away to try and potentially get a shot on, which the referee does call a foul. Looks like that Hughes was not in the position, but maybe if there was a couple of seconds ahead of time, that would have been a bit of a legal guardian position.
Subs in for Phoenix as well. Janine Cameron is now on the floor.
And Hamilton gets the second, so Karina Hamilton gets both free throws along that one there from that recent foul call.
We've got a foul call on Karina Hamilton.
It's only her first personal foul, early days into the game. There's about 5:38 remaining on the clock, and Poi Torfiano gets that shot in. Oh, Northern get their own rebound, courtesy of Forbes, passes it around. Apologies, Taufa.
Finds the lane.
Bailey Vihari with that lane shot. Sorry, apologies. Kukutai Wairua Mahina.
Another 3. Not quite on target.
Tries to get the 3 up. Bit of an offensive rebound by number 20, Lisa Poitofiano, but does get a bit of a turnover on that one there. Yeah, it was a good, try to get a good shot in. Unfortunately, her footing wasn't quite on. Took about 1 too many hops on that one there by Palmer, but it's okay. Travel was called.
I like what the Phoenix are doing defensively. They're sticking in that 2-3 zone, really making the counties make those outside shots.
Lisa Poitofiano tries to get that ball away from the Northern Phoenix team, tries to potentially get a intercept, but does kind of drain down the momentum just a little bit for Northland to potentially try and get another.
We have some subs in as well for the counties. Sophie Hidawini goes to the bench, and Abby Wright jumps on the floor.
Oh, a bit of an offensive foul looks like there. Looks like on number 1 from Phoenix, Tua Martin. Bit of a illegal screen on that one. Counties put the ball around again. Tries to get a couple of passes around before they can try and get it in.
Jump ball, and the ball will stay with the counties.
Cool. With that possession staying as it is on that jump ball, doesn't reset to 14, so they have limited time to try and get at least a shot in before the shot clock does expire. Which they try to do, but Northern Phoenix does get that defensive rebound. Again, passes it around to Kukutai Wairua, which he tries to get a shot in.
Draws the foul.
So there was a bit of a pushing foul on Abby Wright. Still her first personal foul. Still early days. So on the line. Only gets 1 from 2, which is okay. As people say, free throws wins the games. As especially in these games here with not only this game, but every other game going forward in this TUPU League's Women's Final. Games will get closer and closer.
It's another big 3 for Mahina.
Wright tries to get that shot in, but the Northern Phoenix Kukutai Wairua gets a bit of a coast-to-coast and does get it and 1. Let's see that replay on that one there. Yeah, gets that defensive rebound. Tries it, gets there and does get it in on that one there.
Abby Wright picks up her second foul.
See if she can successfully get this third shot in, which Counties does get that rebound ball back. Hopefully they can try and find another way to get a bit more points in. Looks like it's a 3-point and 1. Yeah, from that and 1 that Kukutai Wairua got, that foul there was on her, so gets Counties on the free throw line for one more time, courtesy of Abby Wright. And does.
Makes the 4-point play.
Indeed get that shot in. So it's good that Northern Phoenix are slowing things down to try and make some sort of gameplay around to get some shots in.
Open 3.
Beautiful 3 by Forbes.
Forbes, she's had a couple now.
Yeah. Oh, does get a bit of a spin on that one there.
Taufa draws the foul. Heading to the line for 2.
Yeah, we also got a sub coming in from Northern Phoenix. Looks like that we have Hemington coming off just to take a quick breather to round off the first quarter and cool. Counties with the rebound from the free throw shots on that one there. Oh, beautiful shot, beautiful floater by Wright. Abby Wright taking that floater. Oh, another spin around shot by Kukutai Wairua by Mahina. Does get that shot in to get at least 21 points for the team. Oh, what another block! What a block by Mahina. Kukutai Wairua. She's had a bit of a good quarter here. Oh, beautiful three by number 5, Sophie Tua-Martin from the Northern Phoenix.
Both teams are lighting it up from outside the 3 at the moment. See how consistent they run over the fourth quarter.
Oh, tries to get a bit of a long lob throw, bit of a football-like throw, but doesn't get it through to the right hands. Cool, with only 7.4 seconds remaining in the first quarter. Looks like the counties are gonna try and make it. Trying to slow it down. Trying to get a 3-point shot from halfway, but doesn't get it in. But although it is the end of the first quarter, Northern leading by 2 against Counties Manukau, 24-22. Cool. While we take a break on at the end of the first quarter here, just thought I'd just give you an update on the games that's happening across from the live stream court that we have here at the Queen Elizabeth Youth Centre. Looks like that Gisborne are up by, Franklin are up by 5, 15 or 20 points to 15 against Gisborne, with about just over 17 minutes in the second quarter.
What do you think the coaches are in there saying now, Darcy?
Well, they're probably mentioning something about, more particularly from the Northern team, especially from number 12, Mahina Kukutai Wairua. Well, she's doing an amazing job, both offense and defense, trying to get that ball around. But also trying to get it around to the other team, to the other players as well, like especially Fowler and Hemington. Grabbing a good couple of set points for the team as well. And a lot of good ball movement with more particularly that Northern team.
I wonder if you see this quarter them start to chase them off the 3-point line, see if they can make them play something different.
Yes. Cool, and we are underway with the second quarter here at the TUPU League Women's Final between Counties Manukau and Northland, which they are up by 2, 24-22, which once again Kukutai Wairua getting that offensive rebound from that 3-point shot. Tries to draw again, which thought that she was going to swivel left, but stay towards her right hand side, which she does draw a foul.
Foul's on Crystal Hughes, blocking foul.
Well, she is on her second personal at the moment, still early days. Oh, beautiful shot by Taufa, Sean Taufa. Counties with the 3 ball. Right, try to get that 3 ball, but Northern Phoenix does get a bit of a rebound on that one there. Tua-Martin with the 3, does not get that one. Does get that defensive rebound by Noble. Right with the 3, where she does get that in. That is a Kuruwhiwhi Toru. 3 points for that one there on Counties Manukau. A bit of a foul caught on the floor. Looks like that was on number 1. Pu'au Tea Tatu Tua Martin from the Northern Phoenix. Looks like there's a bit of a hands, not hands on the ball.
Nice penetration.
Another defensive rebound by Kukutai Wairua, which Tua Martin tries to bring the ball up, which she does. Tua Martin tries to get that two-pointer shot in, but Counties Manukau does get a bit of the upper hand on that bit of rebound.
Both teams are getting really good penetration into the key here and finding their open man. Just some of the shots just aren't quite hitting the bottom of the net just yet.
Cool. Just a bit of a tip off on that one there. The Counties Manukau try to at least get a bit of a ball on that one, but still goes to Northern Phoenix with a bit of time left on the shot clock. Oh, bit of a push on that one there. By Crystal Hughes.
Sound Telfer headed to the free throw line. That's Crystal's third foul for the game. Telfer just short with the second.
Noble tries to get that shot but does not succeed, which the Phoenix does get a bit of a defensive rebound to gain a bit of points themselves. Oh, Kukutai Wairua again tries to penetrate the ball to get a bit of a hard fought up layup on that one there. But the foul is called.
And Sophie Hiruini, that is a second. First bucket's good from Mahina. And claims a second.
Got a subs coming in for the Northern Phoenix. Looks like that Kukutai Wairua are taking a bit of a break at the moment, bringing Hemington back on to gain a bit of momentum for the Northern Phoenix. A bit of a Kuru Fifi Tori from right, which the team does get a bit of an offensive rebound. Another offensive rebound on that one there by Lisa Poe Tofiano, but the foul is called on the floor. Looks like there was a bit of a push or hands foul on that one there. Got another chance to gain a bit more points. Wright tries to get that shot in, which...
Another offensive board.
Nice, another good shot from Lisa Poe Tofiano. Only a few seconds left on the shot clock. We'll say try to manage to at least get a shot in before the shot clock does expire. But Counties do get that defensive rebound on the outside.
Another long three.
Very good three from number 77 from the Counties Manukau team. Cool, try to get a bit of a shot there. Looks like Abby Wright tried to get a bit of a shot. A little bit of coming in short. Martin tried to get that pass in, which was not the best pass.
Abby Wright draws the foul. Basket doesn't count. We're going to the floor.
Cool. Looks like that we have another set of substitutions from the Northern Phoenix team. Looks like that we have number 7, Janine Cameron, taking the floor for the first time. Cool, Wright taking a 3, which she doesn't connect, which Hemington does get that rebound on that one there. Passes it through to Palmer. Takes it out to Taufa. Taufa calling number 1. Oh, taking too many steps on that one there. Was a bit of a travel call by the referee. Cool, Wright tries to, dribbles up, stops a little bit, but Palmer gets too carried away to see if she tried to go up, go back, or stop, that foul on that one there called on Netta Palmer.
We have some subs coming in for the Phoenix. Mahina back on the court after a couple minutes break.
Taking a 3 shot there, Kurufifi Toru, but Counties Manukau do get that rebound back. Bit of a handling error.
The one thing the Counties have been really good at so far in this game is the offensive rebounds. They're really crashing the balls hard, giving them every chance to get a second shot. As Mahina goes all the way to the basket and gets the N1.
Yeah, as we see the replay here, courtesy of Intec. Driving across 2 people, where she manages just to find the right gap to get a layup and also to get that N1. But see if she can try and get this 3rd shot in, what she does.
Makes the 3-point play.
Yeah, got a bit of subs coming in from the Counties Manukau Lady Hawks.
Abby Wright heads back to the bench with Forbes back on the floor.
We'll try to get a bit of a interception on that one there from Taufa.
Forbes straight back out with the triple, just a bit short.
But does manage to get that offensive rebound by Forbes. A bit of a close one there, almost a backcourt violation. We'll try to at least give it a bit of a throw on to the rim, but doesn't connect, which causes that to be a 24 shot clock violation. I've noticed, and we've noticed in this game so far that as you mentioned before, that Counties Manukau are very good at retaining those offensive boards, and then with the Northern team, they like to move the ball around just a little bit for a couple key players, Mahina Kukutai Wairua and also Karina Hemington to drive the ball up to get a few buckets in.
We also have a timeout coming now by the Northland. Just have some chats, figure out where they can move the ball, find their open shots.
Cool. Just wanted to mention a few partners and sponsors for this year's TUPU League Women's Final. Just like to send a quick shout out to our broadcast partners, Intec, with Tauranga City Basketball taking points in this tournament here, which is a new tournament to those who aren't quite familiar with the TUPU League, which is primarily like a some people like to call it a second division competition for like those who also kind of encourage players to potentially take the extra step for playing in the Tauihi basketball competition, which I think that's scheduled to start in, what's that, October?
Yeah, it starts in October this year. It's moved back to towards the end of the year, which allows a lot more players from overseas to join in. So we should be looking at quite a really good league this year. But at the same time, we've got the TUPU League men's running. So that runs between... We've got the finals down in Dunedin, so that's the 14th to the 16th of November.
Yeah, but before that, there's got to be, you know, qualify in terms of who's actually going to be playing in those TUPU League men's final, which the qualifying series do commence from around the 16th of September right through till the 25th of October, with a few 5 separate regions trying to gain a spot to participate in the TUPU League men's final, which is scheduled for November later on this year.
Such a good incentive, Darcy. All those players that don't quite get a chance to make those Tuahi League teams, and they're finishing their reps career, and they've got no real option other than to go overseas. Now we've got the TUPU League here, and gets them all back playing, and so they're not missing out, which is great.
Yep, yes, that's right there, Ben. And also, I've noticed that there's quite a few players that are kind of hit, like playing in this big leagues, well, average big leagues for the first time. And there's also some experienced people that have most recently come in from overseas as well, more particularly playing in colleges all around the US. Well, tries to take a bit of a pass there by Minutes.
Subs coming in for the Phoenix. Telfa back on the floor. Fowler heading back to the bench.
Yeah, still neck and neck with 31 all, with just over 2 minutes to go in the second quarter. Yeah, just looking from distance on the other courts, as you can see in the background of the live stream coverage. Gisborne are up by 3 against Franklin. They've just approached halftime, so they're probably having a bit of a little breather before getting back into things to gain a few more points in the second half as well.
Phoenix are really starting to slow the ball down and make the defense play defense, making them move. As we see a bucket from number 4, Pamela Minute.
A little bit of a bad pass, out of bounds violation. And going to the way of the Northern Phoenix. Taufa with the ball, passes it down to Cameron. Brings it back up, bit of a cut pass. Good shot and good pass by Karina Hemmington.
Phoenix are really, really starting to pack it in defensively.
He does get it and one. And one shot by Sophie Herewini. See a bit of a replay on that one there. Yeah, Poi Tofaiano tries to get that shot, doesn't, but Herewini does get that rebound, which she does get that one in successfully. Out for the third. Lisa Poi Tofaiano taking a bit of a rebound. She's gained quite a few at the moment. A few offensive boards. Cool, just over 30 seconds to go in the second quarter. Phoenix will try and grab a couple more possessions before times runs out. Oh, So like a bit of a loose ball on that one there, but did end up going through to the way of the Phoenix. Got about 23.8 seconds left in the second quarter. Ooh. Noble tries to get a bit of an interception. Potentially try to get a last word here to wrap off the first half. Not too long left to go on a shot clock. Yeah, looks like I'm hearing from the team bench or a couple of the players from the Northern Phoenix team on the floor. There's only about a couple of seconds left on the shot clock.
Shot clock violation there, not quite off in time.
Yeah, just a bit, just too many passes on that one there. Not the best reaction in terms of
7 seconds left.
Yeah. And we are even Stevens here, ladies and gentlemen. We are on half time here at the Queen Elizabeth Youth Centre. Oh, apologies there. Looks like there's going to be a bit of a
referee's just discussing whether the foul was before the clock went off or there was still time left to play. But look, there is going to be time left to play, so Ngāpipi will be at the free throw line at the moment. 2 to come before we go to a break, so some time will be put back on the clock.
Yeah, a couple of the referees and the score bench will need to chuck on at least, 1 second. Looks like they need to try and do or try and get in this one here.
Ngāpipi short on the first. And makes a second. 1 second to go, the girls will just dribble it out.
And that is half-time here, ladies and gentlemen. I would say there was going to be even Stevens, but with that free throw, Ngāpipi hitter when he does get a bit of a upper momentum here to wrap off the first half. Counties Manukau up by 1 against Northland here at the TUPU League Women's Final. We'll be back in a bit of a quick break. If you're watching online, go and grab a coffee, grab some biscuits, grab some snacks, because you are in for a ride. Be back soon.
So Hoops and Parks pilot is a first and shows local councils and sports trusts that if you have some oversight over community spaces, if you build it, people are going to play, and Flaxmere today's been a great example of that.
Yeah, look, I've been part of the Hoops and Schools project pretty much since the outset, and it's proven to be a wonderful formula for bringing kids into basketball, bringing communities together. So I think this is a really natural progression to get more hoops in as many places as we can throughout New Zealand, bring communities together in different parts, and let them experience how fun basketball can be, being outside and playing with their friends.
I mean, today's been awesome. It's so cool having this court set up, such awesome hoops, and you know, now for these Flaxmere residents, it's 10 minutes or less to get to their local court, and these kids can come after school, before school, hang out with their mates and get some shots up.
I think it's definitely going to have a positive impact. I mean, as you can see right now, the turnout's been pretty good, so especially in Hawke's Bay, it's always pretty sunny out here, so I think there's going to be kids filling these courts up most days, so it's definitely going to be a positive impact.
Hoops like this are open for everyone at all times, and we're just able to enhance the skill level of participants and get everyone who wants to be involved in basketball involved.
Oh, this impact here is positive very positive for especially this area. This park has been desolate for many years, so now just by putting this hoop, in here, it's going to attract a lot of the youth here, and it's positive. Encourage other councils to support this initiative, Hoops and Parks. Man, it's a really positive vibe, especially on a day like this. I'd love to see this out in places like Taranaki, even Kaiti. It's really positive for the youth, and it's an opportunity for them to find a safe haven, a place where they can call, hang out and chill with their mates. And yeah, what about you, son?
It's awesome. I've had heaps of fun. I've been really enjoying it, especially when we did the activity, like the one where you could choose which side to go to, because I won that and I got the singlet, and it's just been awesome. Yeah.
It's great. There's a lot of people who can have a chance to actually do it, because we haven't had these type of fancy hoops before here, and it's really great.
Hoku mai anō, welcome back to the Queen Elizabeth Youth Centre here in Tauranga for the TUPU Women's League final here in Tauranga. So Counties Manukau up by 1 against the Northern Phoenix. Thoughts on the first half there, Ben?
Yeah, you could really see Phoenix trying to stick to that 2-3 zone and trying to clog up the key, but Counties are just getting all of those offensive rebounds, really crashing the boards quite hard, giving them all the chance for a second chance shot. But we have seen them slow down in terms of pushing the ball. They've actually pulled the ball out a little bit more, not running as much transition anymore and trying to get through a few sets. So I think going into this third quarter, they're really going to try to find some open looks, get through some basketball.
Yeah. More particularly, with the Northern Phoenix team, pretty good standout fight by Mahina Kukutai Wairua, trying to get some good buckets in, more particularly inside the paint, drawing the ball and drawing a few fouls there as well. And also a couple of mentions also from Karina Hemington, also a key component to the Northern Phoenix team as well.
We're underway for the third quarter. Oh, no, we're not. Clock wasn't quite ready. Okay, here we go.
We are ready. We are underway in the second quarter here of the TUPU Women's League final. Oh,
Mahina with the block.
Wairua. She felt pretty hesitant at the time, not too sure where she was at, and then managed to try and get that block up. But Counties Manukau do manage to snatch a couple of set points to start off the first bit in the second half.
Mahina with another bucket.
Cool. Counties do get their own offensive rebound courtesy of Forbes. Forbes passing it around. Hedawini for that shot. 2 points for Counties Manukau. Up by 3. 40 points to 37.
You see Telfer starting to slow it down a little bit. Try and relax the girls a little bit. Not quite off in time. Nita Palmer, not quite.
Yeah, could hear from the bench team from that Northern Phoenix, just counting down the shot clock. Yeah, but couldn't quite react quickly on that one there. But Northern do get a steal back, see if they can try and gain some more points.
You'll see Phoenix defensively have changed up their game plan. They've moved from a 2-3 zone to a 3-2 now, just to add some added pressure up top. Try and limit those threes where they're really starting to knock them down.
Oh, bit of a SBW pass from Hedewini. Well, Hedewini does get that rebound back again for the Counties Manukau. Hughes with the ball, trying to drive it up. Well, she does get a bit of a shot in. And also, I thought I'd just give you an update in terms of the other game on the courts, as you can see in the background between Franklin and Gisborne, which they are up by 5, 49-44, with just under 3 minutes to go.
Mahina drives down the lane and gets the foul again. She's back to the free throw line. Good on the first.
I'm sure you guys thinking at home, thinking why are these two teams playing at this time of the day? I thought I'd just give it a quick update in terms of how they got to where they are today. Firstly, with Counties Manukau beating Northern Phoenix, so they beat Northern Phoenix with a tight one on Friday. 59-57. They came up quite short a couple of other times against the Waikato Wizards. Also, just a little bit short against the Southland Storm in those prelim quarterfinals. But they did end up beating Franklin and Gisborne as well, which they are, this team here, are trying to get a best placing of 9th place to wrap off here at the TUPU League final. It's like a bit of a travel call on the floor.
It's a nice idea. I'm not sure it worked. We'll give it a go.
And also to mention for the Northern Phoenix as well. Well, they did, yeah, obviously, as mentioned before, coming up short against Counties Manukau a couple of days back with only 2 points, 59-57, and also coming in short against the Waikato Wizards, and then failing short against the Taranaki Thunder in the prelim quarterfinals. But they did beat Gisborne and Franklin, so they did get the upper hand. So looks like that the winner of this game here will most likely place 9th, and with the other team placing 10th in the TUPU League Women's Final.
Hemington coming back onto the floor, with Nita Palmer heading back for a short break.
Hemington taking it screen, passes it out to Fowler, rotates it around to Taufa, back to Fowler. Does not get the shot in, defensive rebound by Hedewini. But a rotate around by Forbes. Bit of an interesting shot there.
Mahia is everywhere today. She's got the rebound, she's got all the points. Really balling out in this game.
Well, surely there's only a couple of seconds left on the shot clock, which the shot clock looks like it goes off first.
I think this one's going to go down to the wire, Das. There's not much happening with the timeout coming. from the Phoenix, having a quick chat over how do we get better looks? How do we find open looks, Das?
Find open looks, find some space, call for the ball. At least gain a bit of momentum to at least get a bit of bit more ball movement around on the floor for both teams. Yeah, and also want to mention to our partners and our sponsors for this year's TUPU League Women's Final. Quick shout out to Intec for providing the live stream coverage wherever you're watching, not only around New Zealand, but also wherever you're watching around the world as well. Bringing to you not only this game here, but also past and future games of this year's TUPU League Women's Finals tournament, with Tauranga City Basketball, looking after us the amount of manaakitanga and the whakawhanaungatanga that they bring, not only towards the players, but also to the coaches, officials, and also to the spectators here as well. And also just a quick shout out to the Queen Elizabeth Youth Centre and the team at Bay Venues for providing the venue here. Here in Tauranga. And obviously, you got to play a bit of basketball with some basketballs. So I want to mention a quick shout out to our official supplier, Molten, ball supplier, Molten, for providing the match balls here for this tournament.
It's such a good turnout, Darcy, for the first year. All these teams coming in for the first time the TUPU League's been run. Any association can join this. So
yes.
any association across New Zealand is eligible,
Yes.
whether they have senior teams or not. So, it just means that basketball is thriving in New Zealand at the moment, which is great.
Yeah, of course, and obviously starting locally with the Women's TUPU League, playing various qualifying matches in the previous weeks or a few months back. To obviously qualify in the top 12 to attend this tournament here this weekend.
So Mahina gets the steal. It's all the way to the bucket and draws the foul. Back at the free throw line. First bucket's good. Second bucket finds the bottom of the net.
Phoenix up by 2 against the Lady Hawks. Counties Manukau, 46-44 with just under 4 minutes remaining. And you'll notice not only with this game and the other game that you'll probably see on the background as well in this live stream coverage, that these games here are getting closer and closer as games go on, as teams are kind of gunning to try and get the best placing or the highest placing as high as possible. Cool. Anyway, back on the floor, Counties Manukau with the ball. Right takes it, chucks it up to Poi Tofaiano. Oh, bit of a jump ball, bit of a hustle situation, both on the floor.
Karina not afraid to get on the floor and do the hard work. So it's little 1%ers,
yes,
that keep you in the game, that the coach looks for.
Yeah, and it's, as you mentioned, the 1%ers, those little things that could affect the game, and it's the difference between winning and losing.
As Mahina goes to the rack again and just falls short. Now if the Counties on the transition.
Takes their pass out.
The bucket for Forbes.
Apologies on that one there. There was a bucket on Abby Wright's number 4 from Counties Manukau.
Telfer to the line after drawing a foul on that one. First one falls just a little short for Telfer.
Takes a short on the second as well, which Counties Manukau with that defensive rebound. Seeing as they can try and score at least a couple more points to wrap up the third quarter. With Wright.
Big block. With
Wright tries to get a bit of a layup shot in between a couple of players, but good block by Northern Phoenix. Right back with the ball. Takes a 1-2, passes it in, tries to pass it in to Hedewini, but doesn't get there.
Full court pass to Mahina again, makes the bucket.
Mahina Kukutai Wairo taking that shot once more time.
Another offensive rebound.
Comes in short on that one, and a bit of a harmony. Harmony ki runga I te kōtia, foul on the court. Foul on the floor here by Counties Manukau. Oh, Kukutai Wairua tries to get that bit of a spin off, but does get a pass on. Unfortunately, Counties Manukau do get a bit of a steal on that ball, which
falls to the 3, just short, but we get the offensive rebound.
Falls trying to maneuver left, right, and centre. That's a potential. That was a bit of a hook foul. So offensive foul on number 8, Daron Forbes. Just got a bit too excited there with her other arm, trying to pull her opponent around to gain a bit of momentum to try and draw to get a basket.
Trying to gain that advantage is really all, but. Here we go with Telfer down the court, back to Mahina. She's just like, give me the ball and let me go to the rack. And there she goes.
Te hāmene anō, ke runga I te kōti, another foul on the court. Bit of a blocking foul.
Mahina back to the strip, back to the free throw line. Finds the bottom of the ring on that one. Second is good as well. Northland with a 4-point lead. Just 50 seconds to go in the third quarter.
Yeah, gaining a little bit of control here, Counties Manukau. Trying to get a bit of ball movement around. I thought there was a 3, but the referee has called it for 2.
A long 2 from Imogen. Toe just on that green line.
Oh, he hāmene anō ki runga I te kōti. Tēnei wā kua wharaia I nai nei. Bit of foul call on the floor. Just a bit of an incident there.
Takes a bit of a bump there. Mahina just catches her breath while we sort out the sweat on the court. She played really well today. Really well today. Getting to the rack multiple times.
Yeah, referee's just trying to tidy up just to wipe off that bit of sweat that's out on the floor, because that on its own, it's a bit of a hazard. You don't want players or even the referees to be tripping over and getting injured. And the referees are also one key opponents in this game as well. Not only for this game, but all the games in general. Setting the tone for the game and keeping things neutral.
Forbes unfortunately just losing her handle there.
Let's see what they can do in looks like 5.6 seconds. Referees are just having a chat and they may adjust the clock.
It's going to be a 2-point game going towards the end of the third quarter here. What are we going to see from the Phoenix? Mahina with the ball.
A few seconds left. See if she can try and get a
pull
three.
Oh, just short.
Damn, she ran all the way to that spot, which is kind of like in that elbow position to potentially grab two more points to wrap up the third quarter. But that is Kate Pai. But that's okay. 2-point game at the end of the third quarter. Northern up by 2 against Counties Manukau here in the TUPU League Women's Final here in Tauranga, Moana. Yeah, once again, just a quick shout out to Tauranga City Basketball for the manaakitanga and the whakawhanaungatanga that they bring towards not only the players, coaches, but also to the officials and to the spectators here as well. Not only in attendance, but also to you guys watching live stream from around the country and also wherever you are watching around the world. Interesting thing about this venue that some of you may not be aware of, that later on this year the Queen Elizabeth Youth Centre, this very building here, is set to be demolished and with this facility to be moved just a few short meters away. So if you know the Tauranga area very well, you'll notice on Cameron Road there is you got the Pack and Save, and then across the road there's a big red building. They used to be called the Warehouse, but they have kind of shut down, and they are expecting to build a multi-purpose use court up there, which is scheduled to open at around late October.
Yeah, all going well, Das. Just a few fine things in the pipelines for those to get that across the line. But yeah, this venue where we had the Tuahi League last year, well, for the last 2 years, yeah, will be a bit of a change of scenery for those games. So as we're just about to get started for the fourth quarter, we have the Phoenix up by 2.
Forbes wants a 3, doesn't get that one quite.
Krista Hughes with a long rebound with another 3 going up, and bang.
That's a Kuru Whiwhi Toru from Counties Manukau.
Counties grabbed the lead with that one.
Another shot clock violation. It looks like it's the 3rd or 4th time that they've been caught out for a shot clock violation. Just not too aware on the surroundings on the shot clock itself, because it is in a bit of a unique position. which is kind of like it's fixed onto the wall on the camera side here, which people who are sitting on the benches would be quite easy to see, but it'll be obviously more convenient for those that are on court to visualize it as well. So sometimes you hear from time to time that players from the bench count down.
You have Imogen Noble with the mid-range jumper. Counties are now up 53-50 with Mahina back to the rack.
Taking another good 2 points, which brings the score out to 1. Score difference out to 1, 52.
She's really had a massive imprint on this game, Mahina. She's really filled the stat sheet, making her way to the bucket as much as she possibly can.
Looks like we got another foul call on the floor by number 6, Erin Fowler. Just not moving the body too quickly. Just needs to get into the right position to be in a legal guarded position. But that is KT Pai. Still got a few minutes to go and the fourth quarter.
Just a bit of a travel there by Mahina. It really looks like the Counties have now decided just to try and double her to get the ball out of her hands. Move the ball, make someone else do something.
Yeah, she's had a pretty big impact in this game so far for the Northern Phoenix team. She, from the looks of it, she is pretty exhausted, but she's still having that grit, still having that mana feeling to get on there and play as much as she can with a lot of mana, a lot of pride.
Imogen Noble just before had the missed layup, gets the offensive rebound and then dishes it off. Crystal Hughes draws the foul. Karina Hemmington back on the floor. Nita Palmer just going for a short break.
And an amazing 2-point shot by Noble, Imogen Noble.
Forbes on the transition. Loves a 3-point shot, just short. Mahina pulling up for a 2 just off the screen. Subs coming in for the County. Sophie back on the floor.
Oh, we also got a timeout called by the coach of the Northern Phoenix, Mata Cameron. Yeah, it's been close throughout the entire game. At the moment, it's a 3-point ball game. And they're gunning to take, both teams are wanting to win this game to get that 9th place position. What do you think the coaches are saying right now, Ben, in terms of trying to gain that upper momentum to wrap up these last 6 or so minutes?
Yeah, I think if they just stay disciplined and offensively, just keep rotating the ball, moving the ball, they're getting a lot of nice looks off their drives. Both teams are driving into the key and getting really nice looks. I think if they look to their leaders to win this one out for them, both teams have their experienced players there. I think you'll find it'll come down to a couple players. I think Mahina has had her hand all over this game today. So I think they're really going to look to her to bring this one home.
Yeah, and also to mention that Darun Forbes and also Abby Wright making a key impact into the team as well.
Another open three, just short. You get the transition here. Oh. Imogen draws the foul, heading to the free throw line for a bonus.
Alrighty, coming up next in a few minutes' time at 4 o'clock. Make sure you stay tuned for the next couple of games, as these games will be just as close and intense as this game here. We've got the Waikato Wizards coming up against the Pure Athletic Wellington Porirua, and they'll be gunning for the 5th and 6th playoff game. And then also at 5:45, you have the 3rd and 4th playoff between the Canterbury Wildcats against the Auckland Dream. Oh, Northern taking the rebound. Doesn't get that one through. But also coming up on the grand final here at the TUPU Women's League final, we have the Tauranga Coasters versus the Harbour Breeze. And that's not set to take place until 7:30. So you've got enough time to grab a feed, grab some kai, grab some biscuits, get a coffee, because you will need some, because you are in for a ride over the next few hours.
It's a big afternoon of basketball, Darcy. Very big afternoon of basketball here.
Very long day of it in general, though. Like, we started the live coverage at 10:45 with the Waikato Wizards taking on the Taranaki Thunder, which the Waikato Wizards took out on that one, 112-73. And the Tauranga City Coasters, the hometown team. We'll check the replay here one more time.
As you see, Karina Hemmington draws the and one.
Beautiful and one shot there by Hemmington. But yeah, as mentioned before, Tauranga City Coasters taking the upper hand in the semi-final game against the Canterbury Wildcats, 88-76. Sorry, apologies, 86-76. So beating the Canterbury Wildcats by 10 points, which they advanced to the grand final against the Harbour Breeze, which they came on top against the Auckland Dream, 79-56.
See, that's going to be a great game, Das. There was a pool play game I got to see yesterday, I believe it was, where Harbour just got over the top of Tauranga. So that's going to be a really good game, that final.
Yeah, of course. And Tauranga gunning to try and gain this win here today. And as obviously mentioned, that they came in short in the earlier round robin games.
See Imogen make a first free throw. Just short, but we get the offensive rebound anyway. Straight back into Imogen. Just short. And unfortunately, just a little bit too aggressive on that one. We now have a timeout for the Counties. 4-point game, 58-54. Just under 5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter here. This is going to go down to the wire, Das.
Definitely up by 4. 4-point game. Counties are probably, the coach, Georgia Witahira, is probably telling their players to just calm down, relax, take it easy, don't rush, you still have time. But she's also mentioning to her team as well, you still got 4 minutes 55. Anything could happen then, so don't rush things.
If I'm the Northern coach, I'm saying give the ball to Mahina.
Yeah,
give the ball to Mahina. She's going to direct the floor. She's going to make the play. She's done it all game.
She's been a key player throughout this entire game. You also have others as well, like Erin Fowler, also Karina Hemmington. But also the whole team as well that generates a impact for the game as well.
So we're back into play now. Telfer with the ball, just taking some time off the clock, drawing the foul. Ngapipi Hiruini just reaching on that one.
Mahina trying to find another drive to get another bucket in. Bit of a tip back there by Hughes, which she does tip the ball out of bounds. Still got a bit of time for the Northern Phoenix to gain at least another possession in. A few seconds left on the shot clock. Oh, she's done it herself. She's done it herself again. And has drawn another foul. This time on Counties Manukau number 7, Ngapipi Hiruini. Wasn't too quick on her feet, which the referees have called a blocking foul.
Mahina's made the first. She's just really good at finding that advantage and taking the advantage once the defense gives it to her, as she makes a second free throw.
Oh, and a bit of a turnover. A bit of a turnover and a half, another turnover, but no way.
Oh, another turnover.
Yes. Bit of a lob pass. And a good shot by Imogen Noble from the Counties Manukau, and that splits the points difference to 4 once again. A 4-point ball game.
You can see it because of how close this game has been the whole game. There's starting to be little handling errors coming in. Players are starting to fatigue. It's been a long 3 days of games, so you're going to get that fatigue coming in. There's going to be players that are coming out sore, really trying to put their best foot forward in the last day of competition. So just got a clock issue at the moment by the looks. So the first free throw is good. We've got one to come.
And does make the second as well. Good shot by Hemmington.
County's happy to move the ball around back into Imogen on the inside. Just short. Fighting for the rebound, but just a little bit too much on that one, Imogen.
Looks like we've got another foul call on the floor, which therefore, they're coming through onto the other side for a set of 2 free throws. Looks like they're on the bonus.
The bucket's good from Telfer.
Makes both buckets there. Both free throws. And we've got another set of substitutions coming in. Alana Hughes coming on. Looks like we've got a timeout.
Timeout for the Phoenix, by the looks. Just to talk things over. 3 minutes 36 to go in the fourth. Teams are really starting to fatigue out there. You can see it. Some of the girls are just worn down. It's last day of tournament.
Yeah, day 3 or 3.
We've all been there. We've all been to those big tournaments where you play your heart out. You might have 2 games a day. Some rare cases you might have 3.
Yeah, and these 2 teams they've already played this morning, with Countess Manukau coming up on top over Gisborne, 78-35. Oh, sorry, apologies, 75-38, and the Northern Phoenix beating Franklin, which is a bit more of a closer game, closer contest, 49 points to 42. So once again, the winner of this game will end up coming 9th place in this Women's League final.
Ball back in. We're back on the floor now with Forbes bringing out the ball. Napipi going for the drive and just falling up short. As Mahina comes down, happy to bring the ball down at a slow pace as she starts to explode under the ring. Napipi with the block. Ball on the floor. Tie game, 2:58 to go. Anyone's ball game at this point.
And you'll probably imagine that it's just 2:58 to go, but it's probably the most important minutes remaining in the game. And people like to say, oh, it's not how you start, but it's also how you finish as well.
100%, 100%. Yeah. You want to start strong and hopefully finish stronger.
Yeah.
Especially when it comes down to these last few games of the last day.
Yeah, well, obviously with teams trying to set a tone back in the first quarter, but what they got to try and do is just trying to grab hold and maintain a bit of extra momentum to get that grit in there to wrap off the last games here.
Mahina just short on that free throw. 1 to come. Just short on the second as Imogen comes down the far end.
Oh, a bit of a close one there. Oh, bit of a foul call there on number 18, Imogen Noble. Bit of a pushing foul.
I believe we are off to the penalty strip for 2 shots. Both teams now in bonus for the last 2 minutes 44. First bucket is good, Hemington. Second one's just off. Imogen attacking the basket.
Taking a good shot by Imogen Noble.
Nice baseline drive there. Mahina with the ball.
Taking a bit of rebound there.
Bucket, Mahina. Another under the basket bucket.
She's not giving up yet. The team's not giving up yet. They are up by 1.
As they force the turnover here and they're off the other way.
Cool, she's going for it again.
And she's drawn the foul as well.
It's a bit of lost position, yeah, but yeah, she does draw the foul. She is down just a little bit, just taking a quick breather. Had a bit of excessive contact on the torso. Kind of feeling a bit winded.
She's had an outstanding game.
Oh, definitely.
She makes another free throw.
She's scored quite a few points for the team. Does miss the second. Noble tried to whack the ball off Northern's body, but she herself also stepped on the line, which therefore possessions going through to the Northern Phoenix. Cool, taking a far 3.
Bit of shot clock pressure there. County's on the fast break option. Forbes pulls up, or just bounces away. Phoenix.
Oh, excessive pressure there. They don't manage to grab hold of the ball.
Counties have the steal again, heading down. They need a bucket.
Oh, bit of a
call.
Bit of an ice to the face from Mahina Kukutai Waido. Does make the first, which separates the game to 1 point. See if they can try and gain another one. Which they don't get the second, but they do get the offensive rebound.
Another rebound.
Yes, the rebound.
Imogen with the 3, just
doesn't
short.
gain that one.
Another offensive rebound and draws the foul.
Couple of good sets of rebounds by not only Imogen Noble, but also by Lisa Poi Tofaiono. Oh, another timeout called on the floor by the coach, Mata Cameron of the Northern Phoenix.
Northland up by 1, 54 seconds left. Free throws to come.
They gotta do at least, if Counties Manukau make the shot in, Northern Phoenix have to kind of use the time and then make the most of their time to try and get at least a shot in. Because with this much time, you had about at least three full possessions. But who knows? They could get an offensive rebound in.
They've got a lot of offensive rebounds in this game today.
Yeah.
First things first, I think they need to hit both these free throws. Get both these free throws. Keep the pressure up, knowing, but both teams are in foul trouble.
Yes.
So aggressive but disciplined defense.
Yeah.
And get the rebounds.
Yep. And if they are going to draw a foul, they've got to make sure it's at the right time. And also don't want to have those unsportsmanlike fouls as well, because that could prevent the difference, well, make the difference between winning and losing as well.
Imogen Noble with the first free throw ties the game up, 64 apiece.
And she does make the second.
Got a 1 point game now. Counties are up. 50 seconds left.
A bit of a
fumble. 5 left on the shot clock.
Oh,
jump ball.
Both counties and Northland on the floor, on the ground for their jump ball violation. Yeah, a couple of people on the bench just telling their counties Manukau players to, hey, watch out for her, watch out for her. But who knows? Might go through to someone else. Just over 30 seconds, 30 seconds remaining.
Imogen down low.
Got to pass it around a couple of times. They've got to kill at least a bit of time.
They're up by 1. They don't need to force a shot. Phoenix really need to get up here.
Oh, another jump ball violation. And that jump ball violation goes to Counties Manukau.
Yeah, so Phoenix really need to get up and get some pressure on this inbound pass. Try and force the turnover or the 5-second violation here. They need the ball.
Wow, it goes through 3 players from the Northern Phoenix team. But tries to get a shot, but doesn't get it in. 4 seconds remaining.
Forbes trying to dribble it out.
Yeah, foul's called on the floor.
0.9 on the clock. 2 free throws to come. Forbes makes the first of 2. Takes it out to a 2-point game with 1 to come. Second one's good. 3-point game.
And that is full time here at the Queen Elizabeth Youth Centre for this year's TUPU League Women's Final. Counties Manukau coming up victorious. Looks like they've ended up 9th place over the Northland team, which they do come up 10th. Very close game between both teams. Ben?
Yeah, it was a great game. We knew from the start it was going to go down to the wire, and look at that, a 3-point ball game to end the game. Really well fitting for the ladies out there. They've done a really great job. It's been a really long tournament, so just to be a part of the first TUPU League season, I think that's the accomplishment out of this. They all played really well.
Yep. And also, do stick around, ladies and gentlemen. Coming up next at 4 o'clock, or just give us a bit of time to get things re-prepared as the Waikato Wizards come up against the Wellington, the Porirua team. So stick around for some live action here. We'll see you back soon in a few minutes. ngā mana, i ngā reo, ngā karangarangatanga maha. Nau mai hoki mai ki tēnei whakapāhotanga mataora o te whakataitai tupu. O tēnei whakataitai mana wahine. E tū nei ki te rohe o ngā tirangi nui, ngā tipukenga. Ki ngā ana wai o Tauranga moana, Tauranga tangata. Ladies and gentlemen, we would like to welcome you back through to the TUPU League Women's Final here at the Queen Elizabeth Youth Centre here in Tauranga. My name is Darcy Hika-Munro, joining on the commentary box here today, the one and only Byron Vaitoi. Byron.
Thank you for having me, Darcy. It's a pleasure to be here.
No, appreciate you coming back on the core, especially coming back in with doing some commentating stuff yesterday, so good to hear another familiar voice on the mic here today. So with today's game is the 5th and 6th playoff between the Waikato Wizards against the pure athlete Wellington Porirua team. 5th and 6th playoff.
Wow.
Damn, that's a very good, it will be a very good contest, not only with this game, but with all the other games going forward here throughout the rest of this tournament. But firstly, I'd like to introduce the Waikato Wizards team. So coming up in number 8, Keilani Albert Neha. Number 16, Teresa Baladi. Number 25, Ella Bradley. Number 4, Alyssa Hirawini. Number 9, Caitlin Hull. Number 21, Crystal Ledger Walker. Number 7, Piri Kitiaroha Lewis. Number 7, Mufaro Mapengo. Number 10, Kali Ohia. Number 2, Rihanna Rangi. And number 20, Eliana Tuaiti, with coach Anthony Corbin and assistant coach Crystal Ledger Walker. And with the pure athletic Wellington team here today, number 45, Bulo Tuisu. Number 50, Janina Maya Boat. Number 47 is a pretty hard one to say, but if you can correct me in the live stream coverage, Jaredana Davey. Number 85, Lakin Painga. Number 51, Letava Kenny. Number 46, Lily Toleli. Number 48, Louise Scriven. Number 61, Tatiana Mariko. Number 33, Tawhiri Kura Doyle. And number 35, Tia Kalais Remuera, with coach Tania Tupu and assistant coach Alana Paiwan.
Wow, that's a mouthful.
Those are interesting. Those are a bunch of interesting names. With our referees taking the call on this game here, Dylan Mead from Otago, Reese Hamilton from here in the Tauranga City region, and Jasmine Dean from the mighty Manawatu. With Waikato and the Porirua team, Wellington team, coming up here on the 5th and 6th playoff. I'll just give you a bit of a brief in terms of how they got here. So first off, the Waikato Wizards coming up first, winning both of their pool play games against the Northern Phoenix and the Kaltese Manukau Lady Hawks, which they ended up coming first and automatically qualified for the quarterfinals. But they did come up short against the Tauranga City Coasters yesterday, 74-85, but did beat Taranaki Thunder in the 5th and 8th playoff semi-final one, which they come up on top, 112 through to 73. But also to the Wellington team as well, they ended up coming 3rd in their pool play, which they did come up short against the Tauranga City Coasters and the Harbour Breeze, which I would think would probably be the hardest pool to be involved in, but did come up victorious against the Franklin team in the quarterfinal, the prelim quarterfinal, but did come up short against the Auckland Dream, but did beat the Southland Storm in the other 5th to 8th playoff semi-final, which they came up on top just narrowly, 68 points to 66. So with this game here, 5th and 6th playoff, winner places 5th, loser places 6th. Other than that, we are underway in this game here in the Women's TUPU League final here at the Queen Elizabeth Youth Centre. Wellington winning that tip-off Taking an early set point here, which they do, get their own rebound. And number 35, Remuera, takes the first buckets in for the Wellington team. Looks like they pass it around, which they don't come on through, and Wellington does get that defensive rebound on their end. Tries to pass it around a couple more times. Passes it into the paint. Get a bit of a post up there, but doesn't attempt to get the ball onto the hoop. Bit of a one-on-one set match there, which Wellington do manage to get their ball on that one.
Kenny on the wing with the dribble handoff.
Tauranga Hugh with the 3 points. Taking an early 3 here for Wellington. Passes it around a couple of times. Tries to get a 3 from Waikato number 10, Keilani Abeneha, which Wellington do get that rebound. Oh, Hirawani gets a bit of a steal on that one there, which Tuaiti managed to grab those 2 points to finish it off for that Waikato team.
Tuaiti has been having a great tournament so far, Darcy, leading on both ends of the court, playing really good defense and just a real spark on the offensive end.
Yes, and a bit of a foul call on the floor by number 17, Mufayo Mapengo. As Wellington's trying to find a bit of gap, which they try to do, but Mapengo does get that steal for the Waikato Wizards. We've got another foul call on the floor. Looks like by number 31, Mayako Taingahu.
Box set for Waikato.
Hirawani trying to take that shot up for herself, which she does get it in. Alyssa Hirawani, 2 points for Waikato. Doyle trying to get that drive up, which she does initiate the foul. Does draw the foul. And they end up on the free throw line for 2 shots. A little bit of silence here in the venue, here at the Queen Elizabeth Youth Centre. Hopefully the silence does encourage her to grab a point, which she does. Oh, bit of an interesting pass there by Mapengo, which she does try to push it out through to Bellardi, but unfortunately, Teresa Bellardi
steal.
Yeah, doesn't get that one through.
Out of bounds play for Waikato as they sit in the box set.
Just got a bit of time for them to maneuver the ball around a couple more times if they get a couple of passes. Oh, bit of an interesting back pass by Hirawani.
Hirawani is such a tough cover.
Damn, you don't see that pass every day.
Very experienced at that point guard position.
Yes. Well, just a bit of unforced errors on that one there by Mapengo, which does initiate a turnover, which then the ball goes through to Wellington.
Kenny with the drive and the foul.
Yeah, Kenny trying to get the ball, trying to get the trying to initiate the bit of a foul, which he does, and they end up on the free throw line for 2 shots. Kilkenny does get that first shot in. Narrows the margin out to 3, but it's still early days in this game. Just short on that second one there, which does Mapengo does get that defensive rebound for the Waikato Wizards. Tuaiti tries to get that shot, doesn't connect there, which Beladi does get that offensive rebound and draws the foul.
Beladi gets involved in a lot of 50-50 stuff. Gets to the boards, offensive boards, very consistently.
Yes.
And able to generate, baskets, by just on her hustle plays. She's had a great tournament too.
And makes that shot in there for the Waikato Wizards. And now it narrows it down to 1. Does make both set to free throws. Remuera trying to maneuver the ball around, and it looks like there was a bit of an offensive push there by number 45. Yeah, number 45. Bulo Tuisu. Back again on the floor. Mapengo takes a shot, doesn't connect it. Tuisu does get that defensive rebound. Brings it back across.
Oh, good back door.
Cheeky pass from Kenny. Hidawani for the 3. Doesn't connect. Does get the offensive rebound. Tries to get her own shot in. Doesn't succeed on that one. Bit of a tip off there by the Waikato Wizards, which does go to the Wellington team. Hopefully in this throw-in doesn't capture them off too much.
Waikato really putting the pressure on the wings. Jordana Davey with the back door in the last play.
Oh, bit of a cheeky pass, which she did not come onto the court completely with at least one of her foots actually on the line itself, which caused that to be a turnover. All here for the 3, doesn't connect, which Hidawani does get another
good pass
steal, which she does connect. Rihanna Rangi for the 2 points on that one there.
Jordana Davey with the miss. Hidawani with the dribble up. Dribble handoffs over to the wing. Nice bucket by Tuati. Kenny waiting for the on ball. Davey, the receiver, you have a good on ball action.
Very good shot by Davey. Hidawani for the drive, passes it out to Mapengo. Doesn't connect that one there. Bit of foul call on the floor. Oh, got a couple of sets of subs coming in for the first time. We've got Louise Scriven and also Tatiana Mareko taking the court for the Wellington Porirua team. Bit of an interesting shot. Bit of a loose ball situation type thing. It does go to Wellington.
Waikato showing a full court press.
Kenny bringing that around again.
Kenny with the aggressive drive.
Drawing that foul one more time. And it's got her shooting for 2 shots. Ball comes up short on the second, but Wellington do manage to grab at least another 14 seconds to make it a bit of magic. They don't need 14 seconds. They only need another 1 second. What a beautiful pass and a shot there. Wellington for the steal. Tatiana Mariko with that steal. Rotating around for the 3. Waikato with the defensive rebound, courtesy of Rufaro Mapengo. Hirowani tries to draw the foul to at least get a layup in, but Wellington do get that defensive rebound once again. A little bit of a backdoor pass. 2 sets of passes and Georgie and 1. Tatiana Mariko. Georgie and 1 as we see the replay on this one here. Back pass 1, back pass 2.
Great play.
Boo-hoo.
Great play, took the contact. Was able to make the bucket, now going to the line and get rewarded.
Taking a bit of time to breathe. Well, she does successfully get that 3rd shot in. Oh, bit of a tip on that one there by Wellington Mariko.
I think Waikato have to be a little bit, got to be patient here on this set play, out of bounds play. A little bit of cross screen action on the baseline.
And got another foul call on the floor for the Waikato Wizards. And they as well are shooting 2 shots. And Mapengo gets both 2 free throws in for the Waikato Wizards. Bit of a bad pass there by the Wellington team, which Waikato does get another chance of gaining some more points. Hirowani for the 3, doesn't get that one in. A bit of a push on that one there by Hirowani. They both try to go for the ball.
I think the Wellington player came up short on that one, as they both collided.
Yeah, Doyle there. She's feeling a bit off at the moment. Just with that bump that she had.
I think we're already in the penalty.
Yeah, looks like that both teams are on a bonus. Still early days in the game though.
Doyle looks a little bit dazed.
Yeah, it looks like that Mayako Tauranga Hughes looking like she's prepared to jump on for her.
Yep.
Yeah, and she is.
That's good. They need to check her out.
Yep. Yeah, give her at least a little bit of a breather. Grab some water.
Yep.
Grab something. Just reset just a little bit so she can potentially jump back on to make a bit of an impact for the Wellington team. Oh, bit of a steal there by the Wizards.
Mapengo missed the first layup. However, she stuck to it and got the steal back, and now she got fouled. So that just tells me that you don't never give up on the play. Just keep playing.
Does come up short on that first, but does make the second. Waikato just down by a narrow 5.
Good pass inside.
Oh, bit of a foul call on the floor. Bit of a pushing foul by Belt. And with that foul call, yeah, that's set through to do another set of 2 free throws.
You saw that she went in to try and do an offensive rebound or try to get the ball, you know, those 50-50 plays. And she ended up, you know, fouling on it.
Yes.
Carly O'Hare.
Does make the first, does miss the second, narrows the points difference down to 4 with just under 2 minutes to go. Boo for the 3. Doesn't grab anything. Oh, what a nice pass from the Wellington team. Doesn't execute on that successful shot. But Wellington still does get a chance to make some more magic.
Sub for Waikato. Eva Jeffries in, number 33.
Someone please correct me if I'm wrong, but I think she is the youngest person here in this league.
Yes.
I think she's 16, 17, and there's a whole lot of other young players as well. With obviously the upbringing of this event, developing players.
She's also a local girl. She was over at Tauranga Intermediate.
Oh yes.
And then went to St. Peter's to play for Leanne Walker.
Yes.
We got pressure D from Waikato.
Oh, bit of a spin around move there by Remuera. Does pop it around. Davey with the 3, doesn't get that one in. Kenny with the offensive rebound. Remuera with the ball again. Bit of a bounce pass. Doesn't get that one through. Waikato does get the ball back once again. Hirowani for the 3. Does get that one in. Kuruwhiwhi Toru, a 3-point game for Alyssa Hirowani, which does narrow the score difference down to 0. We are 18 all, 18 apiece. Tauranga Hugh does try to manage to get the ball back around.
Eva Jeffries with the bucket.
Yeah, tries to get her own, misses, but does get her own offensive rebound and does manage to...
Has to be the smallest person on the court, too.
Definitely, by far. And does manage to get that one in to wrap up the first quarter. Pretty tight one here for the 5th and 6th playoff here at the TUPU League Women's Final, with Waikato and Wellington making it even Stevens, 20-all.
How great it is to have, you know, this initiative, this TUPU League, you know, for the women's and obviously for the men's later on in the year. But this has been a great couple of days.
Yeah.
Great 3 days, actually.
3 days, yes. Obviously with this, well, I was going to say with this starting on Friday, but it actually started a couple of months ago with the qualifying rounds in various places, with the teams here attending today, qualifying from their respected regions, with a few from all over the country. So obviously from Northland, Mid-North and Central and also South Island as well.
And having those regions being represented, those 12 teams from around New Zealand is just a great thing, but it's a great thing for women's basketball, especially in this space.
Yeah, and obviously, if you've watched the last season of the GJ Gardner Homes Tauihi Basketball Aotearoa, you would have noticed this facility here. We have the Queen Elizabeth Youth Centre, where they used to play the Tauranga Whai games here. But for today, for this game here more particularly, here at the TUPU League Women's Final, which is once again great to see a good concept of the tournament that Basketball New Zealand have brought and made it to what it is today.
Such a great venue. A lot of memories here.
Yeah, and even with the facility itself, it's very old. I'm definitely going to say it's definitely older than me. I have actually worked in this facility before for a number of years.
We know you have.
Yeah. Seen a whole lot of events from basketball and other events as well, including this tournament here today, which is the TUPU League Women's Final, and we are underway in the second quarter.
Scores locked up at 20.
Nice, and Caitlin Hall manages to get that rebound from Alyssa Hiruani.
Ooh, picked up a cheapie there. Hall picked up a cheapie.
Yeah, a bit of an early foul call on the second quarter by Hiruani. Does manage to get that steal though, does get a fast break. She's on her own, does get that bucket in.
Hiruani has been one of the standout players in this tournament. Just leading from the front in all categories, steals, points. I think more importantly, her leadership.
Yes, and the amount of experience that she brings into the team as well.
For sure.
And also being involved in the Tauranga Whai team in last year's GJ Gardner Homes Tauihi Basketball Aotearoa season, bringing that experience that she has towards just Waikato Wizards team. Jeffries tries to get that shot up but doesn't connect, which Wellington does manage to get a bit of a turnover. Oh, that was a bit of a offensive foul there by number 61 Tatiana Mariko. Bit of a legal screen. Looks like a bit of a push on that one.
Yeah, she just didn't have her feet set. So when you set that screen, especially when you set it up that high, you can't move your feet at the same time. And I just think that she just wasn't set. And sometimes the ball handler, kind of dictates that too.
Yes. Jeffries with the easy two. the shortest person in this league, manages to grab another 2. Kenny manages to drive to the hoop and does initiate a foul.
Number 10, Carly. Ohio. Having these two associations play, the Wellington and the Waikato Association, so historic. So to have them come and match up is a great thing. You got to guard that.
Bit of a kuru whiwhi toru from Waikato number 4, Alyssa Hirawani.
Jordana Davey with the low post move, drop step. Ohio with the foul. Davey to the line, shooting 2.
Does make the first. Makes the second as well, so taking it up by, Wellington up by 1, down by 1, 26-25. Hirawani tries to get that shot up. Doesn't pull through successfully. Hull tries to get that bit of a pass. Would you call it a pass or a rebound?
Yeah. 50-50.
Yeah. Oh, another turnover. Oh, Hirawani manages to try and get the ball, but comes in short. But does initiate that turnover. And it is Wellington ball here. Oh, Boo trying to grab some ground and does manage to get that one in. So Davey, another couple of sets of points here for Wellington. Hall on the line again, initiates tries to draw a foul. Doesn't come up through, but got some chances to gain a couple of extra points for the Waikato team. Does come up short on the first free throw. But does end up making a second. So Tauranga Hugh with the ball again. Passes it through, does get a turnover.
Bradley with the steal.
And that is a kuru whiwhi toru courtesy of Kali Ohia. And Kenny with another couple of sets of points.
Good baseline drive by Kenny. Here's Ella Bradley with the short corner. Just a miss. Back on D, Waikato back on D now.
Remuera for the drive, passes it out. And that is another kuru whiwhi toru by Bulo Suisue. Jeffries with another couple of set points for Waikato. Tauranga Hugh driving in it, taking a pass, quick pass, chucks it across. Good set points forward, Emuera. And that is a turnover ball by Waikato. Alrighty, almost halfway there in the second quarter here at the TUPU League Women's Final. And does grab and one. Yeah, Jeffries did get a bit of a push onto Tauranga here. Let's see the replay one more time.
Good give and go.
One pass there, back door pass, yep. And does manage to grab it and one. And looks like we have a timeout. Coach Corbs just wanted to have a chat with the Waikato team in terms of how they are doing and what they can do to drain down the momentum for the Wellington team. But what do you think Corbs is saying to, or is wanting to say to his Waikato team?
Well, knowing Corbs, I mean, he's very defensive minded. And so I think he wants them to stick to their assignments, you know, keep the man in front of them. If you get beat backdoor, maybe rely on some help side defense. But I think right now he just wants them to settle down. It's going to be a long game between these two teams.
Yes, indeed.
Right? So I think they're just going to weather the storm and just they're just going to play through their sets, be patient with the ball on the offensive end. And on the defensive end, I think that's where they want to pick up the pressure.
Yeah, obviously, as you mentioned, they want to be patient. Still got 5:22 in the second quarter. They don't want to rush things too easily. You don't want to get too fatigued on the body with these players here.
Right.
And also, as you mentioned, just try to be relaxed, be calm, but also try and set some good plays, both offensively and defensively as well. Tauranga misses that and one free throw. Waikato with the ball at the moment. Jeffries does manage to give a few dribbles up, takes it over to Bradley. Passes it through to Hirawini. Doesn't connect. Wellington with the rebound. Bimura passes it in.
Yeah,
takes it through to Davies.
Wellington is just running through their sets, making sure they get that low post established.
Takes a long pass. Ballerina turn 1-2, gets it in.
Ella Bradley with that nice pirouette move on the block. See, this is where Hirawini with the steal, but doesn't manage to gain control of it. Yeah, but you know that's Waikato right there in the half court. They want to get you in the half court defense, put the clamps on you, and make sure you work that clock.
Yes, absolutely. Wellington with the kuru whiwhitoru, courtesy of Bout, Janina Maya Bout, taking that three-pointer. And from there, Waikato responds. Ella Bradley with another couple of sets of points for the team. Tauranga with the ball, takes a three. Tries to get a kuru whiwhitoru, doesn't connect. Wellington gets offensive rebound, bit of wobbling around the ball in that one there. Bit of a excessive long pass. Looked like that Hirawini tried to get it through to Bradley, but Bradley was not in the right position to catch that.
Just really overthrew that. See, now Wellington are running through their sets with the high post.
Oh, we've got a blocking call on the floor. Yeah, Waikato's Rifaro Mapengo just not initiating her legal guardian position.
Yep.
Which sends Kenny through to another couple of sets of free throws.
Ooh. This is both. Ball goes off of Kenny. Waikato with the ball on the baseline.
Hole with the ball, passes it through to Hirowani. Rotates it out to Ohia, back to Hirowani. Hirowani takes the three, which she does. That's a Kuru Fifitoru. Another good set play by Waikato.
Yeah, the thing about it is once you go under that screen, that's dangerous on Hirowani. You want to stay connected to her, especially if she's going to come around with the dribble handoff. Let's see if they run this play again. Okay, they're going to run it to Ohio side.
Hold off the ball, passes it back through to Hirowani. Jeffries up on top.
There we go.
Tries to draw a pass. Foul's caught on the floor on Remuera. And that's only her second. Her second personal.
Yep.
Oh, Hirowani tries to get it again.
Oh.
I don't know how she managed to do that, but Alyssa Hirowani. She dribbles it, she kind of fumbles it, but she does get a good recovery, managing to finish it off.
Jordana Davey.
Another 2-point ball game. Comes it out to even.
Here we go, on ball with the slip.
Jeffries with the two, doesn't get through. Bradley gets the rebound, doesn't connect. Defensive rebound by Kenny. Passes it over, but doesn't get to anyone.
Yeah, those are coach killers right there. Got to be patient.
Yeah, kind of just have to wait, relax, and
Right.
yeah, just ease it down.
On ball action.
Pass it through to Jeffries. Tries to get the shot, which she does.
She's so tough with the ball in hand, right? And then you got to respect her for that shot, so she puts it on the ground and she goes for the drive.
Yes. Yeah, well, Waikato are up by 2, 43-41, with just over 1 minute to go in the second quarter. Hirowani for the coast to coast. Doesn't connect that one through. Wellington does get the rebound.
Good hustle by Hull.
Caitlin Hull getting in there, but does manage to, what is Wellington ball, and looks like Wellington does call a timeout with just over a minute to go. Yeah, and Wellington still being down by 2. What do you reckon the coach will have to say on that one there, Byron?
I think Wellington, I mean, they're both in a really good position, really. I think they're just playing out their sets and the game of basketball is about runs, right? Stops, runs, and momentum.
Yes.
So I think, they just want to make sure that they run through all their sets, run through their systems, and then defensively just pick up and then go for it.
Mm-hmm.
The thing about it is that they don't have any more games after this.
Yes, so this is their last game indeed. So, and they want to try and gain the upper hand in this TUPU League final, because this is a placing game for the 5th and 6th.
And such a great, it's the first inaugural TUPU League, TUPU Women's League National Finals, and so just such a great thing to have, 12 teams from around New Zealand being represented here in Tauranga.
Yes. Right, back on court, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Wellington with that initial inbound on the sideline, but Waikato does manage to grab another couple of set points.
See, and that's a coach killer again, Darcy, because, you call a timeout, you're trying to set a play up, right? And,
Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't go their way sometimes. Yeah. But hopefully with that, they can try and gain at least a bit of extra shots to get things going. With a couple of possessions remaining, with just 35 seconds to go in the second quarter, Waikato are up by 4 points. Hirewani with the board, tries to grab the three, doesn't connect, and it goes by the way of Wellington. So Wellington will have the chance to get the final say in the first half.
They have to be very careful too, because if Hirewani gets into her groove and they keep playing, they keep going under that screen, she's going to get comfortable and start knocking those down. 10 seconds left to go in the game. Kenny with the shot. We go into halftime.
And that is halftime, ladies and gentlemen, here at the Queen Elizabeth Youth Centre here in Tauranga. Waikato are narrowly up by 4 points against the pure athletic Wellington Porirua team. 45 points to 41. We will be back very shortly with a few set of comments and just a bit of a recap on how things went in the first half. So stay tuned. We know it's very cold, it's raining outside, so grab some coffee, grab a hot chocolate, grab some biscuits, get some snacks, because you are in for a ride for the second half. We'll be back soon.
One of our biggest problems we have in New Zealand is lack of facilities, the lack of ability for kids to be able to just go in and shoot hoops. But our Hoops in Schools, Hoops in Parks project enables kids to be able to get out there and just have a go, just be able to shoot hoops and have no boundaries, just go out there, have some fun. By not being able to get inside to a lot of facilities, this solves a lot of our problems. We're seeing the hoops that we've already installed just be so well utilised. Every time you drive past the school that's got these hoops in it, there's always kids using them. We know it's going to increase participation in our sport, which is a great thing.
Yeah, Hoops in Schools means to me just a lot of opportunity that when I look back and reflect on my experience at home in Portland, Whangarei, and in the schools, and there wasn't a lot of hoops around, but there was the odd hoop, and we'd always meet there, all the locals, and would have a ball, have fun, and that was a game for all athletes that played all different sports.
It's fantastic to see the ongoing growth of the Hoops in Schools program across the country as we continue to go into different regions. Seeing tamariki and rangatahi continuing to have fun through better accessibility is just priceless. And the true value for us is seeing the positive impact it's having across communities here in New Zealand.
It's been absolutely fantastic. We've been able to put 24 hoops into 12 schools right across the province. They were installed a month or so ago, and already we've seen the impact that it's had with kids getting out in there and playing them outside of school hours and the weekends. It's really had a huge impact on the game.
It was good to get into the community today and see the kids just having fun and being able to, you know, have access to these amazing hoops that have been put into new communities, because a lot of schools don't have access to these things.
Now, looking at this initiative of putting a lot more hoops in schools is amazing. I've been to 3 or 4 schools today and just seeing the faces of this young tamariki has been awesome. And you know, it makes you think about where we're headed and where we've been, and you know, it brings a smile to my face too.
Hoki mai anō, welcome back to the Queen Elizabeth Youth Centre here in Tauranga for the Women's TUPU League final here this afternoon. So I just wanted to mention a couple of things on the other court that we have in the background between the Taranaki Thunder and the Southland Storm. So the Southland Storm look like they are up by a narrow margin, 70 points to 30. Almost wrapped up in the third quarter here against the Taranaki Thunder. But with that being said, we are back here on our live stream coverage brought to you by NTEC. So just a quick shout out to our broadcast partners, NTEC here. And just a quick shout out to our host association, Tauranga City Basketball, for providing the manakitanga that they have brought not only to the players, athletes, the coaches, but also to our officials, volunteers, and also to the spectators who have come from afar and nearby as well. We're here at the TUPU Women's League final. Waikato are up by 4, 45 points to 41 against Wellington. Brian, do you have any key mentions or key highlights on what you had experienced in that first half?
It's everything that I expected. I think these two teams are kind of like prize fighters. They're just feeling each other out, and then just, you know, I think they're going to wait till the fourth quarter to really make things happen. I think it's going to be tightly contested. As you can see there, as they go straight into Davey in the low post. This is going to be a close game until I predict around the fourth quarter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as mentioned, as you said, it's going to be a close game, as this game here is for the 5th and 6th playoffs. So as each game going forward, as we do have a couple of games coming up next at 5:45 between the Canterbury Wildcats and the Auckland Dream. And more importantly, with the Kuru Whiwhi by Eva Jeffries. And the grand final between the Tauranga City Coasters and the Harbour Breeze, set to take off at 7:30. So feel free to stick around then, but if you are watching now, no mai hoki mai ki tēnei whakapāhotanga mataoro, te whakataitai tupu. I'd like to welcome you back again to the TUPU Women's League final here in Tauranga. Well, what a couple of set of good early points to start off this third quarter, or in the second half here. A bit of set physicality there, but the foul is called on Eva Jeffries. It's only her second personal foul, so still early days. Coach Corbs is not too worried about her and her fouling situation at the moment. We've got another foul call on the floor. Looks like that's by number 20, Eliana Tuaiti. Yeah, just over a minute gone, and Waikato already on 2 team fouls. And another good shot by Davey. Davey closing the margin narrow through to a couple of set points. And the Kuru Whiwhitoru, potentially from Kali Ohia, doesn't get that one in. But they do get another chance of making some more magic with another 14 seconds to redeem themselves. Jeffries with the pass, and 280 manages to.
Great dribble penetration by Eva Jeffries, leaving the man open in the bottom.
And a defensive rebound by Waikato, number 20, 280. A bit of an out of bounds violation there. As you can see on this live stream coverage, there are a lot of lines.
There's too many lines.
Yeah, too many lines, and not only the players but also the officials have to adjust to the court conditions that we have here at the Queen Elizabeth Youth Centre here at the QYC. Oh, tries to get that shot on, which she does. Good shot by Remuera. Cool. Oh, here tries to get that through. Jeffries with the 3. Doesn't manage to get that one through. Defensive rebound by Davey. Kenny with the shot. Doesn't get that one in. Exchanging shots around. Jeffrey off the pass. Paul with it. Jeffries with the pass again. Hirewani with the 3. Doesn't connect that. Waikato does get that offensive rebound. Back to Jeffries. Attempts another 3. Doesn't connect that one again. Wellington does get that defensive rebound. Hopefully they can try and get a fast break on that one. Does manage to get that offensive rebound by Tauranga. And the foul is called on the floor. Tatiana Mariko tries to get that shot in.
I like what Wellington is trying to do. They're trying to get the ball inside, establish that inside position. Trying to work their way inside out.
Yes. Tatiana Mariko manages to grab the first free throw. Comes up short on the second. Waikato gets that defensive rebound. So see if they try and pass it around to Hirewani. Oh, good defense from Wellington, but a great shot from Hirewani.
Hirewani's been making no shots all tournament long. Just a shot maker. Nice drive by Kenny. Foul on Carly. Kenny going to the line for 2.
Itava Kenny taking the first free throw successfully. And she also takes the second. So both successful 3 throws by Lativa Kenny. Hirewani with the 1-2 step. Manages to dodge a couple of set players. Oh, turnover. Kenny for that block, which Tauranga Hugh does manage to grab that full possession of the ball. Tries to get a floater, doesn't pull through. Hirowani does get that rebound, and there's fouls caught on the floor by number 61, Tatiana Mariko. And a kuru whiwhi toru by number 10 from Waikato, Kali Ohia.
Wellington have to be careful here because Waikato could stretch this lead out a little bit if they get some more momentum.
Tauranga Hugh with the layup shot, doesn't connect that successfully. But Hirowani for the rebound. Hirowani for that behind the back pass. 280 does manage to get a shot, doesn't get a rebound, but Kali Ohia does manage to get that kuru whiwhi toru, that three-pointer, which coach from Wellington does make the right time to call a timeout for the team, just to regenerate.
It's so needed.
Yeah.
You know, the thing about it is, and like I was saying before, the game is about runs, stops and runs, and Waikato was starting to make a push, and Wellington was falling back behind a little bit. But once you get on the run, you got to make those stops. Unfortunately, Waikato went on the run. Wellington was unsuccessful on some stops, and now they've blown the score out to a 10-point buffer.
Yes. Yeah, it's pretty neck and neck it was pretty neck and neck earlier.
Yeah.
It looks like this is the biggest margin, the points different margin that we've seen all game.
I tell you, Wellington are missing one of their star players, Lily Taulele, who's a tall front, playing over in the States also. Her dad, I see her dad out in the stands, who is the general manager for Wellington, Walter Laulele. Shout out to Walter. Great human being. As we start back in action.
Back on the court with 4:42 remaining in the third quarter here at the Women's TUPU League. Kenny with another set 2 points.
Good shot. Good shot by Kenny. Over there in the short corner.
Looks like another foul call on the floor.
Waikato with the ball out on the baseline in a box set.
Takes it out. Jeffries with the ball, takes the three-point shot. Doesn't manage to connect. Rebound by Kenny. Remuera with the dribble. Passes that out to Kenny. Takes a shot, doesn't get through. Gets her own rebound though, on the floor. Hirowani with the steal. Hirowani's gonna take it 2-on-1. Got supporters, but she doesn't need it because she just scored another couple of points for Waikato.
Just a class player when she's in transition.
And once again, Tauranga Hugh.
Good
again
reply.
with the set layups. Alyssa off the three. Alyssa Hirowani for the three. Tuisu with the rebound. Tries to find her Wellington's teammate. Which she does. Oh, another steal from Hirowani. Jeffries with the pass through to 280. Does manage to get a foul call.
280 just missed that leg.
.280 with the second, and we've got some subs coming in. Davey back onto the courts. Going to give Tauranga a bit of a rest. Kenny with the ball at the moment. See if she can try and dribble it around a couple more times before she can get a shot. Oh, she's got that on her own. And does manage to get her own offensive rebound, where she does finish that off successfully.
Good shot.
Ileana 280 finishing off that shot there for Waikato. Oh, looks like we got someone injured on the far side of the court. Looks like she would have done something to her ankle. Yeah. Yeah, Remuera. Yeah, she's hopping there on the floor.
Just stretching it out a little bit.
Yeah, with her jumping off, Tauranga back on the courts. Didn't have much of a rest. I guess you got to make the most of it while you can, both on and off the court. Or here with the rebound, where she does successfully get her own shot in. And then the points narrow down through to 12. Waikato up 68-56. Got an offensive rebound, offensive foul.
On Davey.
Yeah, on number 47, Davey.
That's a tough one because, you know, she's trying to set the screen, and the ball handler, Kenny, was just going a little bit too fast. And therefore, Davey's out of position and fouls.
Well, just under a minute 30 to go. Wellington are trailing by 12. We want to see if they can try and gain as much points as they can and try and narrow the score difference down before the end of the third quarter.
Oh, and bucket.
Oh, looks like Hirawani knocked down a couple of Wellington players for her to grab that and one. We'll see that replay here one more time. Hirawani gets there. Yeah, gets Tauranga and Davey. Doesn't get that shot in by Hirawani, but Ohia does get the rebound. Passes it through, Hirawani for the drive. Takes the shot, doesn't succeed. Defensive rebound by Davey. And a good shot by Bolu Tuisu. Yeah, 40 seconds remaining on the clock in the third quarter. Got at least a couple of sets of possessions remaining for the Waikato team. They've managed to grab their own rebound, which they're going to try and grab another shot. Oh, bit of a close one there for Wellington, but does go to Waikato with 25.2 seconds remaining.
just on the other court, Taranaki and Southland, we have Taranaki up 93-41. So they have 20 seconds left to go in the game.
Yeah, looks like that Southland are most likely to take the 7th place spot, 7th overall place spot here in the TUPU Women's League Finals. But although in this game here, with the live stream coverage, Wellington are trailing by 12, but still got a whole quarter remaining. They've got to see if they can try and stop this Waikato team first to wrap off the 3rd quarter. Hirowani with the ball, tries to grab that 2 shots. Cool, looks like that Wellington will have the last say in the 3rd quarter. Let's see what they can do. Kenny with the ball at the moment. Players counting down. 2-on-1 block, grab that one.
Oh.
An unlucky 3-point shot by Mayako Tangahiu. And that wraps up the 3rd quarter here at the TUPU Women's League Final here at the Queen Elizabeth Youth Centre. Waikato are up 12 against Wellington, 70 points to 58.
Sorry, Fano, let me make that correction. It was Taranaki going down to Southland. Southland winning that game on court 2.
Yeah, that is correct, Byron. Yeah, Southland coming up on top, taking that 7th place there. Yeah, Southland taking that 7th place position there, and Taranaki taking that 8th spot, overall spot in the TUPU Women's League overall standings. And in the earlier games that we had today, the Northern Phoenix ended up coming 9th, beating Counties Manukau. And we also have this game here brought to you by NTech, our broadcast partners here, providing you the live stream coverages, not only for this game, but also for the next 2 games coming up here at the Queen Elizabeth Youth Centre here in Tauranga, between the Canterbury Wildcats against the Auckland Dream, which they will play off for the bronze medal or for the 3rd and 4th playoff. And we also have the grand final coming up at 7:30 between the Harbour Breeze taking on against the hometown team, Tauranga City Coasters, which the Harbour Breeze did end up beating Tauranga City in their round robin game earlier in the week, where they came up on top a couple of days ago on Friday. Yeah, and we are underway in the 4th and final quarter here in the TUPU Women's League Final here in Tauranga. Waikato taking first position, but unfortunately does get caught up for a travel violation.
Steps on Eva Jeffries.
Yes. Wellington with the ball at the moment. Kenny taking that sharp pass through to Scriven. Looks like Scriven's taking the court for the first time. Jeffries with the pass. Drops it up to Hall. Defensive rebound. A little bit of a mismatch here. 1-2 rotate. Doesn't get that one successfully. Waikato with the rebound. Taking a 1-2. Hirowani with the 3. Doesn't manage to connect that one in. And Carly Ohia does manage to grab that offensive rebound, which is in a foul's caught on the floor.
She was in a great position. And that's the thing now. Wellington has to be careful of the rebounding factor, especially in the fourth quarter.
And doesn't connect with the second. Wellington with the defensive rebound.
Wellington going into their sets with the on ball. Hit a one. Got to stop that. Yeah, the thing about it is when Hidawani goes downhill, you've got to stop her really at half.
Yes.
If she's going downhill, she's only going one way, and that's to the bucket.
Yeah, she's had a very good game so far. Trying to gain some 3 points.
Right.
Got a few 3-pointers in there, but also trying to drive to the ball drive to the hoop as well to get some buckets and draw some fouls for the team. Which the second free throw doesn't come through successfully. Wellington does have the ball. And a successful shot by Bolu Suisu. Yeah, bit of a travel call on there by our referee. Got a couple of too many steps. There was a bit of good pressure there from the good defense pressure there from the Wellington team.
Good pressure D on Eva Jeffries to force that turnover.
Yeah, there was a bit of inbound on the baseline, but no one grabbed that ball. No one even touched that ball. So we're going to go back to the same spots, but by the way of Waikato.
Cross screens on the box set.
Takes it around to All here. Oh, Wellington get that rebound. Oh, got a jump ball violation. Good hustle there by 280. Grabbing that board.
Let's see what Wellington gets into. What set? Okay, so we got a non-ball coming.
Got a bit of screen going on.
Yep.
Pass on there.
Tried to hit the roller.
Yeah, got another jump ball violation. It's going to go by the way of Waikato this time.
Wellington sitting in the zone, which is dangerous with Waikato because they have shooters out on the perimeter.
Jeffrey passing it around. Ball here off the three, doesn't get that one through. Oh, bit of a tip off on that one there. Waikato do get the steal. Hidawani gets it, passes it through to 280, and does manage to finish that one there.
Waikato still in their pressure.
Tauranga back on the ball, takes the pass through to Davey. Doesn't manage to connect that one in. .280 off the ball again, passes it through to Hull. Trying to find the right spot, trying to get this team ready to get into position. And All here manages to get that one in once again.
You see that, Darcy? They just wound that clock all the way down.
Yeah, trying to make the most of it. Could hear a couple of people from the team benches counting the shot clock down.
Right. Good play in the low post.
Good hustle that one there from Tatiana Mariko.
Wellington still in the zone. Yeah, it's so dangerous playing in the zone. Dribble penetration. If you've got shooters in the right spot, you're going to get your shots, but they're just not making them at the moment.
That's right, yeah. Yeah, it is the last game for these two teams here, Waikato and Wellington. It's been a long few days, but they are still wanting to grab the upper hand. Got another foul call on the floor. Just over 5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Waikato are up by 11, 75-64. Tauranga Hugh with the ball, passes it out. Another couple of step passes, doesn't manage to grab the ball. Grab the rebound. Taking a three. Doesn't connect that one through either. Bit of a bad, not the best pass that you could see.
Yeah, no.
I think with the limited time that they have remaining, Wellington are trying to catch up. But with Waikato, they're just trying to.
That's the thing, though, too, Darcy. You're not. If you're playing in the zone, if you're going to sit back in the zone, you got to get out and play man-to-man if you're trying to catch up. They're on the. Oh.
We've got another foul call on the floor. Looks like that's on Alyssa Hirawani. It's only a second team foul at the moment. It's still early days. Davey tried to get that three, doesn't concede. Nice, beautiful shot by Eliana, 280.
Oh, just a real bad turnover. Just got to regroup. Wellington just has to regroup and just play this out.
Yeah, it's the second time that we've seen in this quarter that they've inbounded the ball and no one's actually.
It's one of those careless turnovers that you can do without.
Yes. Hirawani for the three, doesn't get that one. Defensive rebound by Painga. Bit of a foul call on the floor by Ohia. Apologies, not Ohia, by Eliana 280. And that is her fifth personal. Yeah, that's Eliana's fifth personal with Mufaro Mapengo taking the courts again.
Waikato still putting on that defensive pressure. Jordana Davey.
Oh, it's a good spin move from Davey. And a beautiful two-point shot by Hirawani. And she manages to, steal the ball. Jeffries for the drive.
Yeah, now, see, when you sit back in the zone, you're letting this Waikato team pretty much just pass and move without the ball.
Yeah, a lot of passing, a lot of ball movement that they could potentially do. Davey trying to get there.
Good move by Davey. Just didn't complete the.
A bit of a stopping that fast break one there from Mapengo. Tauranga here off the pass in, through to Mariko. Doesn't get that shot in successfully. Waikato off the defensive rebound. Rotates it around. Yeah, Jeffrey's trying to pull that one in. Wellington with that defensive rebound. Hirawani right up there. What's Bell gonna do? Let's go, fouls caught on the floor. Yeah, looks like it's another foul on Alyssa Hirawani. It's only her third personal.
Wow.
Two minutes, 27 seconds to go in the fourth quarter. Wellington are down by 13. What do you think the coach would have to say on that one there, Byron? What do you think the coach would have to say to the players?
Well, they definitely have to get some stops, but I think for me, I wouldn't be playing in the zone. I'm trying to pick up everybody man to man. I'd be full court pressing, just trying to change the tempo of the pace. See, Wellington comes back, sits in the zone. Now Waikato can just run out some time, run the clock, just play to their advantage, and then pick it apart by just using players to go to their spots.
Yeah.
Waikato is just not making the shots right now.
Yeah, they do manage to grab a few steals though from just some bad passing.
Yeah.
Some unforced errors. Bit of a 2-point on that one there.
See him with
Davey off the shot, does manage to get that one in. Narrows the point difference down to 10. Still got a minute 35 remaining in the fourth quarter. Waikato trying to hold it in. Wellington are trying to gain at least another few sets of points before the end of the game.
Yeah.
Does manage to grab that second free throw in by Mufaro Mapengo.
Kenny with the nice drive, just gets the ball knocked out. Timeout called by Wellington.
Yeah, with a minute 15 seconds remaining in the fourth quarter, Waikato are up by 11. Corbs is probably telling these players to just relax, don't rush it. Game's not over until it's over.
That is correct.
And both teams are definitely in it until the end. Also like to send a quick shout out once more time to our broadcast partners NTEC for providing the live stream coverage here at the Queen Elizabeth Youth Centre. Also a quick shout out to our host, Tauranga City Basketball, for providing once again the manakitanga that they bring not only towards our players, athletes, but also to our coaches, officials, and also our spectators here throughout these past 3 days. It's been a very good...
It's been a great 3 days.
Yes, it's been a very great 3 days that it's been here in Tauranga.
Also shout out to our cameraman Martin.
Yeah, and also to, bit of big up to Martin and also to our producer Ethan.
unbelievable job those guys have done. Martin doesn't have his beanie or his gloves on today, so it must be nice and warm in here. Hitawani.
Bilari with that. Mapengo with the ball, passes it out.
Oh.
Tries to pass it even more, but doesn't go through. Just under a minute remaining in the fourth quarter. Waikato just got to try and just maintain a good defensive structure. Wellington, on the other hand, they're going to try and gain as many points as they can in a short amount of time. And the ball goes through to Waikato.
Darcy, what has impressed you most about this, Waikato team? I know they're usually playing in the finals, but they still did a great job getting to this game.
Yeah, obviously, what's this team here being not even being a full squad, because it looks like, by the looks of it, they only have 3 subs on top of their 5 players that they already have on the court. So with the limited amount of, would say resources, but also the amount of players that they have available as well, it's good for them to have this kind of experience. But we've noticed that Waikato's been kind of usually on that top 4 kind of contendership here every time.
Waikato now just dribbling the ball out. That seems to be game. Waikato the victors over Wellington. Stay tuned and join us as we come into the 3rd and 4th games. And then the championship tonight, you will be joined by the commentary team of G. Cooney and Mel Bennett. So stay tuned for that. On behalf of Darcy and myself, we want to sign off and thank you, Fano, for joining us. And
thank you, team.
Please come back.
Hey Tom, it's been a while. Where have you been?
Sorry man, I've been busy.
Come and see what we have been doing.
It's been a few years since we were here for the launch of the very first Hoops in Schools in South Auckland. Tell me what sort of impact these hoops have had in the school.
Every day the kids play outside, morning, afternoon, morning tea, lunch times. They're always outside playing basketball. We also run a sports academy for an hour a day. Half the group is doing basketball and the other half is off doing another sport, so we use it all the time.
It's good that they're being used. What about after school and the weekends and things? Is it somewhere where the community can kind of come together and play some basketball?
Yep, so after school we have our after school program who use this one, the one behind us, quite a lot. And then our gates are always open for the community to use all of the courts and facilities here. So
awesome.
Yeah, they're getting used quite a lot, especially on days like this.
What do you think this facility means to the kids to have a hoop like this at their school?
I think it's awesome. Like you said, the accessibility. Sometimes if they're playing in like the community courts, there's the older kids or the adults that are kind of taking up the court. So to have it here at school, they're always using it. They don't feel pressured to be moving off anytime soon. And yeah, it's nice to see them using a lot of it.
I've seen massive numbers grow. We started in the beginning of the year, we started holiday camp and our numbers were like 20 kids. And now we've got 70 kids in the last holiday camp we just had.
The interest has grown heaps. having these basketball hoops out here just helps because a lot of the kids don't get that outside of school. So for them to be able to come and have a space where they can just ball, and especially in the holidays.
And are you guys running any sort of competitions outside of school that the kids are able to get into?
Ka whakahaere mātou, tō mātou kura I tētahi kaupapa poitūkohu ki te wharehakinakina o Moanani Akiwa, ki te Mangere Town Centre. Ki reira ka whakapakari pukenga mātou, ka prakatihi, ka ako rātou I ngā ture. Whakahaere mātou I tētahi whakataetai ki te taha o Legacy Wildcats. Ki reira ka tākoro rātou me etahi atukura o tēnei rohe o Mangere.
Kia ora and welcome back to the Queen Elizabeth Youth Centre in Tauranga Moana for the clash of the North and South, third and fourth playoff versus Auckland Dream versus the Canterbury Wildcats. And we're just tipping off a little bit later today due to games running behind schedule. But let's have a look at the rosters for this game. And I'm privileged to have Gina Cooney working beside me today. For the Canterbury Wildcats, Ivy Brown, number 15, Faye Fualau, 13, Nicole Gleeson, 5, Kate Herman, 14, Hannah Lacey Ramika, 6, Emma Lofhagen, 8, Joanna McCaskill, 4, Aaliyah Newton, 10, Ashlyn Reen, and 7, Maddie Timms. Coached by Sam Watkins and assisted by Laurie McDaniel. Let's have a look at the Auckland Dream side with 28, Kula Baudry, 9, Tiana Clark, 23, Savannah Cook, 8, Rosie Davison, 15, Asia Pepe, 19, Samajin Motufawa, 25, Milo Nanai, 18, Hineo Ponamu Nuku, 11, Alia Lesongeape, 20, Dominique Stevens, 21, Tara Clement, and 7, Tere Sadler, and coached by Jelena Vucinic, assisted by Trinity Paio. So we've had a bit of a build up over the last 3 days in order to get to this point. And Auckland Dream, they've come through first in pool against Southland Storm and Taranaki Thunder, and then they've crossed over to play Wellington with a convincing win last night and lost to Harbour Breeze this morning, where Harbour Breeze have gone through to the final at 7:30 p.m. And so they're playing off for the third and fourth. And then with Canterbury, went through unbeaten all the way through to the semi-final against Tauranga, had games against Franklin, massive convincing wins on the scoreline, also beating Gisborne, which qualified them for first in pool. They crossed straight over. And then they had a game against Taranaki Thunder last night where it was close the entire way until the fourth quarter, where they just took off. And then, they had a loss to hometown favourites, Tauranga City Coasters, earlier today, and they lost by 10 points after a strong start. Gee, what do you think about this game? Can you pick anyone yet?
No, my kaupapa remains the same. I'm going to sit on the fence for this one until we come down to the crunch time.
Yeah. Tipping off, and Hannah Lacey Ramika comes up with that. Reen finishes strong inside the keyhole. Davison with the inbound pass to Missy Nuku. Missy Nuku also her whakapapas to Tauranga Moana, to all three iwi. Looking for the shot. Step to the side shot. And she's also just, had her first year in Canada for the Rustlers. She took out most valuable player over there. She had an amazing first year in her rookie year, and she's due to go back in August. And she's been quite prominent in Tauranga basketball recently, but this year she's suiting up for the Auckland Dream. Lacey Ramika. Lacey Ramika with the three. Nuku with the rebounds, looking to penetrate. Just going to look for Sadler. Great pass, great finish.
Aye. Rawe.
Sadler currently living up in the Northland area.
And Reen couldn't come up with that one.
Davison looks to push. I like the pace of the game already. Nuku, Baudry with a side ball screen, rejected and up. Baudry chasing the rebound, and the green line wins. Out of bounds. At this point of the tournament, especially these players have put it all out on the floor in the semi-final. They will be fatigued, a lot of them driving home after their games tonight. Ivy Brown into Maddie Timms. Unable to convert. Baudry pushes ahead to Davidson, who's going to take it all the way to the rim. looks to go up. And we've got a...
That will stay with the Dream.
Yeah, stays with the Dream. Baseline inbound for them. When we can, we will get you some stats during the game. It should be a link on the website that you can access. Beautiful finish by Baudry. Oh, pressure from Clark. Assisted by Nuku. Davison with the ball in hand. Baudry looking to go all the way. Up fake. Dribble penetration, and we've got the foul on Timms. Although we actually talked about Milu Nanai earlier, she's actually suffered a calf injury, so is not going to be suiting up for this game. Nuku, three-point attempt, unsuccessful. Gleeson with the rebound. Oh, deep shooter she is.
Oh, we have a foul.
Not much in it at the moment in terms of anyone looking like they're going to stand out and dominate in this game. It's just early days yet.
Very early days now.
Yeah. And we've got Faye for Low checking in for Timms. Nuku, kick out to Davison. Tricky through the legs. Little flick back pass and a step through to Nuku to find Davison. Shot clock's coming down. Unable to finish. The pace that we saw in the earlier game from Canterbury, it's not quite prevalent at the moment. And we're just wondering if that's a travel or an offensive, and it's, yeah.
Have a travel call?
Yeah, footsteps. We're going to be giving a little bit of sideline commentary for this game as well, so we'll, at certain times of the game, we're going to hear from our sideline reporter at the end. From the winning team, that is. At the conclusion of the game with our sideline reporter, Byron Vaitori. Clark launches it. She had to because shot clock was down. Trying to get a stop, applying that pressure. Oh, great wall-up defense from Sadler. Leisira Mika.
Can't get that one to drop.
Here we go, Kula Baudry in transition.
Right there
Oh,
at the pocket.
good way to pick it up
Good
eventually, and
patience.
she finishes. Love it. Pass to Sadler. Great finish.
Nice bucket there from Hannah.
I'm just checking on the stats link for you, Whānau, so we can give you some updates as well.
Out for Leeson, and that one connects. We have a timeout to the Dream.
Pretty even score at the moment. Yeah, it's a close contest so far. And there will be some fatigued bodies out there for sure. Just a shout out to young female coach, Jelena Vucinic as well, who's, you know, she's coaching at Epsom Girls Grammar in Auckland and started coaching last year, giving back her knowledge. You know, she's played for a long time and some pretty professional and experienced spaces, been to college herself. So it's just great to see her giving back to the game. And then Milo Nanai actually just finished coaching the county's Manuko under-20 boys side down at Nationals, so she's helping out as well. And then you'll see Trin over there, MVP of the D-League last year, and unfortunately she's had a ACL injury and unable to play at this tournament. But just great to see them giving back to the game. And then we head over to the Canterbury bench as championship coach Sam Watkins, and, you know, ably assisted by Laurie McDaniel, who's been a national head coach and coached, you know, WBC at the high levels. So great to see that experience there. Great defense from Nuku, and we're going for 8 seconds and wasn't quite. Good deflection from Pepe. Dominic Stevens with the ball. She's a long, lengthy body. Yeah, and Nuku goes up knowing she's going to get that foul and go to the line. Lacey Ramika draws the foul.
Missy.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I didn't see who that actually was called on.
Is that an off-ball
Man,
foul?
what an athlete, Ivy Brown. You see that leap? Gleeson looking for the deep three. Pepe pulling the boards down and collided with Brown, who comes away.
Up. A foul there.
Unlucky with the foul. Savannah launching it, unable to convert. Nuku takes care of Brown, gets a stop. Stevens on the ball. Kate Herman looking to get it inside. Oh, tough D. Tough D. And you'll see that the referees are actually letting quite a lot go in terms of games that we've seen previously today. Welcoming that physicality anyway, which is okay. Oh, what have we got? An offensive call there on 18. Missy Nuku with the foul. That's her first. Dream up by 3. And we've got Lofhagen checking in for Nicole Gleeson. Handoff defended very well by Clark. Couldn't get the ball out to Brown. Oh, yeah, footwork.
There was a sea of blue there.
Asia Pepe, another junior Tall Friends squad member under Brent Matahaere, and so she played a lot of her basketball in Queensland and also went down to play for the Canterbury Wildcats when she moved over to New Zealand and is now based in Auckland. Oh, what a foul there. Lofhagen goes for a tumble. Smallest of margins at the moment, just a handful of points where the Dream lead Canterbury Wildcats.
3-point attempt here, can't get it to go.
And offensive board by Brown. With the handoff, coverage was definitely under, but we didn't look for the perimeter shot. Herman blocked by Stevens. That'll be a violation in Auckland ball. Davison, Domi up high, looks, a little bit of a turnout screen or flare screen for Nuku. The idea and the intention was good. Handoff. Yeah, into post play and got a little bit hugged there. Pepe all over her. And gets the call. She doesn't like it. She'll just need to adjust a little bit. And we've got Tara Clement and Sadler checking back in for Nuku and Cook. Oh, what a leap. Ivy Brown, sister of Walter, who plays for the Canterbury Rams. Pepe looks to drive in, and that'll come off Ivy Brown, and they'll get an opportunity to look at a baseline play here. And you've got to watch out for Clement. She's got a hot hand. Pepe launches it for a Lau with the rebound. Tries to step around and through, and Sadler is called for the foul there. So don't forget, if you're in the Tauranga region and you want to come down and support some women's basketball, come down for the final, support your local team, Tauranga City. Who will be taking on the Harbour Breeze. The Harbour contestants in the finale last year as well, and I'm sure they'll be wanting to take that championship title home. Brown. Oh, great job. She's been dominant for Canterbury today. Davison wanting to do that no-look pass to the corner. And
I think the green line.
Yeah.
Stepped out of bounds there.
Out of bounds. We're going to get the clock to 14 seconds.
4 seconds.
Oh, right. Awesome. We've got the shot clock on the screen right now. I love it. Domi Stevens. Oh, unable to finish. Yeah. Going into the quarter break, and Canterbury up by 2, couple of lead change, no, 1 lead change there. And what's your take on the game so far, G?
Yeah, probably not what I anticipated. A little bit of low energy for me, like coming off out of the jump there. But yeah, a bit of a back and forth. No real dominant plays yet. I mean, Missy's done a little bit of damage, obviously looking for her on the outside there. Ivy Brown for Canterbury has done a lot of mahi in and around the rim. But yeah, early days. Going into the second, it'll be interesting to see if their energy level lifts up.
Yeah, this is the thing too. Like athletes have to still play to completion, even though they've just lost their semi and now they're in the 3rd and 4th. But they want to take, you know, a podium place home. You want to take at least the 3rd place home if you're in the top 4. And big kudos to getting to the top 4 anyway, because these teams are, you know, at the upper end of the business end of the tournament, are all kind of have the ability to take home the championship, but they just need to kind of come out with a bit more heart, a bit more energy, and play for the what's on their chest, who they're representing.
Aye.
And shout out to all the associations that have entered teams into the qualification phase and then been able to turn up here to represent. I want to acknowledge Intec, our cameraman, of course, Martin, and producer Ethan, the hosts of the tournament, Tauranga City Basketball Association, Moulton Basketballs, and also the QEYC, Queen Elizabeth Youth Centre, the venue where the tournament is hosted this weekend. It's been a great 3 days of showcasing women's basketball, which is TUPU League. Remember the name, TUPU, whānau.
And we're back into it now.
Here we go. Oh, got a bit of cross-screen action and I love that. Bit of screen-to-screener. Audrey. There was some nice actions there though. Oh, and that was I was kind of blind, that screen that Tim's just set.
Ivy Brown?
Ivy Brown, yeah. She's everywhere. Here we go. Summer Jean kicks it out to Nuku. Oh, we slipped on that screen set. Nuku manages to get downhill, gets her own board. Oh. Kicks it in, post entry, Paula Baudry's going to go up.
And that's going to be out of bounds.
Was looking for that step through and drawing the foul and then trying to convert on that. She could probably look for those little baby hooks because of the height advantage as well. Oh, Herman unfortunately passes it astray there, and it'll go back to the Dream.
One other possession. Oh. That'll be on Maddie Timms. That will be her third personal foul.
Not much to look at in the stats department, to be fair. Everyone's still warming into the game. Oh, beautiful drive by Davison. Baudry with the rebound, and Summer Jean with the launch.
That's it.
Nice mid-range 2-point look there. And now it's even Stevens. Yeah, fakes the handoff. Nuku, Summer Jean's running with her. Oh, and the fake. Summer Jean's there to pick up the ricocheted off the backboard
Very
and gives
passable.
it back to Nuku. I'm pretty sure that's half the shot clock gone right there. Davison looking to get downhill. Oh, no one held space in the corner for a pressure release pass in the corner, you know, out there.
Rep subs coming in. Or Canterbury.
So Herman and Reen take a seat, and I'm still waiting to see a bit more production from both Herman and Reen, and Gleeson. And Coach Sam Watkins has opted to take them out.
From Ivy Brown.
Oh, and then Newton goes for a shot, and that's another foul on Brown. I'll just double check how many she's sitting on at the
That could be her
moment.
third personal foul now. Right. We have Gleeson coming in possibly for Brown, who's on her third personal foul.
Yeah, which is a shame because
she's been busy.
Yeah, she has been busy. Oh, you know, it's the same tale at both ends of the floor, is that they're managing to get some attempts, but you just can't get the ball in that round circle thing called the hoop.
Here we go.
Oh, there we go, Baudry. Someone's closed the lid on it. See what Sadler can do. Oh, gosh. Summer Jean. Oh, that's her second basket.
Shot. We have a timeout called by Coach Sam Watkins.
We've got 16-14 on the scoreboard. I'm just looking at who's scoring the most at the moment, and Ivy Brown is 4, and then you've got a couple of players with a couple of 2 points and 3, and then for the Auckland Dream, it's quite a spread across between Sadler, Nuku, Baudry, and Summer Jean. So, which means that, yeah, they're sharing the ball a lot. I'm just waiting to see who's going to pick up the pace, push the ball, exert some, you know, pressure. Shout out to Team Purple and our volunteers on the school bench, all from Tauranga, and also to Team Grey. We've got the whole crew behind us here tonight. Takes a lot of different components to have a successful event. Reminder, finals, 7:30. Come down, come through. Watch Tauranga City Coasters, our women's team from Tauranga playing against the Harbour Breeze. Newton going for the, handing it off to Rameka, Gleeson. Oh, we looked for that little roll action. Lacey Rameka looking to kick out to Gleeson with a deep 3. Oh, Gleeson has a little bit of a smile. Davidson, Summer Jean, she's looking to attack. Oh, good work. And she is the top scorer of the game so far with 6. Going under, gets a hand on it, does Sadler.
Good shot there.
Yeah.
Contested.
Oh.
Unlucky.
Idea was right. Pass was just a bit too strong. Haven't really seen transition baskets in this game either. I'm waiting for it.
Yeah, interesting to see as well. Both teams have only had the 5 games over the 3 days, which is
1 game less.
Aye, 1 game less.
Oh, beautiful pass to Flora. Can't convert. Nuku comes
And
away
she's
with
off.
it to Domi. Oh, Dominic Stevens. Come on, and then a hands deflection from Davison. Beautiful finish. And
That's that one to go.
her hard work on defence is rewarded. That's Rosie Davison. Yeah, they're looking to switch, and she gets caught up, and that's going to be an offensive foul. She's moving a little bit on that screen. Subs in Pepe and Cook for Sadler. And Motufaua for Summer Jean. And Aaliyah comes into the game, who's just been away in the States for a season and is due to go back in August. Another incredible talent to watch out for in the future. Oh, shot launches. Oh, and we've got a foul called. I think that's on Dominic Stevens. Auckland with a little bit of a lead at the moment by 6 points, which isn't that much. McCaskill to Lacey Arameka. And we're away. Songiape. To hand off there to Nuku, into Stevens, and some of the passing needs to tidy up at both ends of the floor. Deep three from Gleeson. Nuku with another rebound. She must be leading in rebounds for sure. Like, oh my goodness.
No doubt, no doubt.
Let's have a look at her stats. Oh, we're going to call the foul. That's going to be on Gleeson. And this is the stage of the tournament too, where the players are so tired that they're having chats with with their opposition. Stevens looks to post up, go to work, and that's good.
Papa Muri there.
That makes up for her layup.
Aye.
Off to Newton. Pepe stops her in her tracks. Inside. The idea was right there. Lacey Arameka, Cook standing strong.
Oh, pops it up.
Nice shot there from Faye. Across to Lesungiape. It's going to go to work. Looks for the spin. Hands are in. Gets knocked away. McCaskill in the lane, and Nuku will get a foul. Nuku currently with 2 personal fouls. She's motioning to the bench to grab a sub, and Tiana Clark's going to check in. Reen back in the ball game. Ramika, and a foul on Stevens there. Just a bit too aggressive with the block attempt. I think these free throws will be good for Ramika to get her eye in for perimeter shooting.
Aye. Just start to feel it out a little bit. Get her confidence back up.
Pepe, kick out, Clark. Oh, with a hot hand. And you don't want her to get going. You know, she's got the record, 11 threes in a game. I remember that game vividly. down in Christchurch, 5 versus Pauakai, and she went off.
And it looks like Coach Ham is quite aware of that and doesn't want that to happen in this game here.
Yeah. So that 3-point shot puts Auckland Dream up by 7, 25-18. Still a bit of time left to go before the half. But both teams just steadily tracking along, to be fair. Kind of waiting for some injection of and burst of energy into both teams, to be fair. You know, again, fatigued. It's been 3 long days and yeah, just tired, you know, tournament mode. And one thing about this kind of league though is it's really great to see so many women playing in the same venue, and it's not an elite professional competition, just to put that out there. So it's a great space for those transitioning from high school or still in high school, going to university or going to work. It's a great time of the year because we have college players actually back home in the country at the moment too, so they get an opportunity to play.
Rain.
Oh, there we go.
Straight to the hoop.
Much needed basket for Canterbury.
Right, must have had a good little kōrero in that timeout.
Yes.
Motivate her a little bit.
Yes. Oh, who was it? We're up it. Go to the line, shoot 2. Newton, look at that mid P&R. No advantage created. Looking for another option. Side ball screen, rejects it, does Herman.
At the basket.
Yeah, manages to get a layup out of that. Clark ahead to Cook. Hand off to Baudry. Oh, 3-point shot. Savannah Cook out of One Tree Hill where she's currently working.
Into Rain. Oh, stripped away.
Clark and Gleeson.
Having a little kōrero there.
Talking some banter. Good D there from Clark. Comes up. Oh, just about a treble there. That green
Good
line
save.
didn't win on this occasion.
Another 3-point attempt.
Oh, bit too much power in that one. Oh, Baudry comes up with a steal. Back to Pepe. Oh, she was looking for Clark to cut. Kicks it back out. Blocked by Rain.
Gleeson going back down the other way. A little.
Oh, Herman looks to step through. And I think we're going to get a foul called there. I wonder if that's on Cooler Baudry. The gym's really quiet. Super quiet. Lacey Rameka into Herman across to Newton. Can we get anything out of that screen? And yes, we can.
Gets
Great
it to
job
go.
by Newton. One shot that they'll be wanting to take. She's looking to shake and bake to Clark.
Can't get it to go.
And we're at halftime, Whānau. And Auckland Dream are up by 6 points, 30 points to 24. And no doubt there'll be some messaging coming in from coaches, especially probably from Canterbury, or both benches, I would have to say, is, you know, how are they going to look to generate some looks and get some stops, create some advantages, and be interesting to see how they come back out in the second half. What do you think, G?
Yeah, it will be interesting to see how they come out in the second half, whether they can muster up a little bit of mana and wehi and ihi in their tinana there, to see what they can put out on the floor. You know, it is still a placing on the line, and I've had teams in this position before, and it is a little bit hard for them to overcome the fact that they didn't make that final, but it'll all come down to the wire, and it'll depend on who wants it the most at the end of the day.
Yeah. 20 minutes, if they got that left in the tank, just put it all out there. Again, I'll do some shout outs. I want to shout out to Molten Basketball, provided here. Basketball New Zealand's choice of basketball. And QEYC, the venue. We've played here since we were youngins. So shout out to everyone that works here, all the kaimahi that have helped run this tournament, to our volunteers right there. Thomas, Matua Mike Perry, Fire, or Auntie, or Mama Di Wikes.
This could be the last tournament that they play here.
Could be. Yeah, it could be. Yeah. Sad.
It is.
It is very sad. We're going to lose this building shortly. A lot of memes in here for sure. And shout out to Team Grey, all of our referees who have been holding it down for the last 3 days. To our host association, it's not an easy task to host an event or host tournaments, but to Tauranga City Basketball Association, thank you for hosting the first TUPU League event. We look forward to seeing future events in the coming years, and that this will create a legacy for women's basketball for sure in the future, providing future footsteps for our babies coming through and the next generations to come, and representing those that have gone before us, no matter what the name of the league is. But remember the name now, whānau, it's TUPU, the inaugural league this year, and it's a great pathway into Tauahi, actually, for those that want to aspire to play at that level. And we look forward to the Tauahi League coming up in October, right through to December 23rd. It's going to be amazing. While we've got women's basketball, talking about that, and Girls Got Game, shout out to Josh Thompson, Ryan Doubledam, and Leanne Walker, who are in China with their support crew, Shannon Spicer and Kat Wills, currently at Asia Cup, representing Aotearoa on that stage. Tall Ferns heading to Japan very shortly. Westlake Girls High School, massive shout out to those that left for Macau today to represent New Zealand at the World Secondary School Championships. Best of luck to Bronwyn Davidson and also to Nila and manager Tanya Vinima. We wish you all the best. Can you hear the tunes in the background? We've got DJ Darcy Hickamunro, who's been here all day on the ones and twos, providing the goods for our spectators. Hey, come down and pack out the house for the final at 7:30. If you're at home and you live in Tauranga, you live in Katikati, you live in Te Puke, you live in Papamo, you live in Whakatane, get in your car. You still got time to turn up and support the women's final. Do it. Don't think about it. Get in your car, bring your blanket, bring some snacks.
Players are having a go old cunny there.
Massive shout out to Basketball New Zealand for providing this tournament. Catherine and the crew. And to NTech, so you can watch the games online from wherever you're tuning in from. No mic.
Right.
Gee, hasn't Auckland Dream got an impressive bench there? Every seat is full. But they've got their own table even at the end. Oh, both teams have actually. Some stats for you. So scoring across the board, and actually the top scorer for Canterbury is Bay with 5 points. And we've got multiple people that have scored 4 points for the Auckland Dream, 5 in fact. So it's really well spread out. Gleeson with the deep one. Keep shooting it. You're open, she's a shooter. Clark Tanuku. Sadler's going to clean it up. Oh, and yeah, Tim's is going to get called for that one. She just kind of raked her shoulder back as she tried to get through that gap. Tauranga women's team starting to enter the building. Clark looks to drive off to Nuku. Step back 3.
Ashlyn Ryan cleaning up on the boards.
Green. Davison looking to kick ahead to Clark. Oh, was looking for the post entry pass, and we got a
long 2.
A midi attempt. Nuku forcing her left. Clark comes up with the steal. And a nice swooping left-hand finish, which looks elegant. Ivy Brown, Tareen. What are we looking at here? Got a slot to slot coming across. She's telling her to clear out. She wants a screen from Faye. Oh, got another offense. So just a little bit of a push off with the, you know, the forearm. Look who takes her time. To Clark. Davison gets overplayed, so decides to cut through. Sadler drives, and she'll draw a foul on Reen. And let's just have a quick check on her foul count, which, yeah, was only, should be with her first. 2 shots for Sadler.
First one is unsuccessful. Takes a second to go. Gleeson.
Oh,
that's the 3.
Canterbury need more of that from her.
You only need to see one go.
Nuku.
Nuku will answer with one of her own.
Yeah, great response to Gleeson. And a deflection underneath from Davison. Oh, uses the footwork to fake. And how does Nuku come up with that, honestly?
Just finds the right spots at the right time.
Yeah. Oh, the
out of
green
bounds.
line.
Oh, we.
Stevens checking in for Cooler. There's some, some X action.
Marty Brown trying to get her own rebound there.
Hits it into the puku of Nuku. It looks sore.
She's tough.
Yeah, she's tough. Push past. Clement over to Summer Jean. Oh. Just unable to bring the ball in there. Harbour Breeze entering the building, as you can see down in the far corner.
Offensive two-upper there. To dump it into the post. Oh,
Yeah, out
come
of
up with
bounds.
a turnover.
The pace of this game has been not as fast as we've seen previously. Both teams quite happy to just walk the ball up the floor.
Ai, Pōturi haere. No.
Oh, Summer
There
Jane.
we go. I think he's calling for a timeout here.
Yeah.
Seen
And
enough there.
Yeah, now we've got a 9-point lead to the Auckland Dream, 38-27. Let's have a look-see at some stats for... Let's go to the Dream first, since they're leading on the scoreboard. So the top scorer, Hineo Pounamunuku with 7. Rebounding efforts, we've got Hineo Pounamunuku with 5 and Sadler with 5. For the so obviously Nuku is the top performer at the moment. Canterbury Wildcats, we've got Nicole Gleeson with 6 points. And then, you know, top rebounder there is Ashlyn Reen and Fualo with 5. So it's kind of a real low scoring affair. You know, Canterbury were scoring past a ton in 3 games previously early in the tournament. So I'm just wondering when they'll start putting their skates on. They've got a lot of, you know, a lot of rabbits and fit players in their group. So hopefully Coach Sam and Coach Laurie can get some energy and out of them. You know, it's kind of a little bit flat.
Aye.
And so is the body language. So let's go, ladies. Oh, nice backdoor cut there from, is that Lockhagen? Nuku.
And Nuku wants to push the pace.
Oh.
And
She went for one of those famous Missy Nuku lookaways. Just couldn't connect the pass there. It's went a bit sideways, but that's okay. Looking for that X section again. Oh, nice finish there from Lacey Ramika. And this offense that they're running right now, I saw it with the under-20s team down in Canterbury recently. Be interesting to see how Auckland Dream want to counter this with, you know, coverage solution on it. Oh, unable to finish there. Into Sadler. Draws the foul on Faye. And it'll be her third foul. We've got an injection of substitutions coming in. Herman's in for Canterbury.
Right.
And I'm wondering if he'll take...
So Ashlyn is going to take a seat.
I wonder if he'll take Faye out with her third foul or if he's quite happy to leave her out there. Sadler makes her basket and subs out, and in comes Savannah Cook. So 10-point lead to Auckland.
We have 4 minutes to go in the third. At a 10-point differential.
Oh, Herman just about lost her footing, but manages to score. Oh, better be careful not to get called for seconds in the key. Stevens. Oh, Summer Jean. Now top scorer with 8 points. Lofhagen launches it. Stevens with the rebound.
She's seen the lane to the hoop and she's blown.
Oh, unable to finish, but Stevens with the rebound. Oh, Clark's fighting for it.
I see down the cut. Can't get that one to drop.
Pepe with the rebound.
Ivy Brown's still getting busy on defense
Yeah,
there.
she is. Cook unable to finish. Summer Jean.
Can't get that one to go.
And Cook with the rebound to Stevens. Clark launches it. Second three of the game for her. Now she's the top scorer with the Dream with 8 points.
Good little disruption there.
And the steal. I've got another cutter. Missed it. She'll take a three instead.
And Lofhagen. Multiple cutters there.
Darmika looking to shoot the ball. She's looking to drive now. Tries to dump it off to Faye. But it gets knocked out of bounds with the Auckland Dream hand, so they'll get baseline out of bounds.
6 seconds on the shot clock there. Oh, great
Steal. Oh, they still come up with it. Pepe scans. Cook out to Clark. Oh, yeah.
Toro.
Yep. That's her third three-pointer. We've left the corner open just for a little bit there. Lacey Darmeka wants to respond with one. Now, if I was them, I'd be getting Tiana Clark open. Shoot some more threes.
She's definitely...
Right, we've got a down screen for her.
Here we go.
Stevens. Pepe.
And
drive,
a
go
foul
up.
called.
That'll be on Lofhagen.
Ashling checking back in. offensive tūrapa there. Can't get that to go. 2 in a row.
Oh, Stevens just misses around there.
Lacey Ramika with the ball. Look to use up the clock here. Deep.
Very deep. And now I've just about got, Auckland Dream will be wanting to just take one shot with this position. And Pepe gets by Lofhagen, but unfortunately coughs it up.
There. Canterbury with the last position.
And got 2.
And
she launches it. Oh, unless she hits the backboard. And, Auckland Dream with the advantage going into the fourth quarter, up by 17 points. Now, as a coach and you're down by 17 going into the last quarter, what do you say to your group to try and get them back into the game, or what can you do?
Yeah, it's definitely going to take a lot of motivating at the defensive end for them to focus on getting one stop at a time, and obviously trying to convert that down the other end. Now, that's been a big issue for Canterbury so far, is that they have been getting the looks. That orange ball is just not going through the orange ring for them.
There's a bit of a lid on the ring at the moment. I mean, they've definitely got the personnel and roster to claw this game back and take over, because 10 minutes is a long time, and I'm going to look forward to seeing how Coach Sam Watkins can get his group back on track to fight for the rest of this game.
It can be done. It can be done.
And then with Auckland Dream, you don't want to take anything for granted. You want to try and keep stretching that lead as much as possible. Yeah, they've come a long way for this tournament. Both Canterbury and Southland have travelled, had a long way to travel. Obviously, you can't just drive from there, you've got to fly, which is expensive. Right? So massive kudos for them to getting here.
With this awesome kaupapa.
And that is TUPU. Remember the name.
Our TUPU League Women's Finals.
Last quarter coming up before the grand final between Tauranga City Coasters and the Harbour Breeze. Get on down here. Come and support women's basketball. Clark looking into Sadler. She looks to go to work. Oh. Lofhagen with a bit of pace, but just
got a tip on that one. They'll get the possession back.
I like that burst of energy from her though. Like, bring more of that rain. Looking to kick out to Gleeson. Oh, and there we go. Timms. Oh, missed the box out to Davison, but doesn't make that mistake again. Hand off, and they're forcing her to her favoured hand, and she decides to go to her right with a beautiful
Finish
pass.
And gets the call.
Oh, that was a great dish from Missy Nippy. I wonder if Borgie saw that coming. Let's have another look at that. Oh, she did. She was ready for it. Great find. And now that stretches the lead out to 20 points.
roll there on the three-point shot.
Nice shot. Much needed for Canterbury at this point in time.
Massey looking to go one-on-one. Gets that to go.
Sadler
lying for that rebound. Change of speed for Clark. Manages to draw the foul.
Yeah, I think it's gonna. Oh, offensive?
Offensive foul.
I thought he was calling that on defense.
Oh. Push off, I think the signal was.
Yeah. All right, in the X section again. They seem to be going under that all the time. I'm just wondering how they're going to defend that. I think they've run it like 4 times now. I mean, because they're all pretty much, you know, apart from Reen, they're all pretty much the same height. So it wouldn't, it'd be okay to switch and jump out. But yeah.
Just having that level of communication between each other, right, with the switching. Nuku look to go to the rim.
Oh, hard luck miss. But Sadler comes up with the rebound. Clark decides to re-look at something.
And she will take it to the basket.
Yeah, that's her crafty savviness coming through. Herman. Nuku comes up with it. Oh, I thought she was gonna pull that.
It looked like she's gonna pull that.
Clark
under the rim.
Into Baudry. Unable to convert. Rosie Davison's all over it.
Yeah, actually Rain got a little bit of a tip to that one.
Yeah.
And let's
beautiful.
Go for a second go. Right.
Oh.
So come up with the possession. And Gleeson. Rain at the rim.
Yeah, good wall up there by Sadler.
Missy continues to push that ball down the floor.
Unable to. It was Cooler. And I think there's a sub coming in for Cooler. She might be a little bit tired. Dom Stevens is waiting to enter.
3 points.
Sadler.
Drop.
Yeah. The pace has definitely slowed down a little.
Tiana Clark's just going to take her time coming down the floor.
Yeah,
that one.
steps around to Lochhagen to Sadler, mid-range,
and
it's good. And we've got a timeout probably called here by Canterbury. Good opportunity to reset some energy levels because there is some fatigue. Let's have a quick look at the stats. So we've got Clark top scoring so far with 13 points. And followed by Nuku with 9. And for Canterbury, no one has scored in double digits yet. And so that's probably where the issue lies, is that there's no one stepping up in the scoring department. 35 points is probably, they need to be double that right now to be in front of this game. You can see Milo talking to the team and Yellen is inputting. It's great to see everyone's having some feedback. Shout out to the guy at the back there, Bevan Murray, who's the Pathways and Performance Manager for Auckland Basketball Services.
Yeah, Yeah, I think that's one thing that I really love, especially with that team. They've got 3 strong wahine there.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah, all giving back. And also, I think this is the only team with the physio here. Shout out to Courtney Wilson, who's from Tauranga.
Right.
She's helping out the Dream this weekend, and she works in the same building as Auckland Basketball Services for the Auckland Blues. So hence why she's here. Dish off, Lacey Ramika with the 2 off the
bank.
yeah.
Some good energy from Canterbury here coming out of that timeout.
Yeah.
Got Ivy Brown back on the floor.
Alea's also on. Nuku just pops that off the backboard, and it goes. Beautiful. Only 5 minutes left to go in this game, whānau. Make sure you get in your car and drive down to the QEYC to watch the women's final between Harbour Breeze and Tauranga City Basketball.
Great little pass there from Missy. Oh, and
and Alea nails that.
Great little hook pass.
25-point lead now to the Auckland Dream. Oh, good D from Clark, but she stuck her. Oh, I was going to say she stuck her knee out.
I was going to say it was the green line.
Yeah, green line, but no, it was footsteps. Too quick.
Great steal there from Timms. Canterbury will keep the position here. See what they can get out of this baseline play. All into Ivy Brown. Couldn't get that one into Lacey Damaka.
Oh, great kick out there. Oh, she's saying, you shoot it.
Shoot it.
You shoot it, Missy.
Ivy Brown.
Oh, beautiful pass there to Timms, unable to finish.
Three minutes 41 to go, whānau.
Nuku with the ball. Got 2-on-1 set show to Stevens. Oh, fakes it and finishes. And she's happy with that. Don't forget, whānau, we've got sideline report after the game. So we've got a sideline interview with one of the players from the winning team. With Byron BV. Cook at the line. And that's good. Just stretching that lead out again. Now up by 28.
Run over the back. She get the...
Oh, I think that's one Pepe.
Oh.
Asia Pepe got that one.
Oh yeah, just a little bit of a wraparound on the box out.
Good block there from Domi. Point forward. Out to Pepe, back into Stevens for the little midi. And it's good. Now up by 31. Auckland Dream. They'll be happy with the way that they're finishing this tournament. You know, they've only dropped one game throughout the whole event.
Down there. Lacey Ramika. Three-point attempt there. Canterbury comes up with the rebound.
They haven't started the clock.
Oh, did she get that off? Yes, she did. 3 point.
Good shot from
Hannah.
Yeah, from Hannah Lacey Ramika. For a bit of gets action there. And we're sort of up it. Pepe's gonna, looking to Domi. Kicks out to Tara Clement. Just did an overpass.
Too much car on that one.
Only a minute-ish left in this game before we head into the grand finale. Harbour Breeze taking on the Hokainga, the locals, the Mana Whenua, Tauranga City.
Great block there from Hannah Lacey Ramika. Ivy Brown is off. Oh, that's 2 in a row. Up high. Oh, just going to take a timeout.
Vucinic calls a timeout with 44 seconds left to go. Last timeout, no doubt, for them for the tournament. And the tunes on the ones and twos is Darcy Hikamunro. Get in your car, whānau, come down to the QEYC. Come listen to some cool tunes, come watch some great women's basketball. Support your local association.
No mai, hare mai whānau.
Yes.
Tautoko mai. Oh, 44 seconds left of the ball game.
And what have we got for the inbound play here? Oh yeah, I think there was an attempt at a stagger screen for TC.
Ramika gonna try again here. Good job. Asking for the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's gonna go to the line. this one is successful.
And here we go, last 18 seconds of this third and fourth matchup. Oh, blocked there by Lacey Ramika. And that is game. Congratulations to the Auckland Dream for taking that game out 68-45. Also, congratulations to Canterbury Wildcats for making top four. Soon we're going to actually go down to the sideline with our roving reporter, Byron Vaito. He's going to interview someone from the Auckland Dream side. But yeah, just come on down for the next game. But congratulations to Auckland Dream, who are here representing Basketball Auckland and Auckland Basketball Services.
Right, looks like he's grabbing
and
we. Right.
After they shake hands, he's going to be interviewing Hineo Ponamunuku from the Dream. Get some feedback from her, probably about the tournament, also about performance for this game. She's got some fans to hug at the moment. But yeah, thank you for tuning in and watching that game. And here we go right now. We're going to pass it over. Just going to give him a bit of a runner wave.
BB?
Yep. And we're heading over to Byron Vaitoe right now.
I'm here with Missy Nuku from the Auckland Dream. Missy, over the last couple of days, you have experienced some ups and downs. You guys in the tournament now, being third in the country. First time ever for, this kind of format. How did you think it went for you?
For me, I personally enjoyed this, especially coming back from college. I think this is a good opportunity for young kids, especially kids that still want to play and are out of school and that are coming back from college and stuff. So I think this is a great opportunity for just women in general. Women's sports is growing in New Zealand, and I'm super proud to be part of it.
The thing about it is people don't understand that you're from here, from Tauranga, and that you have a lot of family in the stands watching you. I've watched you since you were a little girl. So proud of you. What are you giving for the next generation? What message can you tell the next generation?
I think one message that I would like to send out to all the ones that are coming into college or even this, is to just do it. Jump into it. Don't be scared about doing anything that you think will be scary for you. I think women's sports, all these older ladies are here to support and to grow the sport for young people as well. You see Bailey and all these little athletes coming in, and I think for them, this is a good opportunity for them to be a part of.
Well, we want to thank you for coming back and playing, and thank you, and good luck overseas.
Thank you.
And that's Missy Nuku from the Auckland Dream.
Once again, thank you for tuning in to the third and fourth playoff. Please come back soon for the grand final. We'll see you real shortly. Kia ora and welcome to the grand final of TUPU League. We have a massive matchup coming right at you very shortly. We've got Tauranga City Coasters matching up against Harbour Breeze. And Tauranga City, like, they've had an array of talent, a lot of three-point perimeter shooters. And so they've done really well considering height and size, like all very guard orientated. And their roster this evening, we've got number 10, Anika Highland, who had an outstanding semi-final. It's number 7, Maya Kahura. Number 8, Laura Kuka. 6, Mariana Munga. 11, KJ Morrell. 15, Oceana Preston. 12, Briley Rogers. 14, sister Karen Marie Rogers. 4, cousin Emma Rogers. 5, Sophie Rogers, sister to Emma Rogers. And number 9 and player coach Chelsea Savage, assisted by Karen Rogers and also Rachel Guida, the Director of Development for Tauranga City Basketball. Heading over to Harbour Breeze. Number 36, Asia Anderson. 25, Brooke Blair / Locke. 6, Tuila Fa'alongo. 12, Darcy Finnegan. 35, up-and-coming youngster Bailey Flavel. 10, Maya Fowler. 41, Nikki Gear. 29, Ashley Kalman Poto. Number 20, Amy McKenzie. 14, Caitlin Noya, unfortunately injured, not stripping up tonight. 27, Isabel Pugh. And number 22, Keely Tinney, coached by Mikey Graham. So they've both teams have had a bit of a pathway to the final. Harbour Breeze actually beating Tauranga City in pool play 80 points to 73, and that was the only loss that Tauranga City have suffered throughout this tournament. So Harbour Breeze have come through the tournament unbeaten. They had a significant win over Auckland Dream in the semi-final today, and they've been performing outstandingly throughout the event. Definitely favourites because they haven't dropped a game yet. So all the pressure will actually be on them, and Tauranga have absolutely nothing to lose because they've already dropped a game in pool play. So we're just going to the intros as well. You can hear MC Darcy Hickman-Rowe in the background, but gee, I'm proudly supported here today by Coach Gina Cooley, who's on the mic with me. Give me your feedback about what you've seen from both teams coming through the tournament.
The young talent in both teams had some major roles coming into tournament play. Nico Highland from Tauranga City obviously played a pivotal role in that last game. Bailey Flavel, another superstar in her own right. So it'll be great to see what they can put out on the floor for this final game.
It will be, and you'll see generally both teams start with experience in terms of putting their older players on the floor. And we've got the introductions happening now, but really great to see, all local players from Tauranga. So, and you'll see them running out on the floor right now. Great to see for the home crowd. Now, when we go to the national anthem, we're probably going to stop. So. Just also wanting to acknowledge all the sponsors for the tournament. Our broadcast partner, Entech, cameraman Martin, producer Ethan. I want to thank the Basketball New Zealand team behind the scenes, the tournament and event coordinators, Catherine and her team, Alex, and also Team Grey, our officials, and Team Purple, our volunteers, host association, Tauranga City Basketball, and the venue, Kaimahi, that have been helping get this tournament running from the QEYC. Unfortunately, this building is about to be this might be the last tournament in here. So it's going to be a sad day when that happens. We've played our basketball in here for many years, so that's really, really good. And Harbour has been all introduced out on the floor, and now we're going to the national anthem. we've got about 5 minutes left until tip-off. Just to talk to you some more about the league, TUPU League. So it's in its inaugural year. Previously, you would have perhaps seen the D-League, and this is a new concept that's kind of stepped in, which you'll see more of in the future. And it's a great space for our women to be playing basketball. It's not an elite or professional league, that's what Tauihi is, but this is a good stepping stone towards that league. So we've got a lot of young players, so you need to be 15 years of age or over to play in this competition. And also, it's a good transition league, so if you're leaving school or if you're going to the workforce or going to university and you're wanting to play in an event, you know, they had the qualification tournaments before they got to this one, so it's a really good opportunity just to showcase women's basketball and play. Just looking when they were standing out there, gee, is the height differential. You know, Harbour's got some real size. It'll be interesting to see how they use that in this matchup and see the different level of physicality. Tauranga's definitely held their own over the 3 days. But yeah, it'll just be something to watch for sure.
Yeah, I mean, we had Karen Rogers there, tasked to guard in the post there. She did a great job in that first matchup. It'll be interesting to see whether that's the same strategy they'll take in this game. The biggest thing for Tauranga would be trying to stay out of foul trouble.
Yes. Yeah, that's going to be a big one. Both teams probably is staying out of foul trouble. Tauranga's had one more game than Harbour, so you know they've had 6 games now. This is their 6th game, and Harbour, this is their 5th game, and that's what happens when you top your pool. You go directly through to the quarterfinals, whereas Tauranga, having dropped that game in pool play to Harbour, needed to play a preliminary quarterfinal yesterday morning. So they've had 2 games a day, which can be quite fatiguing on the body, and so they would have had to have some good recovery implementation and initiatives in place. You know, sleep, hydration, stretching, rolling out, flushes, you know, getting into the pool. So, but yeah, both teams look like they're up for it.
Aye, some great energy in the building already. A lot of whānau and a lot of supporters out here in the stands, which is great to see.
So in the Harbour Breeze, we've got a couple of ex-Tall Ferns in there, Brooke Locke, Ashley Carmen Poto. We've got some, you know, national junior age group player with Bailey Flavel, heading off to Mexico soon for the World Cup. And over in Tauranga City, Anika Highland toured with the 3x3 team as a training partner recently with the Tall Ferns 3x3.
Yes, and Brian Rogers as well in the 3x3.
Yeah. And we've got Sophie Rogers, part of the Junior Tall Ferns wider squad, and also Emma Rogers, part of the under-17 squad. So definitely some talent in both groups. It's just about whether those talented pieces can put enough on the floor to work together, which I'm looking forward to seeing tonight. Oh, and we've got a little bit of a crowd coming through, which I like to see. All the locals coming down to support their whānau for Tauranga City. And we talked about the dynamic of having a player coach. I think Chelsea Savage has done really well throughout the tournament.
Yes, so I've worked a little bit with Chelsea with the under-17s group, and she just does a great job making that connection with the players. She has a sense of discipline that she brings also, but just her experience within the game itself, she really tries to implement that through her teams, no matter what team she has. So yeah, I think it's been a great journey for her to take up that coach-player role, and then just supported by Rachel Guetta and Karen Rogers as well.
Yeah, some good minds there, and like they don't play outside of their school level. Like they know what each person brings to the team. And interesting to see that Chelsea Savage is probably the first game she hasn't started, and they've opted to go with Emma Rogers. And I heard the other night that Emma Rogers had a no-catch assignment on Bailey Flavel, who's not actually starting in this game. They've been bringing her as an injection piece off the bench as an impact player. You know, Asia Anderson has a phenomenal tournament as well, so they'll be looking to go to her a little bit. She flies out of everywhere. Cook is tasked with marking Darcy Finnegan, and those that know Coach Darcy, you know, she's now working at Harbour Basketball in the girls and women's space, doing a great job there, but previously was actually with the Auckland Dream, and they won the D-League Championship last year. And Darcy's going to actually no-catch Anika Highland by the looks of it. That's her job that she's probably asked to have, knowing her. Brooke with the ball in hand. And we've got a foul called early, and I think that's going to be on Briley. Yeah, Briley Rogers picks up her first foul already, less than 30 seconds into the game, and she needs to stay out of foul trouble because she's got a sharp shooting hand, and now she's got to actually mark Asia Anderson. Rogers on Finnegan. Cooker on Tinney. Tinney sees that the coverage was under and launches the three-point attempt. Emma Rogers, quick pace up the floor. Highland kicks it out to Rogers. And there you go.
That was her first three for the game, from Briley Rogers.
Blair attacks the basket. Kieran Rogers with the rebound, kicks ahead to Cooker.
Took it off.
Cooker, athletic, quick. Great job of being a facilitator inside the keyhole. She does all the rubbish work, the trash work, picks up the rebounds, does anything that her team needs. Darcy scanning. Blair launches it.
And Emma will push the ball in trans. And
Rogers.
Another one from Rogers.
Wow.
Yes, that one connects.
And we've got a timeout already. Mikey Graham's seen enough. This was very similar to the actual semi-final. 3 3-point attempts, and Canterbury called a timeout as well. And they got multiple shooting bullets from the perimeter. So Mikey Graham wants to have a talk about it, put some strategies in place and see how they're going to limit those three-point looks. They're not going to stop Riley Rogers, but they can try and limit her.
And I think it looked like the priority was to try and stop and slow down Anika Highland, and Riley Rogers has stepped up to the plate and said, well, you need to stop me as well.
Yeah, understandably so though, because Anika Highland came off 25, 28 points.
Double-double.
Yeah, and she was finding rebounds and having her way in the last game. So they definitely want to try and limit her as much as possible, but what that does is it opens up other opportunities. So let's see how they can cover a few more players to try and stop them. We will be bringing you stats updates as well throughout the game, and you can find that on the Basketball New Zealand website under TUPU League.
It's a full court pressure here.
Stats. Great pressure extension. Anderson to lock. Tough defense. Anderson with the two. She's going to be key for Harbour. Highland to Kieran Rogers.
Going to the rim.
Great dish off to Cooker. Unfortunately, can't put it in, but damn, that looked good.
It sure did.
Carmen Porto decides to take the midi there.
Emma's off.
Pushing the ball. to Highland.
Pulls
Floater.
up. Can't get that to go.
But those are the types of shots that she makes. Cooker, glue to Anderson. Finnegan with the ball. Tinney. Lock with the three-point launch. Rebound, Emma Rogers pushes it again, putting pressure on the defensive transition for sure. Drives. Great backdoor cut. Highland, another kick out.
Rogers for the
three threes. Riley Rogers already with 9 points and a great find.
She's feeling it. She's locked in.
Lock. Anderson gets
little bit
fouled on the
too
way
aggressive on that
through. Sub coming in with Izzy Pugh and Bailey Flavel. 7-point lead to Tauranga right now. Be interesting to see Bailey Flavel's injection into the game.
Yeah, I think Emma may be tasked with the assignment to
Yes.
no catch Bailey.
Yep.
Can hear Coach Chelsea on the sideline there.
Tinney into Pugh, looking to go to work. Step through, and that's a foul on Kieran Rogers. And this is one of the things that Harbour have over Tauranga is the height disadvantage and the strength in the post play with Izzy Pugh and also with Ash. So this is what we expected to see for sure.
Right.
Oh, spectators, the babies in the crowd waving their glow lights, trying to put Izzy Pugh off. Love to see it. And she converts both. Cool, calm and collected. Cooker.
Looking to push and trans.
Yeah, to Kieran. She's looking to
Downhill,
drive on
she's
Pugh.
gonna try and draw.
She was hoping to go for the block there, but she got blocked instead, and luckily it bounced off Pugh, and Tauranga City will get this inbound. Kicks to the top.
3 point.
And sister Kieran Rogers shoots a three. And all of the points on the board for Tauranga at the moment, 4 three-pointers.
Great physicality under the basket there.
Finnegan going to work, looks for the backdoor cut there.
Couldn't quite get there.
Yeah, there was a gap. The timing of the pass was a little bit off, but I can see what the intention was right there with Finnegan's thought process. Highland to Briley Rogers. She's looking to get downtown, passes it into Cooker, who doesn't look at the basket, unfortunately travels. Flavel. Emma Rogers applying pressure there. Anderson switched out. Another switch, and there was a mismatch inside, but Anderson decides to shoot the mid-range there, and it's good.
Change of speed there.
Oh, Flavel comes up with it. And she's a hezzy for Flavel. She's going to go all the way and makes the two. Tough shot. And now it's a 4-point deficit. The Harbour slowly coming back into the points. Rogers, she's looking to attack Pugh.
Yeah, she could see that she might win the foot race there. Unfortunate to not be able to connect that shot.
Tinney comes up with it. Izzy Pugh posting up inside, and there's a definite mismatch with the post player, Anderson. And great help over from Kieran Rogers. And we've got subs coming in, so we've got young Sophie Rogers entering the game and coach Chelsea Savage.
Will come in for Laura Cooker.
And yeah, taking a seat. Into Asia Anderson, who's going to get her own rebound.
And she'll be fouled.
And she'll get fouled. And I think that is either on Sophie Rogers or Anika Highland. And it's on Sophie Rogers. Anderson.
Oh, not phased.
She's good for it. Great game, Whānau. Get in your car and come down to the QEYC to watch this. Pugh over the back of Highland. Savage, I'll grab it. On to Emma Rogers. Emma Rogers looking to attack left.
Oh, great initiation.
Yeah, she looks to put Anderson in jail by cutting her off and manages to finish off the glass and will go to the line for an and one. KJ Morrell checking in right now for Annika Highland. Free throw is good from Emma Rogers.
And straight up on defence.
Using Tinney as a decoy. 2-point attempt. Emma Rogers with the rebound.
To Briley Rogers.
Out to KJ Morrell. Oh. Out from in, and that's going to be a violation there.
Out of bounds.
So currently top scorer in the game, we've got Briley Rogers with 9 points.
Level.
Back to Finnegan, into Pugh, mismatch. Bailey, reverse, unable to finish, and that's going to be off the hands of Anderson.
Tauranga. Highland with the ball. Eyes up. Oh, draws the foul.
Great drawn pass there, by the way. Brooke Locke coming in for Darcy Finnegan. And Emma Rogers takes a rest.
Riley sussing out her.
Nice step through, unable to finish. Ash with the ball onto Locke. Flavel. Now Highland's picking up Flavel. Good kick out for Tinney. 3-point launch. Great shot. Kelly Tinney.
Great shot.
It was very smart possession there from Harbour.
Oh,
Savage. Oh. Flavel. Pass into Ash. And a foul. And as that counts, and she'll go to the line and shoot one. Ash is tough. Only 3 points in it. Again in the line, Karen Marie Rogers subs in for Coach Savage. You know, really quick rotations for Tauranga City. They're making the use of their top 3 rotations at the moment. I'm just wondering when Laura Cook is going to come back into the game.
All right.
Highland. Looking to shake and bake, wheel and deal. Rogers, baseline. Too easy.
Too easy for her.
Izzy Pugh goes to work inside, unable to finish. Sophie Rogers looking to go into the key, join the foul. And one.
Holy hecker. How does she get those ones to drop?
And we saw that today. Look at the replay here. She's just like, nah, I'm going for it. And we saw that in the semi-final today, that she just put her head down and she was going to go and she's going to try and get to the line as best as she could.
Aye, just chucks it off the papa muri there, finds the right spot, and then manages to drop. And that's good. Take them back out to a 5-point lead.
Flavel to Lock. Looking out to the corner again. Oh, Tuila Fa'alongo. A running wild shot off the backboard there. Kieran Rogers to Briley Rogers. 3-point attempt.
That is 4 from 4.
Someone has got to mark here. They've got to look after her in transition, especially because, you know. Oh. And we've got a call there, and I believe it's on Kieran Rogers.
A holding foul?
Holding foul, and that'll be 2 shots. Is that a foul on Tauranga or is it a foul on Harbour? I can't tell. Is it a foul on... Oh, it's a foul on Tauranga, that's right. And
I think they need to know what number is signalling.
Tauranga's currently in team foul situation. So there's no shots there. I think that's the 5th team foul. So it should be 2 shots. Rewrite. Should be 2. Yep, we got 2 shots there.
Oh, we.
So obviously, yes, it was a foul on Tauranga.
Aye.
Which puts Ash to the line.
Gets that one to go.
Ash such a dominant, strong force in the inside the paint there.
2 from 2.
Highland. Corner look. Rogers.
Riley left
Who do you
open
mark
on her
though?
own.
Who do you mark though? You've got Highland bringing the ball up. Darcy goes to mark her. And then Briley's in the corner. Would you stay with Briley?
And then also you have Sophie on the floor.
Yeah, that's her 5th 3 though. So
there we go, there's an answer.
Unfortunately though, Tauranga are shooting 3s and Harbour are only responding with 2s.
I would definitely stay with Briley at the moment.
Brooke. Ash.
Nice.
Yeah, she's working like effortlessly inside there. Like she's such a hard worker. Still 5-point lead. Rogers to Highland. Highland looking to drive on Finnegan. Sophie Rogers. 3-point attempt gets blocked. I don't think Ash was expecting that. Locke looks to drive. Ash with the rebound. Ash will draw the foul. I think Brooks just looking to drive, throw it up and hoping Ash will clean it up for her. Let's look at the replay. Yeah, tough D there from Briley Rogers. And yeah, Ash just draws the foul and I think that's on Kieran Rogers. Let's have a look at the foul count for her. Just refresh.
We have a sub coming in for Kieran. And Laura Cooker back on the floor.
Laura Cooker. Wheels comes back on. Highland. Looking to drive on Finnegan. Finnegan's like, no.
Oh, no look pass to KJ.
Mabrell.
Nico Highland's taken a tumble there.
She's gone down. Actually, we got 0.5 of a second left in the first quarter. Darcy Finnegan's having a yarn to Team Grey to see what was going on there.
Yeah, that's knocked her around a little bit.
Highland limping. Asia gives Briley the steer.
And that's the end of the quarter.
And that's the end of the quarter. But hey, Briley Rogers outstanding with her shooting performance so far. Currently on 17 points out of Tauranga's 26.
Outstanding.
17 points to Briley. And 9 points to the rest of her team. That's a high-scoring quarter also, which means we're tracking for a 100-point game from Tauranga City. Let's see how Harbour does at limiting Briley Rogers.
Would you put a no-catch onto her? Obviously, she can also get inside the paint. She's quite happy to go one-on-one.
Yeah. They do need to put some length on her because of her shooting game, and some athleticism in case she decides to drive. But she's real strong on her drives. But rarely does she kick it out when she does drive. Yeah, otherwise she holds space really well on the perimeter. So you do have to assign someone to her because she's literally scored 17 points already in quarter one.
Yeah, you've got to come up with something, right?
Yeah.
17 points from one player, 26.
She's a game all right, Whānau. Like, honestly, we've still got time to get down here and watch this game. Please come down. Harbour have already beaten Tauranga in pool play in this tournament, and so they know what it feels like to be successful and they know what needs to get done. However, Tauranga have had more time together because they've had one more game. So they've probably worked some things out, know what their strengths are and want to try and capitalise on those strengths even more, with this being the grand final.
And Tauranga being Haukainga, they do have some great support behind them here in the stands, so that makes all the difference when you have that right behind you.
It does, sure does. Highland. Flavor's got the task of marking her and counting.
Riley Rogers.
Hits
to Highland for the three-point shot. And it's going to get the friendly roll here now.
Oh my God.
I don't know if this is Haukainga advantage with the rims or...
That's 7 3-pointers. Or was it 8? Let me have a look.
Bailey Flavel back down the other end. Answering with a 2 of her own.
7 3-pointers for Tauranga. 7 out of 10. 70%.
That's a good
that
stat.
Is incredible.
Laura Cooker with the offensive tūrapa. Anika Highland will go downhill.
Yeah.
Oh.
Passes it to Cooker.
Great little pass
Cuts
there.
through. Oh, unlucky for Highland. Lock. Oh. Into Carmen Portal.
And Sophie Rogers.
Just that experience.
Right. Even with a hand in the face, not faced.
Emma Rogers. Over to Sophie Rogers.
Oh,
beautiful drive.
Yeah, just a little trip there.
But a great job of getting to the basket there. Just using her footwork to elongate her steps. Unfortunately didn't finish, but let's see if she can make these free throws here.
Yeah, pretty good at the line. We've seen that in the past games. Let's see if she can make these ones count. There we go. Can't make the second.
Can't make the second, but she's, turned up for Tauranga City this tournament. She's had Great performance all round. Anderson.
Oh, steps around. Can't get a call.
Riley Rogers to Sophie Rogers. Was going to look to drive again. And we've got a side ball screen out to Laura Cooker in the corner. Rogers again, picked off by those deceptive hands of Asia Anderson.
Quick hands.
Gets
her
and
own.
Sophie Rogers says, no thank you, I'll come and pick that off. Briley Rogers.
Laura Cooker.
Emma Rogers looks to go, and it's successful. And now the score is 32-26, 6-point lead to Tauranga. Flavel. Flavel, and she gets to the line. Harbour ball.
Oh, he did signal 35.
Oh,
which is Harbour.
Oh, he's actually caught it on. Not too sure if he said 35 or 5.
Yeah, looked like he signalled 35, but now he
signalled 5. He's called it on
5.
Emma Rogers. I think Emma Rogers was looking at the... She was saying that Bailey Flavel chucked in a hook there. I didn't see it from my angle. Bailey's looking at Team Grey.
Emma just wants to push the boundaries a little bit.
Her task is to stop Bailey Flavel, so that's what she's trying to do.
Just be that annoying pest.
And Bailey Flavel is used to these tasks on her. Anderson with the offensive. Great wall-up defence by Highland.
Yeah. So the use of the elbow.
Riley Rogers.
Pulls up. Can't get that one to go. Oh,
great rebound from Cooker. And it's a contest here, directional play. And the ball will go to Harbour.
Right.
I love the effort and the commitment to get on the ground.
They're hustling everywhere.
Flavel. Anderson.
Pulls up.
Emma Rogers with the rebound.
Riley Rogers.
Into Cooker. Looks again to Briley Rogers. She might look to take her off the drive.
One-on-one here. Yeah.
Pull up midi.
There we go. Friendly roll again.
Briley Rogers currently with 19 points. Flavel. Crosses. Gets to the rim. Pulls up. Gets the 2 points.
Push and trans from Emma. On to sister Sophie. Goes down. Downtown. And
Anderson again, getting the foul. To manage the fouls at the moment.
Yeah, that might be Toru for her.
Yeah, she's on 3, which we'll see her take a seat.
Sophie Rogers at the line again.
Yes. Anderson and Kalman Poto take a seat. Special shout out to Kahu. Kalman Poto and Asia Anderson, part of that group, as well as Bailey Flavel and Kelly Tilley. Oh, stepped over the line early.
Just a bit too early on that one.
And also in the Tauranga City basketball team, 5 development players, Sophie and Emma Rogers and Anika Highland. Flavel. to Finnegan. Izzy Pugh for the three. No one's coming out to her. Tinney.
The wall up there from Highland.
Finnegan with the rebounds.
Battle, it's a battle.
It is a battle.
For the boards.
Highland with the ball.
And she's off.
Yeah, good job of getting in the way. And unfortunately, Cooker couldn't rein it in and hold on to it.
Well, that was exciting.
It was. This game's exciting.
Yes.
I can't even sit down. I've got to stand up.
Izzy
Pugh.
Oh,
Tuila,
Cooker might get for the holding there.
Yeah. It's a great job there by Tuila to, crash boards. Cooker gets a sub. KJ Morrell, another three-point shooter, enters the game. Level. Stolen by Briley Rogers.
Oh, and
she was lane running. Pugh's got to mark Rogers. She's going to the rim.
She'll take that one.
Yeah, gets the rebound.
And one here. Oh, tough. Gets her own rebound and manages to get the and one.
Briley Rogers now with 21, I believe. This could be her 22nd point. Again, stats are online on the BBNZ website, whānau. Just click into competitions and you will see.
Can't get that one to go. Oh, there's a foul coming here for Emma Rogers. She's trying to get the tip over the back of Bailey Flavel. Substitution for Riley Rogers. She'll take a rest before we go into the half. Level with the ball.
Finnegan into Pugh. Goes up strong inside. Definite mismatch inside just height-wise. Not sure about strength though, because Kieran's pretty strong. Three-point attempt. Cooker chasing boards. Flavel with it. Pull up to Flavel. Rogers with the rebound.
Anika Highland will go to the rim for
and that's good.
left-hand bucket.
Savvy move from Highland. Finnegan. Izzy Pugh inside, gets a little bump. She's still going to work.
Yeah, Kieran doing her best to try and get her out of the paint there.
Yeah, draws another foul on Kieran Rogers.
That her third personal foul?
Yeah, it will be her third. So she'll need to take a seat. Briley Rogers checks back in for her sister. Izzy Pugh converts on that one.
Yeah, just noted there that both coaches having a little bit of a chat to the Team Grey.
KJ Morrell. Foul with the rebound.
Again. Bailey Flavel. Good pick up there.
Good pass.
Good finish.
Can hear them yelling out, shooter, shooter on Briley. Highland with the ball.
Oh, tough.
Great contest there from Bailey Flavel.
Oh, we'll have another foul on
Laura Cooker. And so they're going to go to the line to shoot two now.
That is also Laura Cooker's third personal foul.
And this is what can be the game changer is foul trouble whānau. So
Hi, and with Laura Cooker being, you know, their lengthy player.
And Kieran Rogers also playing in the inside presence, you know, it means that it takes them both out of the game from marking the post players. So who's going to be tasked with that now? Briley, I would probably guess. Or KJ.
My guesses would be yes, Briley, but then, yeah. Emma straight in. Gets the second one to go.
And Darcy Finnegan can't believe it. She's still there on the floor. Oh, she believes that might have been a push-off. Tinny. Nikki Gear has the ball now. Yeah, and KJ Morrell's now got Izzy Q. Beautiful cut.
Great finish there for her.
She got, there's a beautiful face cut there. Tinny, all class. Emma Rogers with the ball.
Turns it back to the hoop, and great finish there with her left hand. Just turn the corner on that one.
Great job, great read.
KJ
Pugh. Yeah, she's dominating inside.
Yeah, she thought about pulling that three-point shot there.
Just her back foot left the ground before she put the ball to the floor, unfortunately. Highland takes a sub. Savage into the game. Foul. 2 shots.
That will be her third hara for the game. And this is what we were talking about earlier in regards to foul trouble right now.
Yeah, and just being able to manage the players and make sure that they can still rotate in and continue to have impact on the floor to keep the score ticking over.
Level at the line. One young lady that tends to visit that line quite a bit. She has no issues making those buckets. Emma will take a seat. We have Highland come back into the game.
Nikki Gear, super disruptive. She's got really good defensive instinct, who's Nikki Gear. Sophie Rogers.
Guarded closely by Tinny. Highland. Flavel manages to get a little hand in there.
And 2 shots down the other end as KJ Morrell jumps over the back. And this is where Harbour's going to potentially get a lead change, is just from all of these fouls committed by Tauranga City. Chelsea's having a bit of a discussion to get some clarity.
Around the call?
I just think calls in general. Izzy Pugh, cash money.
Just a second. Savage.
So as we predicted at the beginning of the game, it's the forwards for Harbour that is leading scorers. Finnegan, marked by Savage. Looking to get inside again.
And Anika Highland sizes up her defenders. Savage with the ball.
Oh, backdoor cut. Highland.
Foul called on Tinny.
Yeah, Tinny just questioning and asking why, and
yeah, just moving forward on.
Good to know.
Highland.
Yeah, good to know for her, like for the future plays in the game,
Aye.
what she can do better, how she can improve on that.
A little bit of clarity. It's always good to know as a player. Okay, what did I do wrong? How do I fix it?
That's what I like about the women's game, is that the way that they speak to the referees is generally quite good.
Aye.
And that's something that Team Grey has actually mentioned at this tournament. Nikki Gear from the 3-point line.
Oh, great shot there.
Well done. Great shot, Nikki. And first lead change.
Aye.
Harbour takes over by 2 points. Savage. Post entry. So Rogers wants to take Nikki Gear. Cyber out.
To go.
And another foul.
Is that going to be on?
Oh no, it's not a foul. It's
Out of
just
bounds?
out of bounds. But I did see Sophie Rogers got planted there. Not too sure if she lost her footing or what happened. Didn't quite see it.
Level.
Finnegan. Izzy Pugh's looking to post. Finnegan goes, no, I'll get there instead.
There's the Hutter. Is this going to be on KJ? All right.
It might actually be on Briley Rogers.
Briley Rogers. Hara Namarua for Briley Rogers.
Harbour have caught up with just getting to the line and shooting free throws.
Aye.
Great strategy. 4 fouls.
Get to the line. Free money. Second goes in.
Sophie Rogers. Briley Rogers with a side ball screen. Rejection.
Great on-ball defence there.
Nikki Gear marking Briley Rogers. She wants to get to the rim. Spins on her.
Tries to get her own offensive board.
Oh, and the ball's going Harbour way. Great job by Nikki Gear, by the way.
Aye.
She's been a little bit of an impact for Harbour. Like, she's just...
Nico Highland just gets her hand in there. Does enough to get...
And directional play, the ball goes back to Tauranga.
She's got her eye on the ball there, Mel, and she wants that ball.
She wants the ball. She wants to put it down the other end through the hoop. Sophie Rogers.
Guarded by Timmy.
On to Briley Rogers. Oh, shooter.
Open. 3 for Sophie Rogers. Straight through the net. And we have a timeout coming here from Coach Mikey Graham.
So that brings the score to 47 apiece. Let's just quickly have a look at these 3-point kind of loading from Tauranga City. Currently the percentage is 50%. And they're shooting, 7 out of 14. Which is a great place to be.
50%.
Yeah.
Still a great place.
Probably the, sometimes what can happen though is they start defending the 3-point line on all the calls, and then that's when the middle starts to open up.
Aye.
And sometimes shots don't drop. And so hopefully they can keep this shooting percentage up. But all in all, Tauranga's been having a phenomenal 3-point shooting game throughout the entire tournament. There's always been like bullets out on the 3-point line.
Oh yes, and we saw in the last game there that they started with a Hassan Aroa on the 3-point line, and then Once that was defended and guarded out there, they then went on the inside with Briley Rogers going one-on-one by spacing out the floor and allowing her to get downhill to the rim.
Finnegan to Flavel.
Oh, 47-47.
Into the half, and we're like even, and it's like we're starting the game all over again. But let's have a quick review on the stat line. Obviously Tauranga City came out with a hiss and a roar. 3 points galore, especially from Briley Rogers. Sophie Rogers has added in a couple. Kieran Rogers has added in one. But I think towards the end of the half there, the foul count for Tauranga City took over, which meant that some of the players had to sit. And I guess Harbour capitalised on that,
There go those oranges, Mel. Halved up.
Yeah.
The foul trouble for Tauranga City unfortunately got some of their key players an early seat on the bench.
Yes.
And we did see that make a big difference, obviously not being able to guard the post, that presence on the inside for Tauranga. Hopefully they managed to stay out of foul trouble going into the second half. See what adjustments they make on that.
Yeah, I guess I want to bring Emma Rogers back out. I thought she did a really decent job of limiting Flavel. But yeah, she got into foul trouble with 3. But she, did a decent job also of picking up some points here and there.
She's got fantastic pace down the floor.
Yeah, she is putting the D-Trans under a lot of pressure. And it'll be good to see how they come out in the next half and how they're going to manage those fouls. I haven't really seen Highland fire in this game, so watch out for her. And then Asia Anderson has had to sit a little bit for Harbour with foul trouble. But with her sitting, I mean, Ash has also had a bit of a rest. So, but Izzy Pugh did a great job of her inside presence, and Harbour did a good job of finding her from the perimeter in with those post touches. And I thought, everyone that stepped down on the floor for Harbour has offered, has contributed. And they've rotated a little bit more than what Tauranga has. Tauranga have only rotated 4 players probably in from their bench at the moment. So it's kind of good to see how they'll close the game out, and there's still a long time to go with 20 minutes to play.
20 minutes is a long time.
It is.
Anything can happen.
Anything can happen. A massive shout out to our broadcast partner NTech, our cameraman Martin and producer Ethan, to Basketball New Zealand, the tournaments team, Catherine, Jealous and Alex, and also to Team Grey, our officials who've been holding it down all week. Special shout out to Team Purple, our volunteers who have been running the school benches all tournament, and also to the Queen Elizabeth Youth Centre and staff for running this tournament, and lastly to our tournament hosts, Tauranga City Basketball Association, the first association to host the TUPU League. To my left, on the 1s and 2s, we've got Darcy Hickamunro, who's been here all day. Kia ora to Das. And a massive hi to everyone that's watching from home, whether, I don't know where you're watching from, but what a great game this is, G.
Hi. A fantastic game so far. I'm just like sitting on the edge of my seat. I think I'm going to get 2 in this next one because, it's...
I'm going to add 2 in the last 2 minutes of the fourth, I think.
It's just been a great, exciting game, and everyone's contributed on the floor, one way or another.
Yeah, it is a good game. Once again, congratulations to Auckland Dream for finishing 3rd of TUPU League, and to Canterbury Basketball in 4th place. So those were the top 4 teams of the tournament, and yet to determine who the inaugural champion will be. We're just going to head to an advert right now and we'll be back real soon for the next half.
So Hoops and Parks pilot is a first and shows local councils and sports trusts that if you have some oversight over community spaces, if you build it, people are going to play, and Flex Me today's been a great example of that.
Yeah, look, I've been part of the Hoops and Schools project pretty much since the outset, and it's proven to be a wonderful formula for bringing kids into basketball, bringing communities together. So I think this is a really natural progression to get more hoops in as many places as we can throughout New Zealand, bring communities together in different parts, and let them experience how fun basketball can be, being outside and playing with their friends.
I mean, today's been awesome. It's so cool having this court set up, such awesome hoops, and you know, now for these Flaxmere residents, it's 10 minutes or less to get to their local court, and these kids can come after school, before school, hang out with their mates and get some shots up.
I think it's definitely going to have a positive impact. I mean, as you can see right now, the turnout's been pretty good, so especially in Hawke's Bay, it's always pretty sunny out here, so I think there's going to be kids filling these courts up most days, so it's definitely going to be a positive impact.
Hoops like this are open for everyone at all times, and we're just able to enhance the skill level of participants and get everyone who wants to be involved in basketball involved.
Oh, this impact here is positive as, like very positive for, especially this area. This park has been desolate for many years, so now just by putting this hoop, you know, in here, it's going to attract a lot of the youth here, and it's positive. You know, encourage other councils to support this initiative. Hoops and Parks, man, it's a really positive vibe, especially on a day like this. I'd love to see this out in, you know, places like Taranaki, even Kaiti. You know, it's really positive for the youth, and it's an opportunity for them to find a safe haven, you know, a place where they can call, you know, hang out and chill with their mates, and yeah. What about you, son?
It's awesome. I've had heaps of fun. I've been really enjoying it, especially when we did the activity, like the one where you could choose which side to go to, because I won that and I got the singlet, and it's just been awesome. Yeah.
It's great. There's a lot of people who can have a chance to actually do it, because we haven't had these type of fancy hoops before here, and it's really great.
Kia ora and welcome back to the grand final of TUPU League, hosted by Tauranga City Basketball Association. I'm Mel Bennett, joined by Gina Cooney. Score is even at the half with 47 all. And let's look at the stats here. So Briley Rogers, top scorer for this event so far with 21 after an incredible array of threes in the first half. And the next highest scorer for Tauranga City is Emma Rogers with 9 points and Sophie Rogers with 8. But three players currently sitting on 3 fouls in that lineup, which is Kieran Rogers, Laura Cooker, and also KJ Morale. If we go back over to Harbour Breeze, who have been sharing the points across the board, and you'll see the dominant presence of both Ashley Carmen Poto and also Isabel Pugh, who have been just kind of their physical presence and the mismatches, their post-ups have been kind of keeping Harbour within the game. Now through the second quarter in particular, the second half of the second quarter, Tauranga City were in foul trouble and Harbour capitalised on that and managed to get back into the game by evening the points out. A few things to mention here, no catch assignment, so we've got Bailey Flavel who's been assigned a no catch by Tauranga City. And Anika Highland, equally from Tauranga, is they've got an assignment on her, and actually Bailey Flavel's been marking Anika Highland. So interesting to see, especially off the back of the semi-finals today. You know, Bailey's been an outstanding performer for Harbour, and so has Anika Highland, scoring 28 points in the semi-final this afternoon. But Tauranga have stepped it up with Briley Rogers just coming out and shooting the lights out. Now, what can Harbour do to limit that? Because all of Tauranga can shoot the three, probably apart from Laura Cooker, who's an inside player at the moment. And how is Tauranga City going to limit their foul count and also stop post dominance? Here we go. Nikki Gear looks to attack. Bailey Flavel with the ball. Kelly Tinney's shooter. And it's good. She's already hit one. She's a good shooter. Got to pay her some respect.
Yeah, we saw her do that in the last game that they played with this matchup. She's quite comfortable to make those shots.
Picked off Bailey Flavel to Finnegan. Multiple cutters there. Nikki Gear with the ball. And she makes it. Gee, man, she's come on and she's done some good things.
Looks like she has been tasked to be annoying on Briley Rogers. Karen Rogers launches one off the bank.
She banks that. Woo. The bank is open at night time. Nikki Gear, Tinney, Ash, Finnegan up, too easy. And you see that Ash is actually stretching they're spreading the floor at the moment. I wonder if she's going to go post up inside and try and draw Karen Rogers for the fourth. Nice spin back from Rogers.
Can't get the roll on that one.
Just doesn't drop for her.
Finnegan off.
4 on 3. Karen Rogers comes up with the steal. That pass wasn't able to connect with Flavel. Sophie Rogers looks to attack.
Tries to get to the rim, gets her own offensive rebound. And Nikki Gear.
Nikki Gear's just got a no-catch assignment on Briley Rogers.
Been a nuisance.
Yeah. Sophie Rogers. Oh, nice. Scores inside. She's doing a great job of just, penetrating.
Sneaking in there.
Nikki Gear looks to attack on Briley Rogers. Ash, Carmen Porto launches the three. And we've got a foul call. I'm not too sure who's that on.
It's going to be on Briley Rogers.
It's on B.
There's a bit of a tussle underneath the rim there.
She's already got 2, so that'll be her third. Not too sure if
I think she's getting a bit hoo-ha with Nikki.
Yeah, that's why Nikki's on the floor, is to try and stop Briley. She's got a no-catcher and follow her around and be a pest. She's doing a great job at it. Flavel looking for a gap. Passes to Ashley. Unable to connect. Tauranga ball. Sophie Rogers with point guard duties.
Yeah, Nikki's just...
she's stuck to her like glue, huh?
Aye, she's doing a great job.
Finnegan, B, pulls up, midi.
Can't get that one to go, bit too short.
I think she almost tried to post her up on the low block for a little bit. Probably she would have held her seal there. Maybe might have got, an entry pass from the wing, but released it and came out. Looked to turn the corner on that. Pull up for the midi. Tinney. Carmen Porto looks to spin backwards. 3-point attempt.
3. That one
Jeepers.
is good.
She's doing so many. She's got multiple choices at the moment.
That's awesome to see.
Cooker. Rogers gets Finnegan off her feet. Kicks out to Kieran Rogers. Launches the three.
Off the bank.
Another bank three.
Aue.
Wow.
Karawe, Kieran.
Bailey Flavel. Three.
Answers with one of her own.
Okay. Jeepers and Harbour extend out to a 5-point lead. Oh, that
unlucky.
intention. I see the idea.
Aye.
Ash takes a sub. Izzy Purin. Flavel. Looking to wheel and deal.
Highland tossed. Level.
She's got to
Izzy
go.
Pugh gets her own board.
Oh no, is that going to be on Kieran Rogers?
Aye, that is on Kieran.
That's 4 fouls on Kieran Rogers, and that will take it to the 3rd team foul already.
Here we have Emma Rogers checking in.
Who's also on 3 fouls. Izzy Pugh, she's been really good from the free throw line today. I like the interchange between her and Ashley too. There's no impact loss by bringing in one for one another. Like, really good.
Yeah, real tough to guard in the paint there. Tauranga will need to come up with a solution if they want to stop her from getting to the line.
Emma Rogers to Highland, looks to attack. Finnegan steps in to help. Sophie Rogers.
Can't get that
Finnegan
to go.
with the rebound. Super smart Darcy Finnegan. Holds on to it. Was going to launch it, I think, and then, oh no.
Into Pugh.
Here we go. We're looking for that post dominance. Double down a bit late. Another foul. And is that either going to be on Cooker or Rogers, who will now get their 4th?
That will be on Cooker. Aye, a blocking foul on Cooker. Just stepped over a little bit too late. And she'll cash these up at the line. Two for two. We have a sub coming in. KJ Morrell will come in for Laura Cooker, who is on her 4th.
Now it's an 8-point deficit. Harbour with the advantage there on the points.
Rogers.
Nice kick to KJ Morrell. Great shot generation there.
Good offensive two-dupper there from Sophie Rogers. Emma will look to go downtown.
Highland.
She will get to the rim. Right, thank you very much, she reckons.
Great finish from Highland.
Straight down the other end to Pugh.
Oh, wow.
Good find there.
They really need to do something about Isabel Pugh. You know, you've got your forward or your centre on the court running transition baskets. It's impressive.
That was a foul on Tinny. That is her 3rd Hada. Substitution coming in.
Finnegan takes a break. That was on Tinny? Or Finnegan? Tinny?
Oh.
Emma Rogers.
Goes straight to the rim on her favoured hand. We'll finish that quite easily.
Level.
Pugh. Oh,
wow.
Tough.
And so that's going to be the 4th foul on somebody there because both those players have got 3. So the eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I think it would be KJ Morrell.
That is a third hutter, so that could be on KJ Morrell, yes.
Okay. And from now on, Harbour will go to the line on every foul, apart from an offensive, of course.
Bit short on that one. Gets a second to go. And we have a sub coming in.
Izzy Pugh now the top scorer for Harbour.
Ashley Kalman-Puto subbing in for Q. Emma Rogers.
And another basket for Emma Rogers.
Straight down the other end.
Replay here. Gets past Locke there.
Oh, just
scoops it under.
Yeah. So it gets caught with her hand there. Oh, short there.
But short on the free throw.
Anika Highland.
Tawila Fa'alunga with the ball in hand now. Level. Ash. To Tawila. Back up the top to Nikki Gear. Gets all the way down. And that'll be the fourth on Briley Rogers.
Yes. Just stepped across a little late on. Yeah.
Emma Rogers. To Sophie Rogers. Looking to get downhill. Spins. Travels.
It's unfortunate. We have a sub coming in. Mariana Munga.
Be coming in for Briley.
Right.
Mariana can shoot the lights out too. Everyone would have seen that down at under 20 nationals.
Yes, and she has a great little midi as well. And she's got a little bit of length, so.
Oh, KJ Morrell's limping, calling for a sub. Emma Rogers with the ball to Munga. Finds KJ Morrell on the other side.
And still manages to finish that one now. Does look like she is in a little bit of discomfort. But still tries to defend the ball.
Ashley. Oh, wow.
Great shot there.
Emma Rogers looks to go downhill again. Draws the foul. Good job. I think they need to relook at their matchups, actually. Harbour do.
Yeah, that was a huddle on Tuila. That is just her first personal foul. And Nikki Gear takes a bit of a rest. First free throw is good for Emma. Second, not good.
Lead now out to 7 by Harbour.
Danger.
Unable to finish that, and a lot of swiping action as Highlanders trying to clear a way through.
That will be on.
Yeah, and just to mention that Maya Fowler has stepped into the game as well, and she's another three-point shooter for Harbour. Flavel marking Highland. Fumbles it a little bit. Back with Flavel. Ash conveniently sets a little screen there. Flavel decides to shoot it.
Great
Hits the
shot.
basket.
Emma launches one. Can't get it to go. Flavel
Spins. Grabs the foul from Rogers.
Draws the hara.
And this is where she starts injecting into the game. If you don't take care of her, she's going to score at will. And she's known to be a walking bucket. Now puts Harbour in front by 10.
Right, made both. Gets a bit of a disruption.
Not long to go in the third quarter, Vano. The fourth quarter is where it's going to be at, though.
Oh, can't find.
Flavel looking to shake and bake. She gets all
to
the way
rail. Oh, that was impressive. Great spin off the backboard.
I'd like a replay on it. Let's see the spell. Bit of a bump there from Highlands. I'm not too sure if that was a swipe down by Chelsea Savage.
Aye.
Flavel converts with a and one. Now the top scorer for Harbour.
Have a turnover. Flavel. Oh, Chelsea gets a steal of her own. And Anika Highland is off.
There was a little bit of out of control there from Anika Highland.
Chelsea guarding two.
Oh, we've got a block called. I'm not too sure where feet were in terms of the charge circle, but if we can get a replay on that. But a long way at the line. Yeah, misses both.
Rogers. Once. Savage. To Rogers.
Looking to get downhill. She gets bumped.
Bailed out.
And I think that might be on block.
Oh, no. 20. There was on Ash.
Oh, which 29? Oh, 20. My fella. Along with the rebound to Flavel. Lock. Offensive. Just a little bit of a touch. I think it was supposed to be a touch screen. It was a bit of a, looked like it was a push off. Ash is super strong now. Rogers, flip flop, with the steal, decides to
great cut from Fowler and manages to draw the hara there.
On Savage, 2 shots.
That will send it to the line. That is Chelsea Savage's 3rd hara in the game. We have substitutions coming in for Harbour, Breeze. Tinny back in the game. And you could get Gear back in the game.
Great shot from Maya Fowler. Asia Anderson is coming back in shortly.
There we go. She will give Izzy Pugh a rest.
Highlands. She wanted to take the last shot of the game. Rogers
finds
out to
Rogers.
Emma Rogers.
Oh,
that's a three-point shot.
Great
Flavel.
find.
13-point lead to Harbour. Let's have a quick look at some of the stats. For Harbour, we've got Bailey Flavel top scoring with 19, followed by Isabel Pugh with 15. You know, they've got 4 players in double figures, also Ash and Keely Tinney with 10. And then for Tauranga City Coasters, Briley Rogers with 21. And due to foul trouble, she had to sit most of that quarter. And we've got Emma Rogers with 17 points. And Sophie Rogers with 10 points. Rogers affair. I think the next highest scorer might be, yeah, it is, Karen Marie Rogers. So the 4 Rogers girls, you know, all sitting nice on the scoreboard. So we've got players on 4 fouls. Laura Cooker, Briley Rogers and Karen Rogers. Players on 3 fouls for Tauranga. Emma Rogers, Sophie Rogers, Chelsea Savage and KJ Morrell. So, you know, 7 or 8 players there in foul trouble a little bit.
Aye.
And then we look over to Harbour. And their foul count, Keely Tinney's on 3 and Asia Anderson is on 3 with, you know, everyone else on 2s and 1s and 0s. So Harbour tried to play relatively clean for the first 3 quarters. And, you know, Tauranga getting called, most of it blocking situations. So we'll see if they can tidy that up in this quarter and narrow the gap from 13. Still 10 minutes to go, a long time to go. Harbour comes back out with Isabel Pugh, Asia Anderson, Keely Tinney, Darcy Finnegan and Bailey Flavel. And we've got Emma Rogers, Karen Marie Rogers, Laura Cooker, Anika Highland and Sophie Rogers. And Briley Rogers is still taking a seat, probably looking to inject her a bit later into the quarter to look after her foul situation. Sophie Rogers downhill, scores 2 points. Asia Anderson. Great defense there for Emma Rogers.
Push and trans. Being for Sophie Rogers. Karen Rogers. Highland.
Oh. And I think that's going to be on Tinney. Nika Highland's calling for the 2 shots, but...
I think she was just a little bit worried with the push off there, maybe.
Yeah, and so that's going to be Keely's 4th foul. And Mikey Graham will probably need to take her out.
Oof. Karen Rogers.
Another bank 3.
Off the bank for her again.
Wow. And just like that, 8-point gap.
She's pretty happy about that one.
She is. Flavel.
Pugh.
She just finds the gaps.
Aye.
Yeah, she's now at 21 points.
Gets to the rim. Thank you very much.
Rogers.
We've got
19 points for Emma Rogers. She's Flavel. Hands off to Finnegan. Asia Anderson. Tinney with the rebound.
Standing up on the boards. Oh, no one there to guard
Pugh all
Pugh.
by herself.
Oh, where?
Pugh, 17 points for her at the moment. Highland. Great show there by Pugh. And caught for a travel, just dragged her feet. And it was a great catch defensively from Help. And she just got a bit stunned, I think, and took some steps.
Aye.
Yeah, Keely Tinney's off with her 4th foul, and no doubt Mikey Graham will get her back in pretty soon.
Pugh at the 3-point line. Big contest on the boards there. We'll go back to Harbour.
Anika Highland's like, eh? What do you mean? Cross screen, looking to seal Pugh with it.
Anderson with the ball, into Pugh.
Into Pugh.
Oh, yeah. That's where they've got caught up quite a bit there, trying to guard Pugh.
That'll be the 5th foul.
Aye.
On Kieran Rogers.
Tough.
And I'm pretty sure they might bring Briley Rogers in now, will they? No, they're bringing in Chelsea Savage.
Tough. Ball. Let's see what they can get out of this baseline play. Harbour. Out to Flavel, who takes
great pass.
Great finds. Great block there from Anika Highland.
Emma Rogers.
Savage with the ball to Rogers.
Kicks across to her sister, Sophie Rogers.
Shot clock counting down. She'll launch it. Oh. And gets fouled on the process.
Yeah, that's going to be 3 shots to Chelsea Savage. She walks straight to the line, says thank you very much. This is a great game.
First one's good.
If she can bring this lead back to 7 and then they get a couple of stops, score a couple of baskets.
Aye, so plenty of time left.
Yeah, there's still lots of time.
These two having a bit of a corridor there.
Emma and Bailey, yeah.
Oh, she gets all 3.
Yeah.
Closes the gap.
Flavel. Flavel launches the 3.
Oh, that's
make it rain. Yeah, wow. 24 points. I'm just like, gee,
yes. 3 for 3.
Now the top scorer of the game is Bailey Flavel.
Out of bounds. Oh, that green line. There it is. Unlucky for Tuila there. We'll get this in. Oh, we have a clock issue. And
Emma Rogers.
Oh, just couldn't quite gather that.
Stolen. Izzy Pugh comes up with it.
Tuila.
Anderson.
Emma applying some pressure there. Forces a turnover.
Yeah, good defense. Highland kicks it over to Rogers.
Rogers will launch that.
And that's a 3-point shot. That takes Emma Rogers.
That was a great find on the perimeter there.
currently
And Bailey Flavel.
Emma Rogers currently with 22 points, now the top scorer for her team.
Izzy Pugh. Tauranga back the other way.
She'll take another look at it. Kicks it on.
Savage.
Into Cooker. Sophie Rogers.
Can she make it?
Pugh.
No.
Holds the ground there.
Oh, tasked with
Point
the
forward.
Aye. Trying to
Get
get
to
to the rim.
all the way with
Yeah.
that. Tassels on the ground.
And the jump ball in favour of possession goes to Harbour. And Ash coming back into the game, and Nikki Gear.
And Briley Rogers.
5 minutes left
Game
in
on.
the quarter.
Game on. Here we go.
Let's see what we can get.
Looking inside. Looking at the mismatch.
Oh,
Nikki
Nikki
Gear.
Gear. Can't get it to go. Emma Rogers comes up with the rebound. Careful.
Emma Rogers. That's another one. And that is 25 points for Emma Rogers, now top scorer of the game.
Bailey Flavel trying to sneak for a gap. Gets a
She
call.
draws the foul.
Will this be on Briley? Or will it be on? Oh, tough. That will be her 5th foul.
Can we get a replay on that, if possible?
Just snuck for the gap.
Oh, here
there.
we go. Let's have a look. So Rogers. Oh. I'm not at that angle to make an informed decision on what happened there. I saw hands straight up.
Yeah, Bailey's just trying to look to sneak for any gap that she can find, and
Yeah.
she's most definitely can get through those gaps.
Yeah.
Bit of a wipe up the floor there.
Yeah, so we've got, unfortunately, both Briley and Sister Kieran Rogers fouled out of the game, which is quite critical for Tauranga because they're a big part of the team. Laura Cooker coming in now, and I think she's got 4 fouls as well. Sophie Rogers. So Emma Rogers going to look to attack downhill.
Kick out
to Munga, and she looks to go again.
Oh,
great
little dump
pass
off to Laura Cooker.
to Laura Cooker. Great assist.
Aye. Good little find there for Emma Rogers.
Asia Anderson and Nikki Gear with the rebound. Flavel with the 3-point shot. Nikki Gear with the rebound, puts it up. And it's Tauranga ball. It's only 5 points in it.
4 minutes to go, Whānau. Sophie Rogers.
Mariana Munga. I think she was looking for Laura Cooker cutting her across the baseline there. Ball to Bailey Flavel. Got a screen here from Ash. Looks to kick on. Handoff.
Flavel.
Turns the corner.
Oh, block shot by
Mid-range.
Mariana Munga. Anika Highland will push in trans. Finds Laura Cooker.
Goes up.
Oh, cannot get that one to go.
I think they've got a bit of a deflection there from Asia Anderson as well. Ball back to Flavel. Mark for Highland. Switched out by Emma Rogers. She's looking to get to the rim.
Oh, great wall up there from Emma Rogers.
Tuina Faulungu. Not too sure how much time is on the shot clock.
Anika's tasked with
great double down there. Sophie Rogers.
With a steal.
And we've got a foul there on Asia Anderson.
Just coming across the body there in transition.
That'll be Asia Anderson's 4th foul. Tuila Faulungu takes a sub.
Highland with the ball.
She shows out.
Oh, we have a foul called here.
And if that's on Anderson, that'll be her 5th foul.
Aye, that most certainly is on Anderson.
Got Izzy Pugh checking back into the game for Anderson. And Harbour still have a 5-point lead, but it's not much in the scheme of things.
3 minutes to go.
Yeah. And Harbour currently
Emma Rogers.
Emma Rogers.
Gets to the basket.
2 points.
2 points. Now we have a 3-point.
27 points for Emma Rogers.
Deficit.
And she's got a task of marking Bailey Flavel as well.
And she is also on 4 fouls. Great hustle down there. Izzy Pugh just got a little bit wrapped up there.
Directional play. Goes away a Tauranga. Mikey Graham.
Timeout.
Timeout. Be interesting to see. I'm just looking at the timeout situation too. You know, it's after the 3-minute mark. Anyway. 1 to go.
Kotayanaki.
Yeah.
And Tauranga. Haven't used any, right?
Yeah, they'll have 2 to go because it's after that point in time. But just looking at, you know, points across the board. Top scorer of the game so far, Emma Rogers sitting on 27 points, followed by Bailey Flavel with 25. Briley Rogers with 21. And I think what Harbour did great was, you know, they did a good job because Briley came out like with a hiss and a roar first quarter, first half, and has got into foul trouble. So just using that inside presence game to draw fouls on both Kieran and Briley. And obviously Nora as well, who's in foul trouble. But this is where it all counts now. Last 2 minutes. Rogers tasked with the PG role. Sophie Rogers. Munga looking to set the screen. Got a show out. She's left-handed, so she might take it baseline, but looks to Cooker. Gives it to Munga.
Under the basket.
Under the basket. And that was uncanny. That was an unorthodox basket. And it's a 1-point game.
That worked. That worked.
It did.
Yeah. Flavel with the ball.
Oh, beautiful spin by Bailey Flavel.
Finish at the rim.
Her and her mate Emma Rogers like battling for top scorer of this game, 27 apiece. Sophie Rogers
couldn't get that one to go.
Isabel Pugh with the rebound. Bailey Flavel. Harbour up by 3. 1:30 to go. How exciting is this finish?
Flavel is guarding Flavel.
Finnegan with the ball. She's going to kick it probably. No. Pugh cuts through. Cooker with the foul, and I believe that will be her 5th.
That will be her 5th hara. She will go.
Great patience, good weak side cut.
Yeah, and that's something that's been working for them the whole game. They've generated a lot of personal fouls out of Izzy Pugh getting inside the paint.
We've got Oceania checking in now.
Oh, that one's good. We have a timeout for Tauranga.
Harbour now up by 6 points. That's only 2 3-pointers. And you know how good Tauranga have been in this game at shooting the perimeter shot. They're going to look to advance this.
Right.
Get a score. And they need to commit one more foul if they wanted to go into the fouling game. So I wonder if they're going to look to the next action of committing a foul straight away as well. With the right player to commit, which is probably Mariana Munga.
Yeah, or Oceana Preston.
Yeah.
Exciting game, Fado.
A minute 16 to go, Whānau. It's all on. It's anyone's game still.
All right. Let's see what Coach Chouse has drawn up here.
They're trying to get Emma Rogers open here.
Highland goes down. Pick out.
Kicks out to Mariana, back to Highland. Across to
Emma Rogers. Can't get that one to go.
That was a good look. Flavel, they're going to look to commit a foul.
I think
they're
Highland's,
not.
yeah, trying to. No call. There we go.
There you go.
That took a bit of time. Off the clock.
Flavel did well to hold on to the ball there.
Flavel with the ball. Finnegan. To Ash. Shot clock counting down. Nikki Gear. Oh. Shot clock violation. Bit of a battle there on the boards.
Go to a timeout situation here. We're going to Chelsea Savage, trying to draw a play up to get a quick look from sideline. They'll advance it here and look to foul straight away. 33.8 seconds left to try and pull back that deficit of 6 points, and we were here just 30 seconds ago in the same situation. Here we go, sideline out of bounds. Sophie Rogers looks to drive.
Can't get that one to go. Gets her own rebound though.
Ball's back with Highland. Sophie kicks out to the corner 3 for Highland.
Can't get that to drop.
And Harbour just need to hold on to the ball here. They get it over half. Gear with it. And we've got a foul here on Sophie Rogers.
Gear can't get that first one to go. Izzy Pugh comes up big with the offensive turn-upper there. Out to Bailey Flavel, who will use up the clock. Play it out. And congratulations to Harbour Breeze.
Congratulations, yeah. Congratulations to Harbour Breeze, Harbour Basketball, Coach Mikey Graham, and all the players from Harbour Basketball. Wow, what a game. I think, yeah, that was a really good final. Tauranga City Coasters have got to be proud with the performance they put on tonight. Definitely coming in as the underdogs. All the pressure was on, you know, against Harbour actually, because they had less games to get to this point. And Tauranga City they started the game with their 3-point looks. I just want to, you know, shout out to Briley Rogers, who came out and had a great shooting performance, but also to the 4 Rogers girls actually. So you've got Kieran banking 3 threes, Emma Rogers scoring a ton of points, and of course Sophie Rogers chipping in. And probably the player that was taken out of the game for Tauranga City was actually Anika Highland. I thought Harbour did a great job on the back of the semi-final, where, you know, Highland actually did very well to get the team to this point. But I think Briley Rogers has had a really great tournament every game. You know, her experience and obviously shows her leadership. But congratulations to Harbour Basketball. Geez, what a great performance, and unbeaten throughout the tournament. So great, so great. Massive shout out to Intech, our broadcasting partner, cameraman Martin, producer Ethan. And we're going to go courtside actually, and we're going to hand it over to Byron Vaitoe, who's going to speak with Bailey Flavel.
I'm here with the winners, Harbour Breeze, and also with Bailey Flavel. Bailey, you've had a long couple of days. You've had 3 days. This is the first inaugural championship for the TUPU Women's National League. You guys won it. How do you feel?
Oh, it feels amazing. Like, just a great group of women, and it's just really cool. We put in lots of work over the past few months, and it's just really cool to see rewarded.
You yourself played exceptional tonight. And I know that you guys had a lot of practice. What are you telling young women in your position about the future, you know, of the game of basketball?
I think just having fun and enjoying the journey, like just being like having a balanced life, you know, playing basketball, but also having your off time, enjoying other things that you love. Just so, yeah.
Well, congratulations. Go enjoy it with your teammates.
Thank you.
Thanks, babe.
Stick around for the TUPU League Awards, and this is where we get to see some incredible accolades throughout the tournament, some announcements, medal ceremony, and also a massive thank you to Tauranga City Basketball Association. What a game. Thank you to G Cooney and to all of our commentary crew that have been here this weekend, Ben Taggart, as well as Darcy Hicker-Munro, Byron Vaitoe, and of course G Cooney.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Tauranga for the 2024 TUPU Women's League Final Awards Ceremony. Just before we get through the presentation, we'd like to acknowledge a few sponsors and a few supporters for this year's events. Quick shout out to Molten for supplying the game balls here for this year's tournament, and also like to send a quick shout out to Intech, our live stream providers for this weekend's TUPU League. And also our host, Tauranga City Basketball Association, for their amazing manaakitanga that I've bring not only to our players, athletes, but also to our coaches, officials, and also to our spectators here. So let's give it up for the Tauranga City Basketball Association people. Cool, and just on behalf of Basketball New Zealand, I'd like to welcome Basketball New Zealand's tournament lead, Catherine Jealous, to say a few words.
Have you not got an echo going on?
Kia ora everyone, thank you for making your way to Tauranga this weekend for the inaugural TUPU League Women's Finals. It's been an honour to host this event alongside my colleague Alex Wright. Thank you to everyone for coming, to coaches and managers for putting in countless volunteer hours for your teams, and to the players for being part of such an awesome event. Thank you to Mark and his team at Tauranga City Basketball for hosting the event. You've been a dream to work with, and I hope you have us back soon. Thank you to Campbell and his team of referees. We won't be able to have the game without you. It has been awesome to have 3PO all weekend and see new faces in Team Grey for this tournament. Thank you to our official ball sponsors Molten and to our live stream partner Entech. Lastly, congratulations to Harbour. Well done on being our first ever TUPU League Women's Champions. We hope you've all had a great time at the TUPU League Women's Finals. We're excited to watch this league grow and develop over the coming years. Travel home safe, and we'll see you all at the next one. Thanks, guys.
Ngā mihi nui, Catherine. I'd like to call upon the Technical Commissioner of the TUPU League, Campbell Masters, to come on through to hand out the finals medals for our officials here this evening. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Michaela Sharp, Bryn Watson and Mariah McCarthy-Wilson, who officiated the finals game here this evening between the Tauranga City Coasters and the Harbour Breeze. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for all the championship officials, Mariah, Michaela and Bryn, and also a quick shout out to all of our officials, referees, score bench officials and stats as well, taking their time to come in and officiate in this year's TUPU League. All right, I'd like to call upon Mel Bennett, the current New Zealand coach of the Under-17 Girls national team, to come on up and present the medals to not only our winners but also to our runners-up. First, I'd like to send a quick shout out to the captain of the Tauranga City Coasters, Chelsea Savage, to come up and say a few words and to bring your team up.
Both of them. Oh, kia ora koutou. I just want to thank Basketball New Zealand for organising this amazing tournament. It's really great to see all the women finally play some great basketball, and in our hometown, it's great to have. Thank you to the referee officials. Thank you to Mark Rogers and Helen Richardson. Thanks for organising from Tauranga Basketball City. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, for sure. And thank you to Harbour. Great game. I always love playing Harbour. Yeah, so here's the girls. Sophie, Emma, Anika, Kieran, Riley, KJ, Laura and Lua, Osh, Maya, Mariana, and our assistant coach, Rachel. Here's us. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, your runners-up of the TUPU League for this year, the Tauranga Coasters. Alrighty team, looking at the camera. Here we go, Coasters on 3, 1, 2, 3. Tauranga Coasters, everybody. Alrighty, and please put your hands together for the 2024 TUPU League champions. I'd like to call upon the captain of Harbour Breeze, Darcy Finnegan.
Both of them? Okay. There's one the TV and one the loud. Okay. Firstly, I just want to say a massive thanks to BBNZ for putting on this. For putting on this tournament. TUPU League is going to be big, and like I can see it. I think you guys are growing the women's game a lot, so I'm really here for it. So appreciate it. And like this game kind of showed you that. It was a hell of a basketball game. So shout out to you guys. You guys can shoot the hell out of the fucking ball, and you're just a solid team. And I love what you guys are doing down here. So keep up the good work. I need to say thank you to Direct Control and our projects for helping us out down here. So appreciate you guys, and massive thank yous to Tauranga Basketball Association for hosting. You guys did an epic job down here, so thank you. And everyone involved, volunteers, referees, everyone else, coaches, managers, you guys are awesome, so thank you. Can I? Yeah. Okay, Maya, Bailey, Keely, Age, Amy, Nikki, T, Caitlin, Izzy, Ash, Brookie, Mikey, and our manager, Melissa. Oh, and also, like, big shout out to these girls. I love these guys. They're awesome, put in heaps of work, love you. Yeah, cool, thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winners and your champions for this year's TUPU League, Harbour Breeze. Same again, team, looking at the camera, happy faces. Breeze on 3, 1, 2, 3. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, Harbour Breeze. Alrighty, team, now for the TUPU League Women's All-Star 5. Recipients will receive an All-Star 5s medal. So if I call your name, please come on forward. From Tauranga City Coasters, Anika Highland. I'm sure someone will try and receive this medal as she's not present at the moment. Hinea Pounamu Nuku. Let's give it up for Missy. Briley Rogers from Tauranga City Coasters. Azure Anderson from Harbour Breeze. And your MVP from Harbour Breeze, Bailey Flavel. Ladies and gentlemen, your all-star 5, Azil Anderson, Bailey Flavel, Anika Highland, Hinea Pounamunuku, and Briley Rogers with your MVP, Bailey Flavel. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the ceremony. Thank you for attending and wish you all a safe journey home.